conceal your secrets.
Yeah, it's all gone awry. That's what happens when you try to do things.
Nothing matters.
Nothing matters. Harry Potter does not matter, y'all.
Nothing matters.
It's
stupid. I'm just so mad.
It's angering, and I was talking to my friend about this. It was just like she was like, "I feel so sad for you because of what happened. Because this was a big part of your childhood." I'm like, well, it is what it is at this point.
Especially going in a row like that.
And you just feel it. Because that anticipation when you were growing up felt great, but now it's just like... if ALX does a spell mid-rant of the bad writing of behind Harry Potter, that would be pink. DA? More like D, who shall not be named.
No, it's not even named, it's aimed.
And not even spelled correctly. Yeah, no, that's all bad. Oh yeah, I had to do the music because I am not used to this layout. Hey, yo, had a good week. Got interviewed for a job to start working next week. Hey, there you go.
Hopefully it's a job that you want and doesn't trick you into thinking that it's one job when it's actually another job.
Yeah, who would do that?
Who would do
that? So before we start, we're actually doing the sorting hat. I have it split into two for both of us so we can both do it at the same time.
Excellent.
Yeah. I will start on the left.
Can we do a bet?
A bet on what? Oh, who's good? What?
That seems like it'd be too much.
We could just do
at the same time.
We could just do. Yeah, no. I can do a bet. I know exactly what to do. Just vent with the people for a second.
When's the next versus fans?
After the tier list.
If you tell us to make plans, it just doesn't happen. It just simply doesn't happen. We don't get it. You give funnier. Big sister's wedding. Well, congratulations to them. Or rip. Don't know anything about Harry Potter, but still here for good because reasons. Yeah, this is gonna be it's gonna be a lot. I was finishing up Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them today.
Hey.
And I
hashtag the same
to eat.
Dude, I ate literally. I cooked and was just like, all right, whatever.
It was. I was just looking around like, what is this? Burned out on Harry Potter. Was gonna read Cursed Child. Hey,
nah.
I think it's required reading, legit. Because is there anything worse in this world?
And I was gonna save it until we actually got into it, but not only is it the worst thing to come out of Harry Potter, it might just be one of the worst things I've ever consumed.
It's rough. And I'm sure that because I was looking up trailers and stuff. Just to be like, hey, what's going on with this? Because it's actually a play. The play looks good. It's got special effects and stuff. They got fire. I'm like, all right, they doing their thing, but on the page,
that's gonna be too many, actually.
Yeah, that's how I was thinking. We will get into the rankings. It's gonna be difficult. We paid too much attention to the series.
How can I do this?
Stop reading Harry Potter after 5th from what you remembered. The 5th was the best. And we can get into that. Yeah, it's hard to do it, isn't it?
No. We'll just do the wizard Nazi house. Who gets sorted into Slytherin? BG, BA, both, neither.
This is gonna be interesting.
Because this is the only house that matters, really.
It kinda is. It's the only one where you're just like, ugh.
So there's your bet. Who gets sorted into Slytherin? I'm gonna start with stars.
Mm-hmm.
You.
I will also take stars.
There we go.
Because the moon kinda trash.
Which of the following would you hate people to call you? Ignorant, selfish, ordinary, cowardly.
Ignorant, selfish.
Ordinary.
Selfish. Give me selfish.
Okay.
Because don't. I give too much. And that's not bragging or anything, but...
Ignorant. Which of the following would you most like to study? Mer people.
Explain the houses to a person who's never seen Harry Potter. Cool house, lame house, nerdy house, evil house.
Most like to study. I mean, high key. Ghosts.
No, lame. Centaurs, no, lame. Werewolves, I mean, just ask a no. That's up there. No, that's just racist. Trolls, no, that's just painful. Give me vampires.
Alright. If you were to attend Hogwarts, which pet would you choose to take with you?
Cat.
I would take an owl. Barn owl, Tawny, Snowy, Screech. I like the look of the Screech.
The images.
Oh yeah, I'm turning all of that off once we start, by the way.
Only Cool House matter because we're in Cool House. We only see from the Cool House perspective. No, I like the look of it. That's a good look. There.
Tabby, you don't even want to see the other one.
I like that. It looks like Skimbleshanks.
A muggle confronts you and says that they are sure you are a witch or a wizard. Do you?
Obliviate.
Obliviate?
No.
Oh, there's no
the sarcasm one. Do you want a free sample of a Jinx right there?
Okay.
Make a joke of it.
Ask them what makes them think so. Tell them that you are worried about their mental health and offer to call a doctor. Jinx. Agree and walk away. Hey, that's pretty funny. Which would you rather be? Liked, trusted, feared, envied, imitated, or praised? I would rather be trusted.
I would also be trusted.
Okay.
You get a lot for people trust.
4 goblets are placed before you. Which would you choose to drink? The smooth, thick, richly purple drink that gives off a delicious smell of chocolate. Delicious smell.
I don't like thick drinks.
Mysterious black liquid that gleams like ink and gives off fumes that make you see strange visions. The foaming, frothing, silvery drink that sparkles as though containing ground diamonds. The golden liquid so bright that it hurts the eye.
That one's a trap. Give me the diamond ones.
I was also thinking the diamond one. But the vision sounds interesting.
Get that out of here.
What was the first one? Chocolate and plum.
Thick.
Oh, yeah. Nah. Yeah, give me the diamonds. I would choose heads.
I would choose tails.
All right.
Heads is good luck, but tails never fails. Uh-oh, where is it gonna be for? VG first.
Time 2. Absolutely, that's what it is. I am in Ravenclaw, my favorite house.
The lame house.
Favorite house.
The lame house.
And DA is in Ravenclaw.
This is
my favorite house.
Lame official. What makes this official?
There could be no more official.
Get out of here.
Yeah, so there you go.
That sucked.
It is what it is. What can you expect? Probably.
And
Bring
we chose differently.
Hey, it doesn't matter.
It's the lame house. At least, because at the end of the Deathly Hallows, it was just like, all right, march out according to your houses. It was just like all the Slytherins left.
all of them.
There were like above half of the Hufflepuffs. There were most of the Gryffindors, and there was a couple Ravenclaws. Ravenclaw sucks.
No, Ravenclaw is great without her diadem. And Luna,
No, it'd be Luna. Everyone. Everyone's everything.
Hey, is Luna not one of the only good characters in the entire
I don't
series?
think that is it matters for her house. Cause go back to the thing. What does it say about the where you're sorted in? Hey, Ravenclaw, we're the whatever. Yeah, you know we don't 1,000 whatever. There's no like, hey, Ravenclaws are known for. Go back up. Down, no, just that. Yeah. I'm prefect Robert Hill. Shut up.
Thank you, Soul, for re-upping to the bums. There's no alerts. Oh, let me turn off the TTS and stuff, so because we're about to start getting into it and such. You can't name 5. Hey, no! Listen to me, see? No house matters other than Gryffindor. No house matters other than Slytherin.
If it was not for the 4th book, we would not get a known Hufflepuff representative.
Period.
There's not a good Slytherin. There's not a neutral Slytherin. Ravenclaw's wise, witty, and creative. I'll give that to Luna.
There you go.
She's so good.
She's so good.
She's like a shining light.
In this bleak,
terrible,
dark.
Where do we start?
At the first Harry Potter. What do you mean? It was a breezy read, or listen to at least, and that's the most I can give it. See, this is the problem, because so much of the earlier books are painted or cursed with the knowledge of the later
future stuff, yeah.
Because the first 3 books, looking back, now feel better because the last 4 are so horrible. This is from a writing perspective. She has a real issue. You can feel when the editors. Hold on. You can feel when the editors stop looking over her shoulder, because she has a tendency to repeat herself a lot.
Yes.
And she has a tendency to try to fashion herself as an author, in that she gets overly descriptive of things. Oh, the dark, bleak forest of blah, 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 blah. All this nonsense.
Now, that I told you that there was a point where I was just like, I know exactly where they just did not care and just let her go. In the first chapter of the book, or 4th book, Voldemort explains to the dude that he kills what a muggle is.
Oh yeah.
He says non-magical folk. And then in the big introductory chapter of, Harry Potter, they all have, well, Hogwarts is this, and it's just like, we're in the 5th book. We don't need this repetition of, here's what Hogwarts is. We don't need it. But then they explain what muggles is again.
Why wouldn't you?
You've just done it. And that's when I was just like, oh, they're not looking at what she's writing. They don't care.
If nothing else, I'll say the first book does a good job of exploring enough of the world to make you want more.
But that's super easy to do.
Absolutely, and this is the little bit of praise I can give it.
But then you just got to be like, okay, but they were just like, let's give 5 challenges that first years can.
That's the stupidest thing. Well,
The door is locked, and every single door in all this bullshit, except for the ones that aren't, just like Alohomora opens.
mm-hmm.
Like, there's nothing else.
And what's even funnier is later on, Sirius gives Harry a knife that opens doors. So it's clear that Alohomora doesn't work for everything, but they don't put that type of charm on the thing that Fluffy's guarding, and that Voldemort won.
The first time he uses it, that boy melts. Why introduce it? But you can just go, okay, the dog, stun the dog, dead. You telling me that dog ain't flopping over with a stunning spell or fire or anything?
I have no idea. Honestly, don't.
So the whole time I'm just like, all this crap where Dumbledore is not stepping in, I'm just like, is this his plan? To just be like, I need to nurture in Harry a sense of heroism so that when the time comes, he will be willing to sacrifice himself. So is this part of it so that he can be like, you have done the brave thing and you were rewarded with saving people?
See, I can't go that route unless he already knew that Voldemort simply could not touch Harry. And I can't...
I think it could have just been the mirror is the final thing. He will not get it. So either Harry will get to it, in which case he will showcase that he is brave and all that crap, or I'll get back and then I'll just choke him to death with my old man hand.
I can't see how that's possibly the plan, because what happens if Harry doesn't make it?
No, because he was called away.
Yeah. I was sent for the ministry,
and it wouldn't make sense for it to be like, all right, Minerva, set up a challenge. No, pull it back. That wouldn't.
They gave him Devil's Snare, which a first year was able to understand how to defeat.
They gave him a troll, which a first year factually did.
They gave a thing, catch the key.
It was
and
a
the
riddle.
other key.
It was a potion riddle. That's the thing where I'm just like, no. This is, if you thinking that, because the 7th book where we just keep an eye on Quirrell. It's like, you know,
come on, yeah, that was good.
Okay, so let's just say Quirrell is Voldemort or in league with Voldemort. You know he's doing dark arts. You know he can get through all of this crap. So it had the mirror. So what was the plan?
Why
not
even,
for Harry?
But here's the thing. Why even set up all of those traps if you know he can't get it? Why not just leave the mirror in the ground? He can't never get
the door is the mirror. You just go, well, there's nothing.
He can't do nothing with it. Like, why even set up all of this elaborate nonsense?
Maybe he was just like, maybe he might just brute force it eventually. When you go back, Dumbledore is sus. There's a lot of things where this just does not. Just him leaving them because you just go, in the first book, Hagrid says there's no safer place than Hogwarts.
Gringotts, except maybe Hogwarts.
Except Hogwarts. So under the tutelage...
Oh, the audio's cutting off? Wish y'all would have told me that a little earlier. Oh, that's probably the filter I just added here. Let's just remove it. I wanted to try it. It didn't work. We keep going positively.
How's the audio? Audio good?
Yep.
Except Hogwarts. So under the tutelage...
audio's cutting off?
There you go.
Yeah, okay. This should be good.
This is also very far behind.
We keep going Oh no! Oh no! I did it again. Well, it doesn't matter. We're not reading chat like that anyway.
It isn't. That's not helpful at all.
Yeah.
No safer place in Hogwarts.
Mm-hmm.
So under the tutelage of all these teachers and stuff, you can't keep them at Hogwarts? Under Dumbledore? Why not? And it was a theory about the blood magic. He was just like, I hope this works. Somebody could have just went, bam. What would have happened if somebody went knock, 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 bam? Would they have not been able to find the house? Would they have not been able to hurt Harry?
And on top of that, they have the whole unicorn blood thing where it's like, oh, you drink it, it can sustain you even in death, blah, 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 blah.
Mentioned once, established once, used once, never again.
This is a reoccurring theme in the books. It is introduced, it is used, it is gone.
It just makes no sense.
But
why?
Why
Harry Potter month? Nah, we can't. There's not enough.
Why would Voldemort need that? It's not gonna sustain him, really. It's just Quirrell. He's like, I don't understand why he needs that.
To get his strength up.
To do what? So if he just kept drinking unicorns, would he have come back? No, absolutely not.
Maybe.
No, absolutely not.
Show me something in the book that says he wouldn't.
He's milking Nagini.
Yeah.
For strength.
Delicious. For whatever that means.
Whatever that means.
However that works. It's just that just starting out the gate is like, wait a second.
What are we doing?
So that was my whole thing just near the end. It's just so, just like, why would they're teachers?
But, there was something I wanted to mention. Oh, this was a small gripe I had. Why would the snake say amigo?
It's funny. It's a joke.
No, it's not. Why would it know what Brazil is?
Funny,
it was raised in captivity.
They have within them the language of Portuguese.
What?
That snake was killed.
No, for sure.
Or captured again. There was no happy ending for that snake.
No, absolutely not. But what can you do? I don't understand how 3 kids were able to defeat a troll. It's luck. I understand that.
But this is the troll. Mm-hmm. The Harry Potter troll. Mm-hmm. There are no other instances of trolls. So we can't even power scale trolls.
You know what? That's fair.
To be like, what is it?
But everybody freaked out, including the teachers.
They might have been freaking out for the sake of the students.
No, but you could just go, hey, go up in the dungeon. This is we can just move
and just tie up his legs and it falls over.
It's not like a giant. A giant I can understand. Gwart was just a monster and he was a runt. This is a troll that's roughly 8 feet, 9 feet.
How did he get into the castle?
How did he sneak a troll into the castle?
A troll. You can't apparate, disapparate. Established.
Even using one of the known ways to get in and out of Hogwarts, you would have to get it through the halls, get it into that bathroom, get it through the dungeon without anybody knowing. And the Slytherin common room is near the dungeons.
Yeah. So, and it's also a very big smell. It's very stinky. Ooh, stinky. Oh, stinky. That's funny. Whatever. Size magic. Is there size magic?
I don't
think
I've ever seen magic? Anybody shrink or grow.
Okay. You can transfigure a person into a bone and bury them. He transfigured it into a cup, brought in the cup.
Hey, there you go.
Transfigured it into a
knocked it out first. However he's doing it, can't power scale. Knocked it out, got it in, got it out.
And I think it was in when they were talking about the jobs that you can do, one of them was security troll trainer. What does that entail?
It's not even like there were trolls and Gringotts. It was just a ink dragon.
What is a troll?
What is the commerce of a troll?
Yeah, because if you're training them, you gotta...
If they're
security.
in employment.
Yes, so you must be offering them something. And they're not walking into a robe shop.
And they have to be smart enough to understand this is your job. You do your job and you get meat or whatever.
And this is the troll. We have one troll. We have one vampire.
That's just kind of, hey, this is a vampire.
Hey, this is a vampire. But one of the jobs is, I think it was either researching or something about vampires was one of the jobs as well.
Mm-hmm.
What was it?
Researching in Romania or something. It was all bad.
Dude. Vampire hunter.
Oh no, they're
So vampirism is rampant with no means to...
Or is it not rampant? And it's just that there are a few of them, but they're monstrous, taking out a bunch of muggles. So.
But they're trusting a vampire who's looking around like, oh, I'm gonna bite these kids. But they're not trusting a werewolf who only is a werewolf one for like 3 hours a night. You know when it's coming. We had one unicorn, yes, but you know
no. In the books, we had multiple unicorns.
Oh yeah,
the teacher, the substitute teacher brought some unicorns for the kids.
But what did we get about them? Oh, they don't like dudes. Their tail hair is used for wands, so it's important.
When they're younger, they're gold,
and that's it. It is. There's so much in Muff and Harry Potter that is. Here it is. Yep. And we're not going to do anything.
I hope you don't expect an explanation about this thing.
Nope. But I was just thinking, going back to the werewolf thing, they clearly don't understand werewolves. Because in the first book, they just go, Draco goes, there's werewolves.
There's werewolves in there!
So how do you not understand what's going on here?
Yeah, if there's just werewolves running around in the Forbidden Forest that people just know about, and they're still sending their kids to Hogwarts, I would assume they go, well, the teachers must have it under control. If they're just running around free in the forest, and if the werewolf is in the forest, why? What do they do the other 28 days of the month? Where the moon isn't full?
To be fair, it could have just been a rumor, but there was howling in that scene. I remember hearing it. Like, is that a regular wolf? Would a regular wolf? Or would that be a magical wolf mixed with a bow chuckle or whatever the piss?
Oh, Fantastic Beasts.
Can I ask, I'm going to encapsulate the entirety of a Fantastic Beast and all of its problems with a single sentence. In the third book, where's Nagini? The third movie, sorry. She ain't here.
She not here.
So all she was a, hey, look, it's Nagini.
She's one day gonna become a snake.
Whatever.
She got cursed.
She is this curse that we have never mentioned before and will never mention again. And doesn't matter. Doesn't affect anything.
Oh, that's a lot of Fantastic
Doesn't need to be known about.
We'll get to Fantastic
Why do we need to know that Nagini is just some motherfucker that was once somebody? Why?
In some circus.
What does this information do for us? And for that reason, that's so much of a Fantastic Beasts where it's just like, oh look, we're back at Hogwarts with a 10-minute flashback scene with these two muffs, and this chick gonna die in 40 minutes. And Newt ain't gonna mention her in the next movie. Why are we here? Because we get to hear the din 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 din, and then clap. And then you see a snitch flying around, you go, oh look, It's a snitch. This is Hogwarts. Hooray! And that's the pivot from just normal whatever movie.
Hey, that first movie, I guess we're just kind of in Fantastic
We're
Beasts
just
right
talking about whatever we're talking about.
That first movie is a perfectly fine movie to me. It is an adventure. It is a fine adventure. You get to see some creatures. There's a self-contained, let's get these creatures back. That's basically the end of it.
What was mentioned in book 5? I don't remember. But my problem with all 5 of them, too much whimsy. And I understand that's the point of it. But when you're doing that dumb crab dance for 45 minutes, cut it! And it's just this wacky music. I'm like, I don't need this. I don't need him swimming with this big dumb aqua thing that's not gonna come back in this movie. What are we doing here? Stop! Stop with the whimsy. But then when you
that fourth movie, you could tell there was a new director because they went, let's turn up the camp on that bit.
But the first movie, whimsy, some of that political, some of the magic bullshit, whatever, it's all good and fine. But then the second movie was more of that, and I'm just like, oh, I don't want this either. This is also not good. What do I want from this? I don't know what I want. The Harry Potter world is not good enough to sustain a side story like this, because there's that where
it's not good enough to sustain a side series of films. If that first movie just happened and it was just like, that's a one and done.
Fantastic Beasts were good. But Nagini turned into a snake? I don't think that's what she said. I think she said that she was experimenting with magic and it just went wrong.
Maybe in the films she said it differently, but I don't remember that. No, she said it in the film too. She was experimenting in
the third book. I mean, in the third movie of the Fantastic Beasts, they just have these like projector things that are all around the world for the wizard.
And that's in the past.
And it's in the past, and it's nothing. It's like, where is this? You can't do this thing. At one point,
I'm trying to get back to the first book, y'all.
I understand, but I just watched these movies. At one point, there's just wizard dueling, and I hate the wizard dueling because it's just poof, poof, and then they just whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Because in the book, you know, in the 5th book, it's described that Voldemort and Dumbledore are going so fast that Harry can barely even comprehend what's going on. But in the movie, it's just like poof, they're doing light this poof. Life poof, light poof, light poof,
repulsed. But at one point, somebody just gets fused into a wall. And I'm like, what is this? And that's the problem. There's so much just undefined magic that at any point in time when something happens, you just gotta accept it.
And you better accept it.
And I'm like, what is this? If nobody got this guy out of the wall,
he's just the wall man.
He's just the wall man.
This is something I noted.
Fantastic Beasts suck.
It sucks, y'all. This is something I noticed in the first book. Hagrid says that wizards are better off being left alone. Otherwise, people would want magical solutions for all their problems. But then complains that how do muggles do anything without magic?
You're guarding it.
So you understand.
Yeah, you understand
the problems of the muggles just walking around and transporting all that. It's just like, this is a hindrance to the people. But you're also going, it's better that we're just left alone.
Because people would want magic. Because magic is great and very useful. So no. Hagrid, I liked Hagrid.
I liked him as a kid. He's awful.
He's such a racist.
He's such a oaf. And not even in like the fun, lovable, like Luna's an oaf, but she's fun, lovable. She understands what's going on. She's kind of spacey. Hagrid is an awful person. He does not care about people getting hurt over creatures. He just does not. It's literally, I like dogs more than people. That pit bull attacked somebody. And? Probably, I forgot to turn all these things off. Thanks for reminding me.
In the 4th book, this is where I was just like, I don't know if I can like Hagrid anymore. I like ideas, parts of him. I just like the vague, like he's sad boy. When he's just like, I'm gonna be getting the sack soon, so you got, no, don't worry about me. And then it goes right into take care of my murderous half, bro. Like, just let me feel bad for you. No. But he goes, this is a direct quote. This is in the 4th book. The less you have to do with these foreigners, the better. You can't trust any of them. Yeah, they're talking about Bobaton and Durmstrang. Like, what? So it's not even just Muggles.
He's just a nationalist. He just got pride.
It is. You ain't from here. All right, I'm gonna
you not like me,
you. But also I'm gonna bring my brother into the forest where I'm not welcome.
Yeah, he's walking around with a crossbow like, don't worry about it.
What? They're like, Hagrid, we told you what was gonna happen when you come back in here. You about to get the stomp.
You lucky you
with kids. But come back around here, you gonna get one of these hose up hoofs menacingly.
And it's like,
you want to go or do I want to address this thing?
No, go ahead.
There's been no witch or wizard that hasn't been a Slytherin. Hagrid is an oath because they all believe that Sirius Black killed the entirety of that block and everything. Mm-hmm. He is a bad wizard. He was not in Slytherin. Oh, I guess JK just forgot about these things that she wrote. Don't say this is the bad house. Make everyone...
It's the bad house.
It's just factually it just is.
There's no Ravenclaw just like, yeah, I'm with the Dark Lord. No. There's no Hufflepuff or Gryffindor like.
There's no Slytherin that's just like, I am, because Malfoy's just like, oh no, this is bad because why is this bad? Why does he think this is bad? Why is he having second thoughts now? We don't know, but it's not because. It's more than likely just because, hey, yo, we're in the outs with these mugs. And at any point in time, Baldy can just go, whoop. He's living at our house. He's using our bathroom if he poops. I don't know. Maybe he just goes out in the lawn like a snake and just...
No, they poop it away, remember? With magic.
Yeah. For such a big manor, surely they would have...
Why do they have toilets if that's what they do?
No. They used to do that.
Why don't they do that now? Oh, because I guess you're so...
It is a very complicated spell to learn, you know, and you don't want to just, this is a 6-year thing, and,
clean up.
You're already potty trained and everything.
Yeah, there's no...
Yeah, the Slytherin thing is such a problem.
And, so with the first book, I'm noting the character that I used to like and no longer like, and the characters that I was kind of okay with and I really like.
And that was my thing where I was just like, there are 3 characters that it was just like night and day for me.
And they were...
Ron sucks!
Ron is a horrible person.
He is so whiny. He is so entitled.
Jealousy.
My biggest problem, because if you remember back in Demon Slayer, I was just like, I can feel like I can like Inosuke until the very end of the first season where it was just like, let's go train with the Hashiras, and he's just sitting there like a piss baby. He wants to get strong, but he doesn't want to put in the work. Ron literally in the Mirror of Erised sees himself with all these accolades and everything, better than his brothers, everybody being proud of him, but he puts in 0 work.
Yeah. He just becomes a prefect because Dumbledore didn't want to put more stress on Harry.
And there's no other characters in Gryffindor.
It couldn't have been Dean Thomas. It couldn't have been Seamus Finnegan.
Literally.
Couldn't have been Neville.
When they're talking about in the 7th book, it was just like Dean Thomas got captured. I was just like, is that Fred and George's friends? Like, no, that's Lee Thomas. Lee Jordan. And I was like, is it?
Yeah.
Because they're interchangeable.
Yeah, they're just
it doesn't matter. There's not characters in Gryffindor. Doesn't even matter.
Dude, Lavender is like a main side character in the 6th book. I couldn't tell you 3 things about that woman.
It doesn't matter.
And one of them would be her name.
when in the fourth book with the dance, they just go, oh yeah, look at Harry. He got the prettiest girl in Gryffindor with Pavarti. I'm just like, is she? And then I was just like, who else is in Gryffindor? Lavender Brown,
Ginny Weasley, Hermione Granger, Pat. No, she's
Pavarti?
in Pavarti. Angelina Johnson, Katie Bell. But Katie, I think, is even introduced later, really, because I don't.
No, she was in the first.
Okay,
was in the
Katie Bell.
Yeah. Your parents are dead. That was in the movie, but still,
it was such a great line. No, I'm sorry. No, that was
piss baby.
Yeah,
I f***ing hate Ron.
Yeah, he's so afraid of being Harry Potter's friend that's just off to the side. But he, again, like you say, doesn't do anything to... Like, he goes off for the Gryffindor team. He sucks. Yes. He sucks. Because he has no thing. He has no confidence in himself.
But he shows no, like, Quidditch is fun. There's no given reason as to why he does it, other than presumably the glory.
And he starts talking about his accomplishments when he gets them.
He used to be my favorite.
Because he is the perfect, like, side character. He's an antithesis to Harry's essentially nothingness, while also enabling the funner parts of Harry.
And the trio should have been Hermione is hardworking and gifted. Ron is hardworking but not gifted, and therefore he does get into it anyway.
And even with that, his jealousy would have played more into the fact that Harry isn't really hardworking. He's not really gifted, but he gets all these things, and Ron could get jealous over the fact that he's putting in so much more work than Harry, but he's not getting that.
And Harry should have been gifted but not hardworking, and it would have been a good dynamic. But he's just such a whiny piss baby. Like, shut up.
Why are Ron and Harry's grades essentially the same?
He grew up in a wizard family. He should have more of a knowledge about a history of magic. More basic charms and stuff like that, because he's seen them. He's seen the wand movement. Oh, we need to talk about all the creating spells and wand movement and all this stuff, but that doesn't matter. But that was number one. I was just like, I don't like Ron.
Yeah, no, there's no book where I'm like, hey, Ron was a top 5 character in that
There's
book.
a couple of moments that he has. But other than that, I'm just like, he's not very funny. He only really interacts with Harry, so we don't see how he is with other people.
Not even with Jenny. Like, we don't really get to see that. And, J.K. initially wanted him to just be a swear jar, a walking swear jar, and they were like, that's not very good for a kid's book. But I wonder if that would have given him something.
But Rupert Grint carried a lot of my like for him. Yeah. Because I liked him in the movies. Because I went movies first and then books. Mm-hmm. And I'm just like, yeah, Ron, look at Ron.
I feel the same way about Hagrid. Because that actor does a lot for Hagrid, but Hagrid sucks.
And then that goes into my number 2 person where I was just like, oh no, Muff and Alan Rickman is carrying Snape because Snape sucks. He's awful. He's so petty. There's no likable stuff about him until the Prince's Tale, in which case it's all just simpery.
It's simpery. And it's woe is me.
That's all that is.
He was dealt a bad hand and he's just like, oh my God, I'm so sad.
It says something that Neville's parents were tortured into insanity. But when they open that door and a boggart comes out, Snape comes out for him. It says something. He knows Bellatrix.
He knows her face. He knows what she did.
But Snape rocks out of that muff. That says something. He is so petty. Yeah. It's just
he goes. We get the pensive scene where he's just like arrogant, just like his father. It's just like, this is an 11-year-old boy that don't know, and you're already antagonizing him. Just like, what does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean?
With muggles, why would he know what a Bezoar is? He's taking notes.
Yeah, trying his best.
You are antagonizing him from a position of power.
Because of your hatred of his father.
And it's like...
And it's justifiable hatred, because James was awful to him.
He sucks. His dad does suck. And that whole... Yeah, he mellowed out in the 7th year, so that's why
Lily came. I ain't see that. I saw was this monster picking on the poor kid.
The law breaking, the Animagus, let me not let Sirius kill Snape, which is a big problem for my convenience because he'd be expelled and I'd lose my best friend when. The only thing we see is in their 5th year, in the eyes, just like, oh, he's a piece of and then it's just like, nah, he mellowed out. Okay, cool. So we can just say that he mellowed out. Yeah. And then in 3 years later, they're dead because they died as 21-year-olds. When they rocked up in the forest when he turned the stone, I'm just like, these motherfuckers 4 years older than Harry. These are friends.
They play Quidditch together.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. But yeah, Snape is awful. Yeah. I'm just listening to the books, just like, where's the good stuff?
If he wasn't such a simp, the world would be ended. It's literally his simpness that saved everybody. Because his love for Lily was so great. They're just like, I'm going to portray this mother. I'm going to be a 16-year triple agent.
Quintuple agent. Like,
I'm going to kill Albus Dumbledore. Because of my love of this woman that was kind of nice to me.
So what was was this part of Dumbledore's plan?
No, which part?
For Snape to kill Dumbledore and then be the holder of the Elder Wand.
I don't know about the Elder Wand part.
Because he had it and he knows how it transfers. Mm-hmm. So what was his plan for the Elder Wand? ... JK didn't figure that out yet.
No, let's just wand transfers. Boy, I gave up trying to figure out who beat who. Because if Snape disarms Sirius, who had disarmed Harry, I just gave up.
Hermione gives Harry her wand because his was broken. Never once is there like, this don't feel right. The second that some other Ron just like, oh, I took this off of that dude, he's like, oh, this don't feel right.
That's because the wand was given willingly. So
it
is allowed to be borrowed.
That is not a
we don't know that.
No, they've never said this is the way that you they've never said. They said this is how you do it. You win it, or you just gank that muff, or you kill somebody. Would Nagini killing Snape count for that? It was under his orders. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But that whole thing was just like, cause she just and I don't think she figured it out as she was writing the book. Cause like I said, there was never a Hermione's wand don't feel right. Mm-hmm. This was never a thing. Please believe, I wrote down every new concept that was introduced in the 7th book. Please believe, I wrote down every single one. You can't guess how many there is.
I'm gonna go. Don't say 7.
I wish there was 7. There is more than 7.
13.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10.
There are 10 new concepts.
10 new concepts. Not like, oh, we're figuring out about Dumbledore's past or everything. No, this is how things work in this world. 10 new of them muffs. Good job, Carlo. There's 10 of them muffs. And that's just what I noticed. There could have been like little lines and things like that. We can talk about that a little bit later.
Yeah.
Because there's also this little thing that I have where I know that you have a problem with Harry and the fact that he is not really a character. And when he is a character, he is a whiny piss baby in the 5th book. I have instances, small instances that tell us a lot about his character.
Okay.
Would you like to go into that now or later?
We can wait.
Okay.
Who was the third character, or was it Harry?
Oh, no. The third character, complete turnaround, Hermione. I love Hermione. She's so logical.
Because the issue is that the women of this series are presented like nags.
They all suck. Except for the perfect ones.
They all suck in your mind because as a kid reading it, let them go on their fun adventures. Harry's old enough to understand.
Literally what it was. I'm just like, let them have the broom. It's like, and she's just giving logical. You don't know where this is from. There's a dude literally trying to kill you.
She was right in that serious black descendant.
And the whole time I'm just like, nope, she's right here. She's right here. She's so logical. She's factual. She's pointing at us in all the right directions.
They would be dead 50 times over without her.
When I was a kid, I'm like, she is the worst. Shut up. Let them have their fun. Do your homework. I'm like, when she was just like, hey, I gave you a Christmas present.
Don't put off until. I loved it. Don't put off till tomorrow what could be done today. And I'm like, I love it.
Yes, she's so good.
She's awesome.
JK hated girly girls, and that's exactly what Umbridge was.
Yeah.
And she
even
good.
She changed her name to Jane. She changed Hermione's name from Jane to Jean because she wanted a little bit of herself in Dolores Jane Umbridge. Umbridge is such a monster. We're going book by book, but we're also throwing in a little bit of whatever every now and then.
In the movie, when they're in the big chamber with the wizard Gamont or whatever the trial is, everybody's just wearing black, and she just got this big pink frilly neck thing with a cat on. I'm like, oh, she's so
I
good.
I couldn't understand how great the actress was with the clearing of the throat. Because when I'm listening in the audiobook, I'm like, I don't remember that being portrayed in the movie. No, she does it multiple times, and she's awful.
That actress is so good.
I told you, Mr. Potter, bad kids must be punished. While that kid's just crying on the bench.
I will have order. You've been told that an evil wizard has returned. This is a lie. Oh, she's so good.
In the book and movie.
Yes.
Dolores J. Umbridge. But the only thing I hate is in the 7th book, she's a monster. I would have loved if she was just some overbearing.
JK went level 10.
Yes.
It was like, pull it back.
She was perfect at 8.
But it's just like, the wizard and the eye and everything. The goblins, book 1, baby.
Yeah, Gringotts is an allegory, and it's disgusting.
And in the first book, they say Gringotts is the only wizard bank.
They got like 7 prisons.
I wrote that down. I went, excuse me?
The only wizard bank is in Diagon Alley here under England.
In England, right here within traveling distance.
Now, it would have made sense if Gringotts was the only wizarding bank. If each country had a branch of it, and all the underground passages connected. So the entire world is connected underground through Gringotts, and this is our Gringotts, but America has this Gringotts, and blah, blah, blah.
And I made note. I was just like, in Fantastic Beasts, I was like, do they ever go to a bank? Do they ever withdraw money? No. And that's that limited thinking of, I never stop putting my hands. That's my thing. Shut up. Don't take screenshots. I don't need more of those. That's that limited thinking that JK does.
She sucks.
There should no.
This is such a Star Wars thing where the information we're giving feels so good, but when you think about it, when you really dissect what they're doing, it's so limited in their imagination and what they got going on. We got an entire universe in Star Wars, and like 15 people matter at any given time. We have an entire universe of magic, an entire world of magic.
And there's poor people.
And the Weasleys, my God, they're the oldest. Hey, frayed fabric. I've seen these put fabrics back together. What's going on there? Why is that happening? Well, they can't run out of food because even though one of the wizarding laws is you can't create food, you can have more of it.
You can make
so
it
you can buy a loaf of bread.
And that was my problem with the camp in the book 7th book.
And same here.
I'm hungry. I'm like, get an egg and you have infinity eggs.
It's so stupid.
You established this in this book.
And in the 6th book, it was shown when he refills the thing, super wine or whatever. So we get, why are these people
I think it was in the 2nd book, it was established where they came in, Ron and Harry, and McGonagall had an infinite sandwich replenishing thing. It makes no sense that there are poor people.
Ron's pulling out these little sandwiches in the 1st book. And it's like, why don't you have 1,000,000 great sandwiches?
Why do you have bad sandwiches?
Why are you doing this? Why is there even a commerce if you can buy something off the trolley, a Birdie Bots every flavor bean, and duplicate it and eat the one you duplicated? Why can't...
Unless there's a spell where you just
then
can't...
what the is the point of the law? You can't create food!
There is a... Where was it? Okay. Harry buys everything off the trolley.
We'll take the lot.
For less than a galleon.
No way.
A galleon, J.K. Rowling said, is 5 British pounds. That is the equivalent of around $7. And they had, quote, piles of chocolate frog.
It was falling out of
That's more of her not thinking about these things. And every time, with that knowledge, every time money was brought up, I went, what does this convert to? A wand is 7 galleons. Okay, so that's about $35, $40, taking inflation and everything. And the Weasleys have 1 galleon in there. They don't need to buy food. They need to buy clothing and stuff like that.
It's funny, inflation was one of the key words.
Oh, look at that. But there's no reason why they should be there. He has a ministry job. Mm-hmm. We don't know how much it pays, but
it can't be paid overtime.
Between Fred and George, their life savings was about 35 galleons. That's what they bet in the 4th book.
Yep.
So they are getting some kind of allowance, but if you look at it like that, it's like...
And they were 16 at the time?
Yes.
So converting it, they're getting about 2 galleons a year.
And these hood rich motherfuckers.
Oh my God, 2nd book.
The second they get a little bit of money, they're like, we going on a vacation, baby.
How can I feel bad in the 4th or 5th book where Ron's like, I hate being poor? How can I feel bad in the 5th book when it's just like, Mom, can I get a broom? And she's like, a thunderstruck that they ain't got the money for a broomstick.
When you could have had that. But you had to be hood rich and go on a vacation. Couldn't save none of that.
To have Peter Pettigrew, and of course he bought Scabbers.
Of course.
And of course he's in the picture.
And of course the minister visits Sirius Black and he goes, let me see that.
The only one he's ever asked for. Still in the 1st book, by the way. Oh, this is something I noted. Oh my God, what are we doing here? Harry's like, Wood is teaching him Quidditch. He goes, shoot it through the hoop. Harry goes, what, like basketball? He's like, what the is that? And then Wood says, it's about the size of a golf ball. He knows what golf is. Yes. But he doesn't know what basketball is. That is KK doesn't know what she's doing.
She forgot.
It's the same scene. I don't know that sport. It's like this sport, though, of muggles.
Maybe in England, basketball is not as prevalent as it is over here.
England has one of the main leagues of basketball.
That's fine.
The only thing I can think of is wizarding studies. Muggle studies. Maybe they had discussed golf, but
why
not
would they
basketball
not discuss
yet.
basketball? Speaking of Quidditch, I like Quidditch and the ease with which it can be understood.
Oh, for sure.
And
get the ball in the hoops.
Yes.
Watch out for the things that fly around and try to hurt you. Catch the gold ball.
Yes. But I don't like how weighted it is towards the snitch, which happens to be Harry's position.
Yes, the most important. We're gonna win or lose based on you.
Yeah, that's 150 points. How ignorant are wizards about the muggle world? I wrote this down. Arthur Weasley loves muggles.
He's got so many plugs.
He can't dress himself.
Yep. He calls it electricity.
And that was a big problem I had with Fantastic Beasts and everything. Because there's so many times that it's noted that wizards can't dress normally like muggles. But everyone in Fantastic Beasts is dressed normally.
And on top of that, this may just be a movies thing, but there's so many times just in street clothes.
Yes.
To go to Hogsmeade or whatever, they're just in street clothes.
Why can't wizards dress themselves? This can't be a new thing.
It's slacks and a shirt.
Because the way that the wizard education system works, you homeschool your children until the age of 11 where they get there. So you teach them reading, writing, arithmetic. Because otherwise, you can't send them to a school because they would have standardized dress. And they would recognize that. They wouldn't, because in the fourth book, they just go, there's a dude. There's a dude in the fourth book that is in a woman's dress.
I like a little wind between my nether.
But Richard, that's a woman's dress. And JK is just smiling and she is just like, men can't wear women's clothes. This is to be ridiculed.
A little bit bled through.
She's so funny. She don't give a and they didn't give a It's fourth book, baby. She don't care. Nobody cares. Write everything. You want everything. So they would have had to just be homeschooled and then be taught this is the way to dress. And it makes no sense for them to be taught that this is the way to dress.
Pizza Steak, yes, there is one, and I believe that's the school that is translated basically to wizard school in that language.
I think it's Wizard Place. And it also has the fewest number of wizards in Japan. It's the smallest of all the schools.
Yeah, no. She what?
So,
It's the what?
Smallest of all the schools.
Oh, I thought you said smartest. I was about to go crazy on her.
Yeah, all the schools translate basically like Magic House or something, Magic Castle.
She sucks.
She's the best. So yeah, that was my whole thing with the Arthur thing. Because there's a Muggle study class.
Yes.
Why would that not be a requirement? Because you
should come to class dressed as a Muggle. Like on your third year, you should only be able to get in if you're dressed appropriately in Muggle garb.
Study should be a required course like potions, like astronomy. What job can you get in astronomy except for being an astronomer? This is a required course. But Muggle study isn't. When wizards are outnumbered, let's just be conservative and say 50-1. So you're going to have to deal with muggles in your everyday life. Taxes, clothing, food, all these things. You're going to have to. And Muggle studies is an elective. Percy was just like, this is soft studies that people think it is because it's an easy A. But it shouldn't be. Because this should just be... You can't just other them in such a case of just like, where are like the goblin studies and crap like that?
Oh yeah, the centaur studies.
It's all bunched at the history of magic because let's not forget,
A muggle is a non-magical person.
In Harry Potter, you are one of three things. There are three classifications. You are a being, you are a beast, or you are a spirit. Beings are human wizards. That is the list. Everything else that is alive is a beast. With near human intelligence.
Centaurs.
Everything.
And Ron's prejudice, just like, you didn't show us how to make goblin stuff, so why would wizards share with you? These people suck!
And if you are a beast, you are not allowed magic. You are not
to learn the wizarding magic.
Yeah, you are not allowed wands. You are not allowed to know our secrets. But we can benefit from you because you guys are good at holding gold. What does that mean?
You hook-nosed,
pointed star mother on the ground. What does it mean that they're good with gold? Doesn't matter. We said they're good with gold. And therefore they are, because they are the only wizard bank. This is going on such...
Hey, I love how the Mirror of Desire is just in a room that is not only not locked, the door is ajar.
And people have been driven mad by it. And it's just right there.
Yeah.
No and you can just look into it forever. And go incurably insane. with desire and sadness and what will never be.
Harry was going back nightly for that.
Just to see a couple of old people. And how does that work? Because you aren't pulling from memories. Because Harry doesn't know his grandfathers and all. Where are his grandparents? Presumably killed by Voldy. But we have no knowledge about that, so we just have to say they are. His entire family. Because he saw a bunch of them.
No, where would... Like, is his Aunt Petunia's side of the family, are their grandparents... Because they would be muggles. Are they alive? Do they care about their grandson?
But he's seeing all of them. They died of dragonpox. Isn't dragonpox curable? Or am I just mistaken? Doesn't matter. We'll just accept that it was a Pottermore interview where she was just like, Neville, he became a herbology man and he married this person and whatever.
I started looking up.
And it was a mistake.
Dolores J. Umbridge is just in Azkaban for her crimes against muggles. That's the end of her story.
She explained how to become an animagus.
Oh, I didn't see that part.
And we need about an hour to go over that.
What?
We are going to table Animagus for now.
Okay.
And we are going to come back.
Hey, somebody remind us of Animagus at like 3.
We are going to come back to it. We have not gotten past the first book. This is an hour. My God. We have not said Dobby yet. We have not talked about house elves. No.
We haven't talked about the trays and how they can fit through.
What are we doing?
Second book.
Just say animals. If you say
we gotta go second book because we're pretty much done with the first one.
I have notes.
Oh, never mind. Here comes the notes.
Do you know how long in the audiobook it was before Vernon Dursley was insulted? This includes Harry Potter, written by J.K. Rowling.
I'm gonna go 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
38 seconds. They were described as ugly. She front-loaded that muff.
Hey, hate these people. It's real. It's so Disney-esque of the bad people are ugly.
Yes.
So I'm saying this person is ugly, you know they're bad.
And Vernon Dursley, quote, doesn't approve of imagination. She's a menace. I use.
Is that a drawing, boy? How dare!
I used Stephen Fry.
I did too. I love Stephen Fry.
She's very, very.
I tried Jim Dale.
I like Jim Dale's Voldemort more.
I didn't hear Voldemort.
That's the because there's YouTube videos comparing the two. Because I was like, which one do I want to do? I love his Voldemort because it's more of Ray Fiennes of the just low sort of slither snaky instead of the high sounding one, which I'm fine with, but it's less
does
it
could describe it as a high pitched voice.
They do, but I like the more of the lower, more menacing one.
Mm-hmm.
But it is.
I just didn't like the way Jim Dale described the in between speaking parts. It sounded way flatter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems. People describe Jim Dale as it's a whole thing of just like which one is better. Mm-hmm. Are you using colors, boy? Miguel, did I said you having fun?
Black and white, boy.
Only. When Voldemort killed Harry, where was his body? Who retrieved his wand?
And it's crazy because no. They say it in one of the books. That
if he became a spirit, his wand wouldn't. Somebody would have to retrieve his wand, and he has his wand when he comes back.
Yeah, there was something that said he fled to Albania. So body wise, he went to Albania, not just spirit.
No, but he was less than a spirit.
Oh yeah,
they said.
I don't know.
She just didn't think about it.
Yeah,
he was just like, yeah, he died or whatever. We don't know what happened. And people have a problem with him disintegrating in the movie. I liked it. Because they prefer the more mundane of just like, bam, and he just drops as a human. It's just like a mundane finality of death.
In the 7th book where the last Horcrux dies and his eyes just change. I love that shot.
The 7th and 8th movies are very well shot and edited. Mm-hmm. I love the editing of The Prince's Tale. Mm-hmm. It's got some really good stuff there. The editing of the what's the Legitimates? Mm-hmm. The editing of the Legitimates when Harry was in Snape's mind and Snape was in Harry's mind. Great stuff. It's very well edited. It's coming from editing man. It's just like, hey, they do some really good shots and transitions and stuff like that when they go into the pensive and it sort of melts into it. There's some really, really good shots in the movie.
And it's clear that they knew they were given the time to do these things. So they were just like, let's do these things. Because I was looking at it and I was like, I looked at the first movie. The first movie is 2.5 hours. And then I looked at the timestamp of the 5th movie and it was 2 hours and 12 minutes. And I went, that's not possible. That's not how that works. How do you use less time for a book that's 3 times larger than the first, 4 times, 5 times larger?
The fat was trimmed so much in these things,
bruh. 4 is egregious.
4 is barely a movie.
But keep going.
It is a sequence of things happening. Explain to me the Statute of Secrecy.
In which way?
Wizards are not allowed to show magic in front of muggles. Muggles are not allowed to know about magic. No. Otherwise, we gotta obliviate them, which can have dire side effects, which we've seen multiple times with Bathilda Bagshot. Mm-hmm. The dude from the 4th book where they were just like, Merry Christmas in the middle of summer. Like, he'll be alright. What if he ain't?
Gilderoy Lockhart. So obliviate is not just this fun thing. Yeah.
It has some dire effects. So what is the Statute of Secrecy if you can marry somebody and tell them about magic?
Which Seamus's dad does, or mom does.
Which Aunt Petunia does. Because now Vernon can go out and tell somebody about magic.
If he were so inclined to
They may not believe them, but you can still spread that. And enough people spreading these things, it's going to be like, hey, yo, magic, wizards?
I wonder how Harry Potter would exist in the current age? Because this is early 90s, mid 90s.
It can only exist back then.
Because, people taking screenshots and videos and everything's recorded, everything's streamed. I wonder how you keep that type of secret.
But yeah, the statute of secrecy makes no sense.
Yeah, no. It's just truly trying to hoard their own power. So hey, we don't want to share this thing with these people that are, let's be honest, wizards see muggles as beneath them. And they see anybody that's not a wizard beneath them.
Oh, the wand types.
Oh, I forgot
we
about
can't yet.
Elm and Dragon Heartstring.
Every time Ollivander, he rocks up in the fourth book just like, 3 1/18 inches, surprisingly springy. I'm like, what? This means...
What does that change?
We can't.
Is it easier?
Table it. But the statute of secrecy, if you're muggle born, you just have to, as the parents, make up an excuse for 7 years of just like, this is why my child is not around. There's boards of education that has to check in and make sure, and they're just like, yeah, they're off on another school. Where?
Can you send us transcripts of their enrollment in that school?
Do they have a basic understanding of reading, writing, and arithmetic? No, because they don't teach these things at Hogwarts.
Legitimately, because in one of the movies, I think it was the second movie. Yep, it was the second movie. It's just like, I didn't know you could read, Goyle.
That was pretty funny.
I laughed. But it's just like, it's fairly obvious they may not be able to read.
So they just can't tell they are going to magic school, but they have to say something. So, and also, you are uprooting your child's entire life, all the friends that they made for these 11 years, the school that they've been in order, and you seemingly can't refuse. You can't be like, nah,
I'm turning down Hogwarts.
Because if you have too much magic and don't expel it, you'll explode. Yeah. Apparently.
We seen that.
Brought up in the 7th book.
Of course.
Only first established in the 7th book. Do they have mind alter? Yes!
Yeah. No.
They have so many mind-altering magics.
Yeah, it's an embarrassment.
They can remove memories. They can alter memories. They can implant memories like Voldemort did in the House Elf.
There's even a thing where you can take a memory out of your head and put it in a bowl so people can literally go into your memory. You can alter that.
In Fantastic Beasts, the black dude of Grindelwald just goes, all right, we don't need the memory of your sister no more, and just pulls it out of his head and just goes poof. Hey, I'm like, is that gone?
Do you know who that was?
Lestrange. Because everything needs to connect to everything.
There was also Zabini.
Oh no.
Like Blaze Zabini.
Of course. There was one in Dumbledore's class, he's just like, get out of here, McLaggen. I'm like Cormac McLaggen, the character that we all know about? Hey, this is in Harry Potter world. That's a character I recognize, McGonagall, who should not be alive right now. We're not going to think about that because, look, it's McGonagall.
Notes.
So, yeah.
Notes.
So, yeah, the statute of secrecy is all just about...
Hey, y'all, this is still technically the first book. Oh, we haven't even touched on the cursed child. We haven't even touched on the
How is this still the first book? We're getting a lot of concepts out of the way.
Oh, yes, that's fair. A lot of early gripes.
Yes. If there's a memory magic, what about acquisition knowledge? Can you implant knowledge? And it...
Have to be able to. You have to, I'm sure they can implant the memory of them learning the subject.
But that creates a lot of problems.
Hey. It's Harry Potter, baby.
A lot of problems.
It's Harry Potter, baby.
That can't happen.
Notes it up.
There was a very good line in the first book. That I appreciated, but this also goes into something that is not appreciated.
Which is?
The line is, it only took one trip to take everything from the cupboard to Harry's new room.
Yeah.
There's a very good line
You ain't got shit.
about how little he has. That gives a very good image in your mind about how poorly he was treated.
It's something I really liked in the first movie as well, where he's just walking by to pick up his letter and his arms are hanging.
Yes.
And it's just over.
Huge pants.
Huge shirts.
Big
and it's just
pants,
like,
boy.
oh, this is just a hand-me-down.
But that goes into something that is not appreciated. Because Harry shows zero traits of being abused for 11 years. And obviously, these things aren't standard. There is no, everybody behaves like this. But there is there's no skittishness. There's no trepidation when talking to other people. There's no problem making friends. There's no problem doing skills. There's no problem with talking back to his the people that have been abusing him. There's barely any fear as he's getting pots lobbed at him. There's nothing. And that's just not good writing when he's been abused.
You could have just stopped there. There's going to be a lot of that is just not good writing. There's just a lot of it.
Muggles can see the can't see the leaky cauldron, but wizards walk into it. What is happening from a Muggle's perspective when they walk not only into the leaky cauldron, which is a building that is apparently torn down, but also not platform 9 3/4. What the is that?
Why can't they see Dementors?
Even a squib can't see them. When they have magical blood but can't.
No, they can't.
No, she said she couldn't. No, she can't see
him.
Yeah,
they can see him.
Okay, yeah, that just makes no sense. Why they can't see them. But they just can't. Because they can't see them. That's why they can't see them. Because they can't see them.
Yeah. That's just...
Why?
And that's why they can't see the leaky cauldron.
So when Dementors are flying around and they're just let loose in Voldemort's age, somebody can just drop dead. Not even dead. They just lose their soul. Whatever that means. And also souls exist.
Oh, yeah.
Is there an afterlife? There must be, because there's ghosts and the resurrection stone.
Yeah, even Dumbledore says, hey, you can just move on. No, there is.
We need to table souls in the afterlife.
No, it absolutely happens because Harry's parents' souls talk to him.
Yeah, and they just went, you've been so brave.
Diggory goes, take my body back to my dad.
They go, you've been so brave, so they must have the knowledge about what's been going on.
I'm sorry I won't get to know my son.
The afterlife and souls needs to be talked about at a later point.
We're over an hour in, y'all.
And I'm skipping those that are just little things.
You have to at this point.
Fred asks, do you think he remembers what Voldemort looks like? I can't imagine, other than for the sheer fear of it, that there would not be images of Voldemort out there.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I guess the Voldemort thing is just out of here in the Cursed Child. Because even Ron is saying it.
Yeah, he's been gone for 20 years. Why wouldn't it be?
What should we get into this now or in the third book? Because what is the process by which Peter came into possession of Percy? Because Scabbard was Percy's rat first. What we could talk about that.
We'll talk about it in the third one.
Because they brought it up here, and I was just like, what? Draco's second conversation with Harry on the Hogwarts Express. Quote, "Be careful, Harry, or you'll end up like your parents."
Yeah, he's done so.
11 years old. You gonna die.
I mean, 12
by my hands.
At 12-year-old, he's using the N-word. Like, he's done so.
And Malfoy is
the magical N-word.
There's so much of Malfoy where it is just, and Malfoy was antagonistic. And that's all it is. And I'm just like, this gets so boring and tiresome.
He's a schoolyard bully until the moment he's a threat.
And it's just over and over and over. I'm just like, oh, Potter. And I'm just like, this just isn't very interesting.
As they say Harry Goon in it, I have to assume.
No, turn away.
Natural.
The Sorting Hat would have been a very good Horcrux.
Yes, I would have loved that actually.
And then he could influence people and
send more people to Slytherin.
Look into their mind and go, this person would make a good future Death Eater, Slytherin. And then you could just pass off the nervousness and how you feel weird it's just a Sorting Hat you're nervous about in front of all these people.
That would have been very nice.
That would have been very good.
No, but we need Ravenclaw diadem.
Going back into within lines, JK forgot what she wrote. Hermione read about the bewitched roof in Hogwarts of history, but she didn't know anything about the Sorting Hat. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense with her. Why are there passwords for Gryffindor, the Gryffindor room?
What do you mean?
Why is there a password?
Why wouldn't there be?
What's in there that you need a password for?
The common room?
Yeah.
They don't want the other houses mingling, I guess.
That sounds kind of bad,
yeah,
doesn't it?
Yeah,
that you just can't.
You're just with
I have
your
a Ravenclaw friend.
They're teaching them now to be with your people,
and that's so. And the sorting is just that, and the Muggle thing is just that. Yep. You are an other, and therefore I can't mingle with you. Yep. If you wanted to visit me because I borrowed your book or something, you want it back, you can't come into our common room. For some reason.
Correct.
It makes no sense.
Correct.
And I hate it.
Correct.
And Ravenclaws is a riddle.
Hey, I like that. So at least you learn. You wait till somebody.
But if you having a bad day, if you forgot something in your room, if you got a poo, and it's just like, well, what has 3 legs in the evening? It's like, I got it.
Me pulling my pants down and then just on the thing. And then just magic it away, I guess.
But I just hate that it's just like, for logistical reasons, there's never a reason given. Because there's no, like, secrets or anything in there that it's like, we got a guard, the sword of Gryffindor is just in here. Which we will talk about.
It would have even made more sense if it was just like, this is just the boys. Even if there are still houses, but this is the boys' dormitory. This is the girls. That's why they're password protected.
That would make sense.
And in the house, we have the common room. That's where you will spend most of your time as a Gryffindor. But when you're ready to go to bed, you go to the boys' dormitory, which has a password. You have the girls, that is a password.
I'm gonna skip a lot. Last thing I'm
have to, unfortunately, y'all.
When they're drinking the unicorn blood, and it's just like they live a cursed life,
a half-life.
What does that mean?
Hey, Draco's mom. I mean, not Draco's mom, but the Slytherin boy that was friends with Albus in The Cursed Child. His mom died of a blood curse. I guess it's one of them. Nagini has a curse to turn into a snake.
No, these are different things.
I guess it's just one of them things. I guess it's just one of them things. You can't just
say this and then do nothing with it. You wrote this down, J.K. Rowling. Do something with it.
I am.
No, you're not.
Cursed life.
What?
Is that not enough? Scorpius, thank you. Is that not enough?
Yeah, it's not.
Why not?
Because
you know curses exist.
We need to know more. We need to know something.
I'm never going to bring this up again.
I know. but we need to know the ramifications of it.
Cursed.
And that's so much of what Harry Potter is. This is a bad thing and it's a curse, so whatever. I'm like, no, I need to know about this thing.
Hermione even brings it up in the 5th book, just like, I disagree with the dude about jinxes and anti-jinxes because he just have the anti-jinx type of thing.
I have a question for you. And this is an evergreen question.
Yep.
Where is it? I'm glad you brought that up. What is the difference between a curse, a hex, and a jinx? These are
the
three...
level of bad.
Which is the worst?
Curse. Curse sounds the worst.
Are you sure?
Sure. There's blood curses.
Why?
I don't think there's blood hexes.
Okay, so why is there only one charm?
What do you mean?
There's just charms.
Yeah.
There is no charms,
Yeah.
super charms, mega charms.
Yeah. Evil has so many more layers than good.
No, they don't. It's just evil.
The second book.
How much of real life human history exists in Harry Potter? Did World War II happen?
Yeah, no, it all happened. It exists.
In Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, the Crimes of Grindelwald, which we saw very few crimes.
And very little of Grindelwald, if I'm being honest.
Dude, that movie was, it was on a track of whimsy, dumb magical thing that doesn't matter, Grindelwald standing there and talking. Repeat. It is just that.
I think The Secrets of Dumbledore is probably the second worst movie behind the fourth. Because I think the fourth movie is the worst movie. The sixth is up there, though.
Dude. The baby switcheroo thing is the worst thing.
And then the ship sinks.
The boy instantly goes down. They were wearing identical outfits, same eye color, same
Looked the same.
looked the same. And it was just like, I'ma just switch this baby.
He crying too much.
I'm trying to get some... I can't move over there. I'ma move this baby over there. It's just like... And then he became the Dumbledore, but he was changed. I'm like, what is this? This is so stupid.
The Secrets of Dumbledore is that he has a kid.
It's not... It doesn't say Albus Dumbledore.
Yeah.
It's his brother. The Goat-fer. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets.
Boy, this is the book I think is the best.
This is the book I think is one of the worst.
Wow, that's crazy.
And I'll tell you why.
Mm-hmm.
This is the book where the mystery is the least solvable.
That is...
The fifth book, it is barely solvable. About he's looking for a prophecy. But here, we don't know about the spiders thing until they say the basilisk fears spiders. We don't know about the rooster thing. Yeah, until they say the rooster's cry can kill it.
I feel like if nothing else, we get the thing about it could be a snake.
Yes.
A rooster is an adult male chicken. Here's a breakdown of some key characteristics. Definition. A rooster is the male counterpart to a hen. They are known for their distinctive crowing, especially in the early morning. Key roles: protecting the hens in a flock from predators, fertilizing eggs, establishing and maintaining the pecking order within the flock. Terminology. In the United States, in the United Kingdom, cock or cockerel are also used. Cockerel specifically...
She's still talking about roosters!
Roosters often have...
So, yes, we got that it is a snake because only Harry can hear it. Understandable. Yeah. But the turning it to stone, No.
Yeah. The powers and things of the basilisk, like, you can't understand that it's a basilisk.
And that's why I think it is the least. Because you can just go, it is a snake. And then you just go, but why are people getting petrified?
Is Harry Potter about solving the mystery, though?
Or
is it about the adventure of the mystery?
I would say 2/3 of it is questioning what is going on.
Yes.
And I think that ties into it. So when so much of it is, what is this? What is this? What is this? And then Hagrid rocks up and just goes, I don't know what's going on. Roosters keep on dying. And they see a trail of spiders. And that is the
information. It is a gross red herring, the spiders. Because they appear like twice around the bodies. And it's like, why are they even allowed in the castle?
First book, Quirrell was knocked over. He's the defense against the dark arts, so I
love in the movie where he turns his head as Snape is looking at Harry, and that's when there's
a lot of good small things in that. But yeah, you can see, bam, it's Quirrell. It's not Snape. Red herring. Third one, it's not really a mystery other than Lupin, I guess. Because it's more of just like, oh, he coming. Mm-hmm. So it's not really a mystery. It's just a misunderstanding about what happened. But you can solve
I think Lupin. It's impossible to solve the fourth book.
Who put Harry right in the Goblet of Fire?
Harry Potter? Harry Potter?
I don't know what because in the fifth book, when he comes out and just like, oh, Trelawney can stay. No, don't worry. He walks away like, don't you all have studying to do? I'm like, oh my God, Dumbledore.
He was pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the fourth one's that easy.
I think it is.
Why?
The sneaker slope thing. It's a red herring that people are lying so much in I did my homework. That's why it's going off. The glass thing of people are coming who are your enemies.
But we don't even see who the enemies are. Like, if Harry stood in front of it, he'd see enemies.
But I don't see how it's not solvable. That it's Moody. He gave Harry.
It's solvable.
Yeah, he gave Neville the book, and he was just like, the book was right there with the
Gillyweed.
Yeah,
but that was a Dobby thing in the book. But anyway, it's solvable in the same way of like Lupin, where this could just be a good guy teacher.
Sure.
But especially since he said, I'm only here for a year, so that even further, hey, he's gone after this year, he's just going to be a good guy teacher.
The mystery there is, what is going on? Why is he so sick? Why is he so poor? What is his boggart? It's just an orb. And the resolution is, what is the thing that he's drinking from Snape when he rocks up and just like, here's your potion? What are all those things? And you can come to the conclusion, and the fact that Snape was just like, we're learning about werewolves, baby.
I don't think it's illogical when they lay out the clues to figure out that Moody was transfigured or whatever.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That is solved.
I also don't think it's, once they lay out the clue, the only issue is we don't know the powers of the basilisk.
Yes, and no, but it's also the rooster and the spider thing, because those are two big things that happen.
But even then, with those things, you could, if we knew, let's just say, they offhandedly said, basilisk turns people to stone, this spiders bite them and they paralyze, that type of thing. I think that would have been perfect. We don't need the spiders thing yet.
Yes.
We don't need the whatever.
But these are clues.
Yes.
That these are more on rereads. You see that the spiders and the roosters with Hagrid thing. But on a first read, we don't have the information about the roosters thing. So it's just roosters are dying.
So your issue is the mystery of it. My thing is, it's the perfect amount of it's the best balanced book of whimsy, darker things going on, the isolation that Harry feels, and the othering of Harry.
I think that's 5 if you're talking about that. Because
Harry's othering is a beast of his own making a lot of times in that one.
True, but it's also the Voldemort influence of the
yeah. Oh no, it's definitely a little bit of the beetle. But the whole the parcel tone, it's it feels way more organic in the second book because it is by design manufactured in the fifth book, and I don't feel that for the second book.
I feel it with the information that we are given, but we aren't given.
Sure. The trace.
So, here's what we have. Hermione said, "I've been practicing spells."
That can't happen.
We know that she said that. This is a fact.
Mm-hmm.
We know that
it must be more magic people in her area.
We know that the unbreakable vow was attempted. But it's all just in the area, whatever that is. Yep. It doesn't matter. But we know for a fact that Hermione did it. Here's my assumption.
Okay.
There is a very poignant first years go to Hogwarts in the boats. It must be something going to the boat, getting in the boat, going to Hogwarts, or that first McGonagall, here's everything about, here's all the tables and stuff, where the trace is placed on them. That's what I think.
Which would make some level of sense. Even going to something like Diagon Alley.
It can't be when they get their wand. Because Hermione was practicing spells.
So and when Harry up the glass, it wasn't like, you know what? Maybe they always have the trace on them, but they're not under the law until they learn about it in Hogwarts or whatever, or they get into their school or what have you.
But I think that would be very dangerous to allow Hermione to buy spells and then just practice magic. I think that in that case, there should have been a representative that comes up and just goes, "She don't do magic here." That flat out, do not do magic outside of Hogwarts. It is dangerous. Statute of Secrecy, we've already established it. Completely forgot it, but it doesn't matter. But that whole thing. So, because they don't know, why would they know? So but the Dursleys don't know. But Hagrid is an oaf. But when you said Lily came home every year turning teacups into rats, she could have just been exaggerating for the sake of she was doing all that. She came home with frog spawn, and
I think her parents would be very happy about.
I don't think the law would.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I could say that she's exaggerating. I cannot say that Hermione was. So it has to be.
Maybe it's a thing where they can't do it in front of known muggles. Because every time, the 2 times we saw it with Harry, in the second and the fifth, it was in the presence of his cousin. And it does note in the thing, hey, this was done in the presence of a muggle.
But Hermione,
if she's practicing it in her room, it's not in the presence
how
of
would
her
they
parents.
know?
How did they know Dudley was there?
I don't know. But
and I have to assume disapparating and apparating are magic.
But they didn't count that with Dobby.
And they didn't count it with Mundagus in the 5th book. So,
but they said we can't disapparate because the trace is still on them. In the 7th book. Or was it the 5th? I can't remember.
No, it would have been the 7th because they were talking about the trace.
No, but they could have been.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because the only reason you did this is because it happened in an area where there's no other magic person there. So if magic is being performed, it has to be coming from Harry Potter.
But it's the whole in front of a muggle thing. Because they note that it's in front of a muggle, but they don't know the reason why it was done. They don't have a trace on Dementors? How many of them are there that they're just like, 2 can just go away, and it's just like,
I mean, we ain't know that shit.
it don't matter. Doesn't Hagrid do magic in front of Harry's family?
And he's strictly speaking not supposed
And
to.
therefore...
Oh, hold on. But he was given permission to do it to get Harry.
But he said they don't know that he has it still.
Has what?
Has the wand, the pieces of the wand. So I think the magic to get there would have been something like broomstick, which has an inlaid flight charm.
But why would Hagrid get caught anyway? No, the restriction in front of Muggles. But these are Muggles that know that he's magic.
But Dudley knows he's magic.
But the issue there was I guess.
It makes no sense! The trace makes no... So, if we are to assume, again, Trace didn't go off with the window thing.
Yep.
All the dumb little magic things that they talk about in the book where he
Floated on the
roof and all that crap. And it didn't go off for Hagrid.
It wouldn't go off for Hagrid there.
Magic is being performed in an area where it shouldn't be, where a child who has magic is.
But I don't know if the Ministry, like,
they know where his room is.
No, Hogwarts knows where his room is.
When they sent the letter, it was just like,
no, I'm talking about on the shack. At the shack, with magic being performed there, triggered the trace.
It's gotta be.
Because again, it's the area, no other magic person is in that area.
I can't imagine you can go 3 miles out. And
that's literally what they say. We're going to go 3 miles out for the Dursley and then disapparate. They literally say that.
So, do you have to register as a Muggle born with the Ministry if you move? Or do they just know? And if they just know, then they should know that you've gone 3 miles out and a Avada Kedavra somebody.
I don't know.
The deleted scene where Harry's brother started standing up for him. I saw the handshake thing. Why wasn't that in the movie? I love that scene.
I didn't see none of that deleted scenes. I gotta go back. Because one of my big problems with the movie was we don't get to see the redemption of so many characters because they're out of here.
I loved the goodbye in the seventh for the Dursleys. It was all to their character and made a whole lot of sense. I loved that. And there's so little I loved about the 7th book, but I loved that.
And they just, why can't we stay here? All right, shuffle on.
Dudley,
I love Harry going through the house just like, hey,
do you remember all these memories?
This place sucks, but I grew up here and I got something with it.
But Dudley going, why can't he come with us? Like, he doesn't want to. He's like, yeah, I don't want to. But like, we're going someplace safe, but he's not. Like, he's caring about the little tea thing. I like little. There's a lot of fluff and faffing about in these 4, 5, 6, and 7. There's so much faffing about.
They don't get this.
But when there's moments like that of Dudley just going, this guy saved my life.
I didn't get a chance to thank him in any way because I barely saw him last year.
So I'm going to do little things like the tea, and he's not a waste of space. And it's like, I would have liked more of that. And going off to the 7th book a little bit, just a second. I would have liked Harry to spare a single thought towards Snape after he saw all of his memories.
Yes.
Because he does not.
It's just time to die.
I would have loved if Snape was there with the stone. And they had a conversation.
Even if as he's walking up before he drops it, behind him, he hears Potter and he turns around and he's Snape and he drops it and then they start going away.
Or he's walking and one by one they come. And Snape is just one of them. There's a lot that I have to say about that chapter, but whatever. The trace. Yes, the trace makes because
less than negative sense.
Because if it's in front of a Muggle, and it's just like he performed a Patronus, That's not a, hey, look at my big swinging balls type of magic. That'd be Wingardium Leviosa boom. This is a light show. So
since they were shocked he could even do a Corporal Patronus.
So this wouldn't be a show off thing. This would be a need thing. And their whole thing is like, they wouldn't be over there. And that's all. It's like, Voldemort's back and maybe, nah. And so there is, there's that whole, we can fight for you if it was reasonable. But they should just know Patronus, reasonable. And you would think like little things like Lumos. Mm-hmm. You're like, oh, this is just a flashlight. It's a little done thing. Why would...
A bewitched card flew to him. The trace did nothing there.
It could be that it is simply enhanced with a charm. And the charm is just... It happened over there, and the charm is just being affected. Because, say you transfigured a beetle into a button, which there's so many things about what does it mean to create life, which they can do. But let's just say you do that, and you take the button home. You forget to turn it back, so that beetle is just living a cursed life. Because does it feel? We will talk about that. Oh. But it is just a beetle. And I don't think that it is a constantly transfigured force field around you in your pocket. I think the transfiguration happened last month, and this is just the result of the transfiguration. So the charm for the
it would be the same thing with like the chocolates. If you got a chocolate frog,
they don't move in the book. It's just a movie thing. I noted it. How would you handle the wands?
I would make it so the wand more showcases what you have an affinity for. So, if you're going to be good at dueling or offensive spells, it might be thicker. If you more subtle, like floating spells and transfiguration.
Spells that just sort of like, you got to do one of these. So, a springier wand would whip it and then the spell would come out faster.
Yeah, something like that.
Explain because they put so much care and talk into the dragon heartstring stuff.
And unicorn hairs, and this Phoenix's brother. And
all it is just words because we don't know about it until we go to the Wikipedia and it's just like, oh, very powerful for charms.
And that's worthless.
And it's worthless. So talk about it and explain what the wands are and make them more meaningful to the thing. Because if you just go, this wand is better for dueling, then you just go, okay, so I have to be 2 times as good as this other muff that has a wand that is suitable for dueling. We can talk about that once we go into exactly what they are. Mm-hmm. We have not talked about the second book in any level of details, and we're almost 2 hours in.
I will say quickly for the second movie, the clock, they f***ed that up. Because I noted, it said dentist. That's not a thing in the wizarding world. It's just not.
Maybe it is.
Hermione's teeth get fixed with a spell.
Sure. Yes. No, they get shrunk.
Yeah. No.
And they can also regrow teeth because that's what happened in the 7th book. He said his ribs and teeth were fixed, and that can also go into Skelegrow. No. Yeah. Because
no.
Really, what would a wizard dentist entail other than say you got a cavity, you just yank out the cavity, you put them to sleep
or fill it in.
Or
like you said, yank it out and regrow it.
Done.
Which you can do at home.
Which you can grow bones. In this book, glad we're talking about it. You can grow bones. Yeah. Can you regrow limbs? Because
Mad Eye doesn't.
Mad Eye doesn't. But in the 7th book, they said that his ear was cursed away.
Yeah.
And that's why it couldn't be regrown.
And like, what's the difference between that and like splinching, where you take a little bit of yourself and then it's just regrown? Hermione just regrows it, and it takes a while to get it working again and such, but it does regrow.
Yeah, so can you... I don't know if you can regrow limbs. If it was just crushed. Not crushed, but sawed off?
Yeah.
In what way would you...
A troll steps on it.
Yeah. No, because then it was just like you just fix it. You can regrow the bones with Skelegrow.
I gotta assume you're gonna
But
regrow the...
that is bones. So maybe, say your arm gets cut off. And then it's just like, oh no, my arm's cut off. And it's just like, you Skelegrow the skeleton back. And then they gotta hoobity-boob the muscle, the tendons, the skin back on.
I gotta assume they just got a potion for all of it at that point.
Well, you can't be sure in Harry Potter because nothing is explained and don't make sense.
Yeah, nothing matters.
That's why I said that it could have been cursed off, because they say you can't curse off, you can't regrow it if it's been cursed off. And he was an aura. And he was one of the best auras, and we only saw him do one duel. Doesn't matter. We don't know his power level. We can't power scale him. Doesn't matter. That's not my forte. That is my forte. But I would love to know Mad Eye Moody versus Snape, if they were to duel, who would have won. Yeah, that's very questionable, because there is that seventh book stuff. There's something
power scaling.
There's some power scaling that I want to talk
feats.
about. Feats. Yeah, exactly. Feats. We're never gonna get to that book.
We're never gonna get to the cursed child.
Anything. 4 hours? We were foolish.
I said 5. I could see 5.
We're not getting to 5. We haven't talked about house elves.
Oh my god, it's almost 2 o'clock.
Deathly Hallows. We've not talked about anything. Nothing. We've not talked about anything. There's so much. We're not going anywhere.
What's the purpose of witches cooking in the kitchen if they can just magic items to cook and clean themselves? Why are you watching the heat? Nothing should burn, nothing should boil over.
Ever.
What is going on?
What are you doing?
What are you prepping?
Where it can't be like, once it gets to this temperature, turn it off. Why do you need to watch it? It can cut onions. It can put the soup into the bowl, into the pot and all this stuff.
Why?
How often are people losing their bones for the need of Skelegrow?
Enough. The Weasleys know Harry grew up with Muggles. They know he don't know.
Babbity Rabbity? You've never heard of
I'm
it?
not.
Shut the up, Ron! You suck!
Why would they say, Harry, you go first with the flu powder? Why? They say that? They know he don't know this. And he just whipping around and hoping to come out of the correct chimney.
Why?
Why would you do this?
Where did it send him? He messed up Diagon Alley.
So he got out a chimney early, they say in the movie.
That don't make no sense.
Nonsense.
And this is going into one of my big notes. Why is there an evil section of Diagon Alley?
This the crime alley of the wizarding world.
Why do they need equality to be like, hey, I want to sell this evil hand and this cursed necklace that if you touch, you will die? What's the permit that he went for? Because you need a permit to sell, because that's how Mundungus got done up for selling things. What was the permit that he put in? Is there no inspections that somebody comes in and go, is that a cursed necklace?
Why would the magic government allow that area of Diagon Alley?
Why does it exist? It is literally
and this isn't like
the evil section.
In our world, there are people that are thieving and selling on black market. They're magic. They know.
You can walk into that store as a ministry official and go, what is that necklace? 1,000 galleons. You put it on and you will die. What other benefits does it have? Nothing. It is just a killing implementation tool. Oh!
Why would we allow this to happen?
Let's just do one of these and you're closed. And 16 years in Azkaban?
Hey!
Because we can just decide that.
Where is the I just stole a Grubel out of Bertie Bott's or whatever prison. It's Azkaban or nothing. You go
no joy. No joy. Just you go. They say you go mad in the matter of a month.
They sent Hagrid there for 6 weeks on an assumption.
On a hard, just nothing.
Not a holding cell.
When they have Veritaserum. When they have the
and no, he doesn't know the magic to counter it or anything. Just give it to the mother.
I can see it's just like, look,
Dumbledore, Mike.
No, we gotta make 6 cauldrons to get this muff to tell the truth.
Giant.
He is chugging them. We're running out. He said his name was Jackson. He's lying.
Are you a Ruby Hagrid? No.
Drink more, sir. Okay, it's pretty good, I guess. Are you Hagrid? Nope. I'm looking at his eyes as they're pouring it in, like getting all the drops in there.
They're not even doing a job. They're just giving him the whole flask. Drink it.
Raw.
No dilution.
Because Snape was just like 3 drops would do it. They're just like, bam.
Voldemort himself would spill his secrets with 3 drops.
Hagrid, this is Veritaserum.
Glug glug.
When you when you drink it, you will be compelled to tell the truth, okay?
Sorry.
Bit spicy. Now, I'm going to ask you a question, Hagrid. Who's that?
I was just about to say this.
But they have all of these ways to get information out of people.
Yep.
And he just rocks up and just goes, Azkaban.
I have to do it, Hagrid. It happened again, and you're the one.
You did it last time, and that was proven that you did it. Wasn't that guy Voldemort what said I did it?
Nobody knows that.
Do I know that?
Why would I guess it is part of Dumbledore's plan to not let people know who Tom Riddle is, considering that he needed that. No, because that's part of the magic aspect, and he could have just. But then people would look into who the magical parents were, and it would be related to the Marvolos, especially with the middle name or the whatever. So yeah, I can see that being part of Dumbledore's plan, where he doesn't go, "Hey, wizarding community, Voldemort was Tom Riddle."
But then you could just go, "Hey, what happened to our boy Tom Riddle?" Because there were people that were just in the same class as him. Ravenclaw that didn't join the Death Eaters because it was just Slytherin Death Eaters. So it's just some Ravenclaws like, what happened to that handsome boy that was in that old fat lady with the house elf? Because that was kind of weird, but we just all turned our head, whatever. So what happened to him? Is it just like died in battle? You would not be like, let's honor who Tom Riddle was. You'd be like, hey, that muff was Voldemort. Alright? So that muff that
Voldemort didn't erase every part of his past because Dumbledore dug it up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a house elf that remembered that somehow with their memory modified.
House elves, to be fair, have different magics and blah, blah, blah.
But, okay.
Which is why Dobby can apparate inside.
But he modified the memory.
Which is why Dobby, trying to get back to the second book,
but he modified
can
the memory.
apparate and disapparate inside of Harry Potter's house.
They could have gone
where other people cannot.
They could have gone to Hagrid's memories
second book,
and just pulled out Tom Riddle information.
Yeah. Wait a second. Why didn't they just take his memory for a pensive? Just Hagrid's.
Yeah, why didn't they? Because the information is right there.
Or even
and it's quite clear when a memory has been modified when you go into it. So if it comes out clear and not that goopy muddy that our boy Slughorn was all up in, then it's just like, okay, he didn't do it. Was that Voldemort? Hey, wait a second. Hey. You went to the U-Haul with Voldemort. I thought, weren't you giving him a handy behind the statue of the old witch?
Yeah, she tells that story to this day.
Yeah, that'd be a story to tell. Yeah, I sucked off Voldemort. Who would believe you?
Would you want people to know?
If you go into the memory, you're like, that boy was sexy as a muff. Look at him, he pretty. You'd be like,
no, I mean
I
you as a 60-year-old witch at this point. Would you want the wizarding community to know that at the ripe age of 15, you sucked off the man that would become Wizard Hitler? If you not about that life,
it would be a funny story to tell.
I don't think it's funny.
Would you not ask how big Voldemort's penis was?
Absolutely, I would.
Hey, and then you can embellish. You was just like, ooh, little baby snake penis.
But then that's gonna come back when he come back.
Yeah, it's like, who's talking about my penis? That's one of the first things.
There's a reason I got this snake mouth. It slithers along the ground.
On his robes, you just see it peeking out like Wormtail, bigger. Like it can't be bigger than me, Lord. It has to. The potion, make the potion.
Use the God hand I gave you.
Use the essence of horse to make it.
Where's that unicorn? Bring it in.
It was Burka Jorkins that was just like,
that was Jerkins.
So he was just like, bring me Jorkins. You talk about my penis, weren't you just tortured her like the Triwizard Tournament? Like, I don't care about none of that. You spread lies. And then what she did, it was like, what did he say about the Triwizard Tournament?
Yeah, that was useful information. I'm glad this was my plan the whole time. The only reason I captured her was for that. Word till you are to tell no one.
No one. I would tell the story.
Okay.
And I would lie. Voldemort's a quick shot. He's a baby penis.
I would not lie if there was even a 5% chance of that man coming back.
He would know. Somehow he would know, and he would come right for you. Because, like, look, I don't value a lot of things, but I got my name. You slandering me.
Let's say he catches up to, like, Karkaroff. And he legitimates him, and he's just around Burka when she's telling the story of Witty Bitty Tom Riddle.
Hey, yo, what the? Who you tell? I told Dumbledore, like, well, I'll get to him later. we can, as long as he don't tell nobody.
Oh, he gonna cook me. You know what? Hey, Draco.
Hey, you kill that man. Don't listen to his lies, but you kill him. Draco, would you like to know how big Voldemort is? Voldemort apparates in like, no. Wait a second.
I'm on it.
Not my plan, but we got it done.
Like Moaning Myrtle, Bertha Jerkins is f***ing nuts. Baldy got a handy from old Jerkins
over there. You give it up to anybody.
She said she had to use 2 fingers for the boy.
Oh, Jerkin, the inventor of the Jerkin charm? 186 revolutions per minute? Oh, she's lining them up.
Switch and flick, no Jerkin. What were we talking about?
I don't know. How did we get there?
Flu Network, evil, necklace killing people.
Evil Alley.
I don't know.
However we got there, we gave him the pinch.
Why would Malfoy put the diary in there in cauldron?
And then just the big cover up of, well, this is why he did it, and he didn't know, and he just thought it was just some secret heirloom that Voldemort gave him. He just put him in there, and you just like, whatever.
So it's a secret Voldemort heirloom, and you're giving it away
to blood traders.
Unbelievable.
Just dropped it here.
Yep.
Our boy Lockhart came out of here swimmingly.
He's great. He's a piece of garbage.
Dude reading it. He just Stephen Fry. He just gives him little chuckles when he's just like, Harry, my boy. I'm like, this guy is so good. And I just love pieces of trash like him.
Such a piece of trash.
He is. Oh man, I'll leave up the rest of them, you guys.
I'll leave you three to clean up the rest. I'm like, what are you doing? Oh, weren't you just telling us you know? Ah, yes. I'll go prepare.
And they were like, now that he's out of here.
They knew that was fraudulent. And he's hey, listen.
Look,
nobody
wants to hear about some old stankin' witch over there.
Ugly mom taking out. Nah, it's gotta be your boy.
Pretty dude. He came out of this very
the quiz is just about him. Hey, what's my favorite color?
Almost none of you got my birthday right. He is.
Dude, in the movie, just like, don't worry. You'll still have your potions, master, when I'm done with them. He stinks.
Good stuff there. When she...
That's what I wish Umbridge was. Just a piece of garbage. Not a monster, just a piece of garbage. 5th book, piece of garbage
Your
for
hand,
life.
Mr. Thomas. Yeah, so he came out of this very well.
Yeah, no, he's great. My name's Justin Flinch Fletchley. I'm a Muggle born right before the attack.
And this is another introduced in this book, established in this book, meaningful for this book. Parseltongue, yeah, I did it before. Could have just been chalked up to just normal whatever magic, but no, I did it before. No, this is Voldemort, and this is Salazar Slytherin.
The heir.
Never before established, and just right here and now. I hate that stuff because she does it so much.
She does it in every book.
Memory magic established here, meaningful here.
Essentially nowhere else.
You want to get into House Elves?
Yeah, sure. Which would tie into the 4th book as well, because I found the actions of everyone outside of Hermione in the 4th book absolutely disgusting.
Reprehensible, deplorable.
And I hated that the movies got rid of Winky, because it's such a representation of what you expect the House Elves to really be like when it's closed.
They didn't care about the House Elves to the point where in the 5th book, Creature shows up.
Yeah.
And behind the scenes, it was just like, we're not doing it. And then JK had to be like, no, you need to put him in because he is important for the 7th book. So he was in 2 scenes to establish him.
Yep. Go away, you foul creature, and something else.
All these times that Dobby was supposed to be there, doesn't matter. So he shows up in the 2nd movie and the 7th movie where he dies.
It's not so much, Cameron, that it needs to be established in the first movie. It's just that she establishes things in a movie or in a book, and then pays it off essentially in that book, and then it's basically no longer used. And it's like annoying.
Legitimance and occlumency.
That could have been very useful for Time Turners alone could have been very useful. The first 2 books. At any point in time. But
the book that they are useful, they are introduced. Instead of just going, oh yeah, I remember that thing. And there is a couple things that was like, oh yeah, they did talk about that thing before, and I wrote them down. But for them, this is one of the things that's like, boom, be here now and go. Yeah, no, the house elf thing is disgusting.
Yeah, they're slaves. Like
they are slaves. They call them slaves. They're happy to be slaves. She was not thinking about any kind of ramifications about this.
No, she didn't even understand that a lot of the Slytherin like talking points comes from Nazism. Like she truly does not understand where she's coming from.
But just the slavery thing of just like they are slaves, they are indentured, they have to hurt themselves when they do something against their master's wishes. When they are let go, they're disgraced enough to become alcoholics, and that was a thing.
And they can't get jobs because they were let go,
which is crazy because what do you mean you can't get a job? You don't expect pay. So,
but it's the disgrace. If you got clothes, you must not be a good house elf. So here, get out of here.
So why not just give them a shot? And then if they are bad, do it. Because Molly in one of the books was just like, I want a house elf. It's like, okay, so you can get secondhand books and stuff.
Go to the house elf store and get.
Who are you paying for a house elf? It has to just be like adoption papers that cost like 50 galleons or something.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just like Winky can't get another job. What do you mean she can't? What is the process to get a house elf that Molly can't do it? How are house elves born or made?
They're born, I believe.
Based on what?
I believe Ron or one of them said, it might have even been Hermione, that they're born to be servants or whatever.
That could have just been a figure of speech. Because what is... Pull it back.
They have certain magic that wizards don't. So I have to assume that's things that are passed down in there.
And I'm going to pull it back. How long do house elves live?
Now that one I couldn't tell you. Because Winky is quote unquote old enough to drink. But she has a super high pitched voice. But she's been in the family for roughly 12 years at least.
We're on the second book.
So I have no idea. But yeah, house elves, it's such a easy thing to go, hey, they like being this thing, but they only like being this thing because their environment has told them that they need to like being this thing.
We don't know anything about their cultures other than the fact that they like being house elves. We don't know what they do in their free time. We don't know anything about house elves other than they are slaves and they like being slaves. And the one that doesn't is the weirdo oddball.
Yeah, if house elves were like statues where they magically enchanted statues and they came alive, then at least you can go, they're not real things. But even that would have a concept of like, oh no, yeah, okay.
There is a wombat test that is on Pottermore where you can, it's basically a reverse newt test where you learn about magical things. You can test yourself on magical things. Mm-hmm. And in that test, house elves have an average lifespan of 200 years. That's too long, I'd say.
You're with a wizarding family for 200 years of servitude?
Multiple generations.
Multiple of servitude.
And that would make sense with the hung up house elf heads. Because there was only like 5 of them.
And if it's one of the oldest and most noble house of black, yeah, they might have been around for a millennium.
And there's just no thought about, hey, wait a second. This isn't the one. This ain't right. Nobody.
It's as it should be. Just like separating magic and non-magical folk. It is as it should be.
Hermione is the Minister for Magic in Harry Potter and the Cursed Child Part 1 and 2. Nothing about house elves.
No time for it.
Better reforms.
The prototype time turner. And then the other time turner that wasn't a prototype that goes past the 5-minute limit. We don't have time.
The secret one that Draco has that is better than all of them.
And I've had the whole time.
Voldemort with his little tiny Winky sure did. Bellatrix Lestrange. Yep.
Sire to child.
Canon. Yep. Happened. We like that. That's fun.
Thankfully, Albus is not cool with Harry, and he was listening in when Cedric's dad came. So thankful.
Yeah, that's a very important blanket.
I'm glad Harry told him that every Halloween he has to look at it because that's when his parents died.
Otherwise, they would have been stuck in time.
Yeah.
Baltimore would have ruled.
Yeah. Like the second timeline.
Oh, it's terrible!
The cursed child sucks, y'all. It sucks so bad.
So, the house elf thing. You can't... They don't do laundry.
Yeah.
Why do you need a house elf if you could just... They're not...
No, they do laundry. Because Mrs. Weasley came in the 5th book with a basket of clean laundry.
No, house elves, though.
Oh.
Because they can't. Because otherwise they would be given clothes.
Yeah.
So they can't do laundry. Would you trust them to cook? Would they know the human palate?
They have to. All the food at Hogwarts delicious.
They do. But do they make it or do they... They can't magic it.
Yeah, no. They make it.
Are those specially trained food house elves?
That have been with Hogwarts for millennia.
200 years!
There have been generations of house elves that I'm sure have been born at Hogwarts whose only purpose was to cook their delicious human food and clean after their disgusting human children.
So what happens if they mistakenly pick up a book and a sock falls out?
You're out of here, bro.
And what? What? Do they just kill themselves?
Would Dumbledore come up and go, nah, that wasn't on purpose.
But that's their culture.
Wait a second. Dumbledore's the master. The headmaster. Why would picking up clothes in a common room free them?
It's any clothes because...
No! You need the clothes from their master.
Dobby, he got Harry's sock.
Yes, Harry's sock, but Malfoy gave it to him.
But...
The master must present the clothes. The house elf saw it as an insult when Hermione was sending all that around. But they wouldn't be freed because she's not their master.
I guess. Unless it's house elf culture, like your house, everything is within it. If they picked up a sock, how would they know if it was or was not Dumbledore? Because Dumbledore could have theoretically put a sock there.
I feel like they would know Dumbledore would hand them a sock. You're out of here, bro. Like, dang, that fried Dumbledore? Chicken was subpar. Here's a hat.
It's like a New Testament guy. Like, dang, this Dumbledore is rough. What happened to the loving, bean-eating Dumbledore? Hey, fizzing Wispies, lemon sherbets. Like, this sucks. No, this is no joke.
Yeah, no.
I can't be having a house elf that's giving me this level. Nah.
Right up to you picked the worst plate to send this up to. Any other teacher, student, you would have been cool. Good. Now, here's a hat.
Hey, you picked the wrong day. Look at my hand. You can't be serving me this
dying
food.
Anyway.
And this food is killing me faster, Slam.
Just done with it, Dumbledore, knowing he's just barreling to death. I'm done with
into the ministry like, all y'all suck. Ain't nothing changed. I'm the supreme mogwomp of the wizarding Vermont. These aren't made up things, people. These mean something.
I'm calling a council meeting now.
Because I can do that as the supreme mogwomp. But yeah, the house elf, the clothes.
What happens if a baby throws their clothes at an elf?
It would be the family that you're serving.
Or if like a 6-year-old has a tantrum and just like, here's a sock.
Would they be able to plead Winky, when it was just like closed, she was like, no, no, no.
Mm-hmm.
So she was pleading her case.
But that was pre-close.
Yeah.
Post-close, she's out of there, bro. You're out of there.
We don't know we don't know anything about the house elf stuff. So, close, out of here. They consider like old tablecloths and stuff clothes. That's what they're wrapping around themselves.
Yep.
If you gave them a tablecloth, would that be clothes?
If you handed them a tablecloth to clean, would they consider it just giving them clothes?
Would they? If you gave them a trash bag that had clothes in it, is it the knowledge about the clothes, or is it simply the clothes itself? Because if they touch it, it's just like, oh, I'm free, and they have.
No, it can't just be that, because Harry had to tell Dobby to open the book to see the clothes, so it wasn't just like
that was in the movie.
Oh, okay.
In the book, it was just a sock wrapped around the book, and he threw it, and then Dobby caught it. So it's not even knowingly freeing them. It can be accidental. So the baby throwing the clothes, you free. Unless the house elf, I ain't see that.
I'm going to free this baby from life. We haven't even opened the Chamber of Secrets yet, by the way.
We have not said Jenny's name. House elves could just snap. And then they could just put somebody way in the air, and then they could just fall and die.
Mm-hmm.
House elves are busted.
Yeah, if they weren't such servants, they'd be
by magical law or curse. Curse?
Yeah, maybe curse.
Is this a blood curse for every single elf?
Yeah, maybe the Adam and Eve of elves and got blood curse. And it just passed down forever. Imperious blood curse.
But they like it.
Yeah, they were cursed to like it. Maybe it's
not curse.
Maybe it's kind of like Dressrosa, where they understand that, hey, I'm trapped here.
Whoa, this ain't cool. Yes, master. Yes, Dobby will give you help.
Yeah, like that.
That makes it even worse.
It would, by the way.
That makes it... Is it better that they're happy, or is it better that they're screaming on the inside?
Why aren't house elves like companions of Aurors? Because they always have to come back to their... This monk was drinking from a basin that basically killed Dumbledore.
Turned him insane.
And this monk went, he told me to come back. And I did.
He couldn't stand. Because they see them as a classification number 2 of beast.
Yeah, okay. Police have dogs?
They do.
Why wouldn't Aurors have house elves? Hey, is this a poison? Do not die from drinking this. Just tell me if it's poison.
Why didn't any dark wizard just go operate into Hogwarts and kill Dumbledore? He's not taking account of all of his elves. He's not like,
infiltrate Hogwarts.
Here you are. Hey, where's my sandwich? I told y'all. Junk, what are you doing? No. Because they can operate in and out.
Yes, no.
They have magic that wizards... They can do things like the hover charm that is near indistinguishable.
I'll tell you why a Death Eater wouldn't. Because they would never, ever in their wildest dreams go, house elves have the ability to do things wizards don't.
But they do.
Yeah, no, they factually do.
And that's
just like centaurs factually have the ability to basically read the future. And wizards, on the whole, cannot.
Because in the first book, they kept looking up at the sky like, yeah, Mars is bright tonight. And Mars is the star of war. So 6 years previous, they were just like, war is a coming.
Yeah.
But surely
what?
you would recognize these muffs is busted. They can do magic without wands. They can do things that
As powerful as wizards, sometimes more powerful.
near infinite stamina.
But that's probably why they won't give them wands and teach them the wizard ways.
Like, we would be cooked.
Like, they talk about the Goblin Rebellion in History of Magic. But
They
imagine
keep talking about it.
a House Elf Rebellion. What could wizards do?
But at the Battle of Hogwarts, all they did was brandish knives and stab motherfuckers. So
Chopping at the ankles.
maybe I was gonna say maybe they can't use magic against the human, but the cake. No, that was the movie. In the book, he just smashed it on the floor. So no, he did a blast against Lucius.
You shall not harm Harry
And they
Potter.
dropped a chandelier on him in the 7th book.
Yep. And he even said, oh, well, I don't know if this was the movie. I can't remember. Just the movie. But he said he wasn't trying to kill, just maim and injure.
I think that was the movie, I think.
It's definitely happened in the movie. I just don't remember if it was the book as well.
Yeah, it makes no sense. It makes 0 sense.
We are on the 2nd book fighting game.
We are on the 2nd book, and we have not said Jenny. We have not talked about the Chamber of Secrets. We both have notes.
We haven't talked about Aragog. We haven't talked about Dobby plugging up platform 9 3/4. Just magic that wizards can't.
Unless... Did he fast forward time? Or did he block or did he just put a wall in front of them?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because if he can fast...
That would be...
Because it's just like, he was just like, we have like a minute left, and they ran. So either he put a big... But somebody would have seen him.
Has Hogwarts ever had a wand school shooting? No. Where
Not that we know of.
somebody just walked through the school and just like about
A bombarda. Bam.
Yeah, something like that.
But they can.
But they can.
And that is a legitimate threat that can happen.
Yeah.
And we're just not talking about it.
Dang, Harry hasn't even left the house really. Now that I think about it.
Floating car.
Yeah, the floating car. Okay, they bust him out. He gets there. Diagon Alley, super evil alley, shouldn't be allowed. Then they meet up in bots. Yep, blah blah blah. Daily Prophet, Harry, Gilderoy Lockhart, blah blah blah. Fast forward.
Big smiles, Harry. Big smiles.
Big smiles. Front page. Get the out of here. Here's my collected works. Leave. And I love how all the potion, all the books, you gotta buy them all.
Just all of them. But then they don't have the money to do so for some reason.
Gotta do hand-me-down.
Why doesn't Molly work?
Like, yeah. Okay, so before Jenny went to school, it would have made sense. But now that Jenny's in school, I can't see that.
Why would that make sense?
I don't know if there's wizard babysitters.
They have family that is alive.
Who?
They have an aunt that came to the wedding.
Yeah.
They have a lot of cousins.
But how often are they gonna, hey, this is your full-time job for 8 hours a day, watch Jenny?
Sure.
Unless they have nothing going on.
Because she doesn't have school, apparently, Jenny. So, no wizard primary school. So she's just home all day.
Yep.
There's got to be some kind of like mail order, like
babysitter?
No, like job she can do. But what? What could she do? In the wizarding world,
and it's not even like Arthur's a janitor in the Ministry of Magic. He's in a big department.
He's one of 2 people in a department. So sure, that happens a lot. Misuse of Muggle artifacts.
That's a big one because it's the whole statute of secrecy
said they were busy. It's important. So, in the wizarding world, there's like 8 jobs.
Mm-hmm.
You got ministry and all that entails.
Yep. You got teacher.
You got a teacher, which there are less than 12 of them. And one of them is dead and never left the job.
Just floated in one day and kept reading.
Does he get paid?
For what?
For his time.
No, for what? What would a ghost buy?
No, yes. So, is he just in it for the love of the game?
Yeah. If you die and you come to work, that's all love, dude. I'm sorry. You don't care about the money.
How ethical is it? We're going to go back to the jobs in a second. How ethical is it to have a really old dude talking about goblin rebellions from the point of view of the victors? That'd be like if the Confederates won. It was just like that Lincoln.
Yeah, he had some ideas that were controversial. They needed to be stamped out.
He needed to go, and he did. The South did rise.
Do goblins have a school?
They're all so old.
Yeah. I haven't seen like a youngish goblin.
Are they? They are classified as a beast.
Yes.
Are they afforded housing?
They have to be paid for the Green God stuff. Cause Griphook left the job.
And Charlie works with them as a curse breaker. So they
are gainfully employed.
So they are afforded something that is never talked about in the book. So I'm just going to make it up now. Wizard insurance. Because I'm sure the premiums would be... It is 1,000 galleons a minute for wizarding. For all this... When they went into St. Mungo's, and they were just like, that dude's just on fire. So wizard insurance must be...
Arthur Weasley is in the poison wing of St. Mungo. Hey, that's for monks that are here for life.
It was like a bestial bites or something.
Yeah,
that's a whole wing for that.
You got
Bill, not Charlie. Sorry.
You got bit by a phoenix, like,
and they just dumping stuff. It's like, and they were trying so much on Arthur. It was just like nothing's closing up this hole.
Stitches and
so they just had there is no wizard insurance. You just paying out the pocket.
I don't know if they even pay for treatment at St. Mungo.
It could be just universal health care. Because there is a permanent wing for people
like
work.
Gilderoy and not Lestranges, but the long bottoms.
So maybe it is universal health care. So could a goblin walk in and be treated?
I don't think they would fall under the classification of things that would allow that.
So if you just get burned by that dragon that you are torturing,
you better perform some goblin magic.
Whatever that is.
Hey, you better rub some gold on it.
Like they do. Hagrid's just like, they probably they bathe the gold.
They're hoarding the gold.
They eat gold. They bathe everything gold. Ugh. Watch out for them here and their dirty, stinking goblins. Like, this is a good thing to teach the children.
Editors really like, yes, this is to scale.
Yep. There is no other way that this can be taken. Wizard jobs. Healer at St. Mungo's.
Yeah. Oh, we're on 3.
Shop owners.
Yeah.
Dragon
makers.
tamers, wand makers, curse breakers. Vampire hunter, troll security guard trainer.
That all entails the ministry.
I'm going to take those away. I'm going to go ahead and take those away. Food production?
I can't imagine.
They have to. Unless they just have one chicken that they infinitely reproduce.
It has to. Like, I've never seen a carrot being grown in the wizarding world.
The Weasleys have a garden.
Do they have?
They have radishes in that garden. Why are they growing radishes? I'm going to say that there has to be food production. Would that fall under ministry?
Or are they so poor they have to grow their own food?
What could a radish cost? A knuck? A knuck?
They ain't got it. They had a single galleon in their vault. They're wasting space in Gringotts. We could be using this fin.
Hey, you gotta get your gold up. Come on now.
For actual. Mom's walking in. They need a closet size boy.
Assassins? Would that fall under the ministry?
I feel like it'd be part of Aurors.
Yeah, because there is a thing in the ministry that they talked about exactly one time.
We're
in
still in the second book, y'all.
Oh my god! 4 hours? What were we thinking? The wizards that arrested Sirius Black, were called hit wizards. They mentioned it one time. Whatever that means, that is a ministry job. We have 7 jobs in the world of Harry Potter.
And this is a common thing like thieves, like Mundungus, where he's just off to the side, even though that would be part of shopkeeper or shop owner. Oh, the Unspeakables and the Department of Mysteries and... Shut up!
Yeah, we're gonna say 7 for now and think if we think of any more. A writer for the Prophet.
Yeah, writer/editors of the Prophet. We'll just say media.
The Prophet is ministry owned.
But not the Quibbler. There are musicians.
They have radio, so they would have to have technicians.
How do they have radios when Hermione literally said...
Magic. It's magic radio. It's a magic radio.
Then why don't they have magic TVs?
They do. Don't you remember Fantastic Beasts?
I'm not talking about Fantastic Beasts or where to find them!
Not yet. Not today.
Legitimately! We're gonna part 2 this. We're gonna tap out at 8 hours where we're on the 4th book.
All right, and then the 3rd Triwizard.
The 3rd tab.
Why is there so much to talk about?
Because it's 11 movies, 7 books, and a play.
No games we're talking about. No,
we're not
Potter
talking about
War.
Hogwarts Legacy or the other games. Because I couldn't.
I wouldn't.
I
didn't.
Blah, blah, blah.
Oh my goodness.
Magical lessons, cool, whatever. Lockhart's the greatest. Dueling Club. The snake is going for Justin. Before Harry says a word, Harry speaks and the snake stops and looks at Harry. It stops going for Justin. And then it gets destroyed. And they go, it sounds like you were egging it on. In what universe does that work like that?
How does one produce a snake out of nothing? How does a second year produce snake out of nothing? Is that...
Snape whispered something to him.
And he knew the incantation instantly, the wand movement, the intention behind it, and he produced it instantly, the perfect time, the first time.
Yep. What's the problem?
The problem is, in the 6th book, it's known to be very difficult to do birds. But you can do a snake in the 2nd year?
Why would people be afraid of that snake attacking? They don't know if it's venomous or anything. It wouldn't really do anything.
Is that how you produce infinite chickens?
Is that how you produce infinite chickens?
Because he had to hoobity boobity it away.
Mm-hmm.
So otherwise it would have just been around forever. So there can't be a chicken manufacturer, a chicken farm or something, because if you can produce animals,
if you grab a cow,
you're good forever. Because if there's a spell to just for a second year to learn that could just poof out a snake from nothing. This isn't transfiguring a cup into a rat or whatever. Mm-hmm. This comes from nothing. And this is a snake that I guess he controls, because
why? What is the purpose of producing these things to where it needs to be taught?
It's useful to know
how to produce a bird.
Yes, because let's look at the battle between Dumbledore and Voldemort. Mm-hmm. Big wave of water comes up towards you. You can transform that into a bunch of feathers. So you have the
transfiguration. I'm with. What is the purpose of producing a snake or a bird or whatever?
Spy snake.
This is my question. You have failed me, sir.
It could just be. This is the theory of producing things. So you produce, like Det said, a snake is easier to produce than a bird. So you can produce this, and then you can also produce something bigger in times where you would need a bed. You can produce a bed because both McGonagall and
living creatures is different.
I understand, but
like I can understand the purpose of creating a bed. I just don't understand the purpose of creating like a mouse.
Do you need a purpose to create a mouse?
If they're teaching it, they must think that at some point you might go into a job where you need to produce a snake.
Sir, I'm going to be a shop owner, so I'm not going to be doing that. What is Professor McGonagall? What does this have to do with my eventual career as a vampire hunter? The second book.
Yo, this series stinks. And I'm trying to yada past parts of this second book.
I'm skipping over notes. How?
We're almost 3 hours in, and we have not even halfway through
We're
the
not
second.
to the bad stuff where she just.
This is no. We're still in the quote unquote good books of the Harry Potter series.
Oh, we're not. Oh my goodness. Why do they need to buy Ginny books if they can just reuse Ron and Fred?
They need to buy the specific new ones.
They need to buy the specific new ones, yes. But Ginny she said all new books. And there are like not history of magic. There's like
the
standard
basics,
book of spells, level 1, 2, and 3. So give her those books.
Yep.
I can understand. I was about to say I can understand needing robes, but Gant's law of transfiguration. It don't say nothing about cloth.
Yeah, I don't. Even not creating cloth, why wouldn't you hand me down the cloth of like Ron from last year,
And
or
then just
one of the
transfigure
robes?
it.
Yeah, but then they're always like, we need to buy you new robes because these are too short for you. Instead of elongating the robes.
She didn't think about nothing.
Like, we can produce birds out of thin air and snakes.
But you can't make a pair of pants.
You can't even make them longer. You gotta buy new ones. She goes, we need new pajamas for you, Ron. These are 6 inches too short for you.
We need a new cauldron. You can't hoobity boobity.
You can't reparo a cauldron? I do like all the ways that people got caught up in the basilisk there.
Yes, I think that
The
is
water, the
Through
camera.
That is a note here. Where is that note? Because now we need to talk about ghosts.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
McGonagall was just like, can you clear Nick out of here? This is grim. This is rough. The man is double dead. And they were just like, how? And they tried a bunch of things, but eventually they settled on a fan to blow him away. How does that work? Nearly Headless Nick, when he was rejected from the Headless Hunt, he was given a piece of paper that he unfolded. Is there ghost paper?
I was thinking about this because, yeah, Myrtle.
She splashes when she goes in the toilet.
Yeah. So I guess they can become corporeal.
No.
When they want?
No, they can't. Because they were just like, can you taste the food? Almost. So why wouldn't they become corporeal to eat the food on the Death Day party?
Almost.
Why wouldn't he become a corporeal and then take his head off that fraction of an inch? Ghosts are just whatever they need to be.
Okay. No.
No.
No, that wouldn't.
Okay. That doesn't make any sense. That's not. I can't back that up with facts and logic.
No, I couldn't. No, I just can't. No, that's goofy.
And I remember he was just like, he unfolded it. Sorry, Sir Nicholas D. Pumphrey, you can't join. I was just like, what? How did he get that letter? How did they write that letter? Ghost paper.
Has to be. Ghost quills.
And then you just have to go, what is the process of becoming a ghost?
They said Professor Benz died.
And he just got up and he was just like, I got a lesson to do. I love this job. I'm in it for the love of the game forever. Nobody's getting my job.
And it's not even
but
like...
Within the 19 years of between the end and this, Professor Sprout retired and Neville's her biology man. But Benz is allowed to be there forever.
Yeah, you choose to retire. If he chooses to retire, what would he do?
The same thing the other ghosts do. Just be sad.
They are pretty sad, aren't they?
I mean, the Bloody Baron, he's loving it.
No, but he also has the chains as like
repentance.
Yeah.
This dumb bit. 3 chapters left and you giving us 18 pages about the Bloody Baron? Like I care?
He killed me and then regretted it so and took his own life. And he wears.
Thank you, the diadem lady. Thank you so much. Can I have the Thank you. And I was sad, and my mother on her death. Thank you so much. Can we? Voldemort is a he's beating down the big fin shield.
I already got the information. Albania in last place where
Please,
Voldemort was.
Please.
How do I disengage from this conversation?
My mother, she had the diadem, and I put it on, and I gave him the wisdom to know that death is at. Dude, I was so pissed. I'm like, who is this for?
I had literally forgotten that bloody Baron
Same.
backstory. I knew she had told him about where the diadem was, but I forgot.
Because in the movie, it's completely different. There's none of that.
Yeah.
It's just him convincing her.
This is what you want, explosion.
Man, that was... Who was that for? And, hey, the Hufflepuff ghost, the fat friar, he ain't got nothing.
He does. Jack.
So he didn't get a backstory because he's Hufflepuff, and Hufflepuff don't mean...
They mean less.
Less!
The goblet's just in the vault. I don't know how I got it. I don't know when I put it in there. It's got nothing to do with nothing. It's just in the vault. It's not even like some great trial to overcome.
Nope.
And it duplicates, and that's just a basic spell they did.
Mm-hmm. This is a good time to talk about house points and how they make literally no sense.
And she forgot about this bush.
Oh yeah, she gave up.
No, in the first book, the points you score in Quidditch count towards your house points. The f is you doing?
Mm-hmm.
You dumb. You a dummy.
That's too much. Because at any point in time, there is no limits given. They came back, Snape, you've taken 1,000 points from Gryffindor. You can't be
Mr.
doing
Potter
that.
sneezed in your class without covering his mouth, and you took 1,000 points.
That's not, you can't do that. But there's never that conversation. So,
But it's obvious they can't just give points for bush, because in the 5th book, it's just like, oh, I handed them a parchment and they gave me 20 points or whatever. Because after the interview.
Mm-hmm. It's just, it makes no sense. At any point in time, are we losing? Not no more. Excellent fork work there, Draco. Take 1,000 points.
How many do we need? 58. 60 points to Draco Malfoy.
And that's the first end of the first movie where
Dumbledore
just goes, excellent work, Slytherins. But what if? Now, hold your applause.
It's one of them gifts of a dude shooting a 3 and it looks like it's going on to celebrate. Like, hold up. Nah.
A little green in here, huh? Okay. Excellent job, Slytherin. Excellent job.
Harry defeated Voldemort. 1 trillion points.
That man walked into the Great Hall, saw all that green, let them celebrate until the end.
That's the worst part. He took their joy on purpose. He didn't go the day before. He didn't call a Hogwarts meeting of all students. I got a lot of points to give
Now
out.
hold up. Y'all know Harry Potter's not here? Because he punched Voldemort in this double face. And y'all know
he
Quirrell's
died.
not here? That muff exploded. Alright?
He was half Voldemort. This sounds like a joke. It is not. The school knows because, again, if the school doesn't know, of course they know. If it's a secret, everyone's going to know. So y'all know what happened down there.
Mm-hmm.
These points are not frivolous.
Yeah, no.
I am not doing this
We
out
can all agree. They got it, alright? Gryffindor got it. I can't have. Do you want to face Voldemort? Because we can find him again.
Yeah, no, he's out there. So,
Draco, you was pissing yourself going into the forest. Shut the up.
and he just over there protesting. I ain't trying to hear none of that noise.
That mother faced the devil's snare, the big dog.
You were the first one out of this place when the troll came. So don't hit me with none of that.
Professor Dumbledore. Chess?
It was a good game. What do you want? He performed. He
What
won
the E4? In this day and age?
the Bulgarian Open. How could you? You never see this anymore. What you want from me?
He needs their 50.
I'm only a man.
The greatest that Hogwarts has ever seen?
I think mine was better last week. No, I saw that. It was trash.
Justin Fletch Fletchley, you shut the f up.
Or you go get it next year.
He's just plotting his in petrification. Justin. Lipping off to Dumbledore. McGonagall, fetch me Justin.
Take him down this corridor if you would. And then turn around.
Just walk away, Minerva. No matter what you hear, just walk away.
It ain't for you.
You don't want this smoke. I'm gonna be straight with you. The chamber gonna open.
He opened the camera. Minerva, this is what you don't want. It's just smoking. You don't want that.
No.
Just turn around.
Get Justin
I can
and walk away.
If you're not up to it, I'll get Snape. He'll do it.
He'll do it. Yeah,
He
will
do not care.
Pomfrey is stupid. She won't ask questions.
Is that even the Hufflepuff head? I don't even know what this was.
She just walked up and said she was. Who am I to say she isn't?
Hey, Hagrid will drag the boy. He'll do anything for me, Minerva.
I am asking you. Don't make me tell you, Minerva.
On your head be it if you say no.
I can have Snape take you with Justin, or
you know
can go with
Don't
Justin.
even turn around no more.
You don't get to turn around.
Second book, by the way.
House points, yeah. They just make no sense.
Yeah. They're given and taken at will.
Freely.
For whatever.
It just means nothing that when they win it. It's just...
We won the house cup. We have the house pride. Okay, what does that mean? What does that do for you?
Prefects can take him away. That's big favoritism. Any teacher can give and take them
away.
I think head boys can.
Head boys and girls can.
You don't know what I know and you don't want to know.
Yeah.
What did I write about the
You gotta pour your soul into the diary in order for it to really attach to you and take you over and possess you. Shut the up.
When you just gotta wear the necklace and you just get all piss baby like Ron, the piss baby.
Yeah, it affects me more than anyone because you're a piss baby, buddy.
You suck. Dumbledore knew it. He's like, oh, this muff gonna run.
Yeah.
I can smell it on him.
And Harry, okay, he knew you'd come back. Nah, shut that shit up. No. What's the first step of that?
Yeah.
It's the runaway.
Yeah, it's the runaway. It's the back down. It's the big bye-bye, which you did.
You pieced out while the woman you love screamed your name. Mm-hmm. Couldn't be me.
You sure you're a Gryffindor, Ronald Weasley?
Yeah, you would have done well in Slytherin.
Yeah, okay, man. All right, you just gonna leave? You just gonna? What was your plan? What was our plan?
Yeah. What? Oh, I told Bill what I did. He wasn't proud. Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, no. You was gonna take Hermione?
You thought you was gonna go back home to your parents? How do you think
nothing
they
happened?
Yeah. Oh, you coming with me or him? I get it. You choose him. Bet y'all got a job to do.
That muff would be dead day 2 without Hermione.
Oh my god, I can't wait to the 7th book.
Yeah, we'll talk about it next week.
The chamber's open. People are getting quasi-petrified. Jenny throws it in the toilet. Moaning Myrtle. Harry grabs it. Boop, 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 boop. And then we just get a pensive. It's just a pensive. Mm-hmm. Why?
How? Why is that the only one that does something like that? The necklace choked you.
The necklace did a little bit more.
Oh yeah, it showed that ethereal. I don't know what they did for that effect.
It was
they
nice.
looked They looked off, and I'm like, I don't know why they look off, but they look off.
And it's like they did a like super smoothing on their face. And it looked great because he even says in the book, you know, she looks more beautiful and
more terrifying at the same time.
And that's what it is. It's that uncanny valley, just like you got doll skin, but God,
like there wasn't shadows on their faces, and that sort of takes something away. Oh yeah, and he just goes, "It's Hagrid," and there's just no question about it.
Are you telling me the school might close if we can't catch this guy? Yep, he did it. All right, special commendations for the boy.
They never took that down. Dumbledore never took it down. He knew he was Dumbledore. Now, it would make sense.
The snake spy.
But it would make sense if Dumbledore is like, I'm going to keep the fact that Tom Riddle was Voldemort away from everybody. Mm-hmm. And therefore, if I just took this down, people would
question it.
Yes. But again, why would you celebrate Tom Riddle? He was already trash.
And here's another thing. Even if you took it down, it's not like those students are going to talk about it 10 years from now.
Yeah, no. If you wait 14 years, everybody be done forgot, you take that month down. Or you just do whatever spell you got to do and just go in Jason. He did it. Who's going to know?
Who's going to know?
While you're doing that, I can hit up one of my notes. Yeah. Is it fair that you can buy an objectively better equipment in a competitive sport?
Yeah. You could buy better shoes.
What does it mean to have better shoes?
Better grip.
There is a big difference between better grip for shoes and this is league quality broomsticks.
What's the problem?
And I love how pissy Harry gets in the third book. Like, they got all new brooms from a benefactor when he got both of his brooms given to him.
He spent a galleon on them bits.
Not a single one.
And it's so expensive. How expensive is a firebolt? I don't know. 50 galleons? I don't know.
I have a note about that.
I don't know.
Whenever we get to it. Why are boys allowed to go into the girls' bathroom, but not the girls' room?
That's a good question.
It is a very good question.
That is a good question, actually. They were old-fashioned, and maybe the bathrooms were built after the fact. They
were because they were poop. They were poofing away their poop. And then by that time, it was just like,
get felted, cuck.
Well, I can take away one of my questions now because there is a logical but stupid answer.
Correct. Based on actual quotes.
I actually accept that answer. It makes sense.
Thank you. I'm going to shoot my better basketball into the better hoop.
Not a golf ball. Snape never taught Dumbledore the muffling sound spell. Seems very useful.
Yeah, sure does, doesn't it? This is a quick thing, because you talked about a spell that he created in Sectum Sempra. Why? What was his plan after cutting off that Death Eater's hand, where he missed the Death Eater and hit George? What was the next move for Severus Snape there?
Oops.
Things were going crazy, my lord. I don't know. I was just throwing shit.
Yeah. What? So you tried to cut off Harry's hand? Well, my lord.
Nagini.
We've got a quintuple crosser here.
What are you up to, Severus? What apple are we at?
You know I've been reading your mind, right? You're not as good at this as you think you are.
And you're like a level 8. I'm a 10. I know you've been working with Dumbledore.
No, I've let you. It's cute that you think that you can. You're frozen, by the way. You're not moving.
Yeah, don't go for the wand.
It's a Rizzy. You know what's up. Don't. Why? What are you even doing? Imagine going, I can speak German because my great-grandfather could.
It's in your blood.
It's just in your blood that you can talk to snakes. Can't be taught. It can only be passed down.
Can it not be taught? Because Ron does it based on the feeling of what Harry did when he opened the locket.
He said he was just making snake sounds.
Yeah, he just
and
tried to...
I guess the door, Salazar Slytherin was just like, close enough. Could you bring a snake up? And just have it open it?
They would need to speak the snake language. I don't think...
Like the snake can speak the snake language?
Oh yeah, it was raised in captivity. That's correct.
And they can summon snakes.
Factually summon it. But you couldn't tell the snake what to say. Because it might need open. And you could not command it to say
good
that.
thing them hisses that Ron was doing was close enough.
He said he emulated what Harry did with the amulet. And Harry said open.
Good thing under duress and out of a freezing lake some couple months ago, he remembered. He remembered that. Good thing that open is good enough for the
Chamber of Secrets.
Chamber of Secrets.
Why would you build a chamber and then name it the Chamber of Secrets?
It's like, no good is going on here. And Salazar was the evil guy. And it's just like, he built a chamber of secrets. It's like, well, what do you think is going on there? Mudblood stuff. Okay? He's not even hiding it. He's just like, yeah. What? He walks out to like, it's a chamber of secrets, such that the name was passed down.
Peace out.
Later. Ain't no way if Dumbledore expected the diary to be a Horcrux that he just let Harry give it back to Malfoy.
But he destroyed it.
Ain't no way he wasn't gonna like, let me study this.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, sure. Cause you know what? She ain't think about none of that.
I don't think he thought about Horcruxes until the 6th book. Because if she was, we talked about this earlier, but 7 is way too many. But it would have made sense if you were to get the Hufflepuff's cup in like the 4th book.
Yes.
And destroy that. And then it's like, oh, okay.
One down. Instead of just, in the 6th book, we need to get 5 of them muffins.
The Chamber of Not Good Things.
The end of Chamber felt like JK was running out of time or pages.
Yeah, because it was them editors cut that down.
It was Hagrid's back. Oh, we won. Hey, goodbye.
Because the same thing happened with the UK version of the 1st book. It does not say that Dean Thomas is a black boy, even though the American does. Because the editor thought it was too long, so they were cutting out any information that
superfluous.
That was not like leading to the plot or whatever. So they cut out the description of him being a black boy. He's just Dean Thomas, a boy. So
that's a couple words we can shave off.
Yeah, black. And I think that's what happened there. The editors was just like, all right, no. And then by the 4th book, they went, all right, yes.
We don't know if Slytherin actually named it that. Yeah. I don't know if he did.
The heir of Slytherin has reopened the Chamber of Secrets. The heir should not be calling it by the name given by the filthy people that drove his ancestor out.
Yeah, that makes. So we're screwed either way.
Third book finally?
Third book. All right, we're making good time. You know what? This is a good ratio. We only spent twice as much time on the second book than the first.
We haven't hit the long books. They're so long.
They're pretty long. I must violently expel urination from my penis now.
Should we talk about Animagus when you get back?
We can talk about Animagus.
We will talk about the Animagus when he's done pissing. Y'all, this is so much longer than I thought it was going to be. I was talking to Micah yesterday when we were playing Split Fiction over on Twitch. And I said, if this thing is under 5 hours, I would be shocked. No, I said if the Cursed Child was not an hour, I'd be shocked. The first book was an hour. Like, what are we doing? We need to go. We need to get out. We're not doing a 12-hour stream. At this point, it might actually be.
I honestly cannot believe we're only doing the third book.
We might actually do a 15-hour boy.
Legitimately crazy.
It's one of the worst ratios.
It is awful.
Hey, I've read several Harry Potter fan fictions.
I've read a few.
Some are not up to snuff.
Can you look up Animagus? Because the Wikipedia has the instructions on how to become an Animagus.
Do you need it on stream too?
I would prefer it to be on the screen.
Okay. Where are we going?
Just Animagus, the Harry Potter books wiki. That's good. Oh no, go back. Check out the How Do You Become an Animagus Pottermore. Go keep going down. Ah yes, this is perfect.
Okay. I will switch over our screen. Blow that up.
I don't know how you could sleep with this stream.
What is the best Harry Potter fanfic? There was a Harry Potter fanfic of the 7th book that people thought was a real version. Because J.K. was providing information on, hey, we're going to touch on the last word is Scar. The last word of the book is Scar. We're going to touch on this thing and this thing and this thing. And they put all those things in that book. And the last word was Scar. And I really liked it because it was after the Battle of Hogwarts. And everybody had a scar. And Harry said,
now we're all equal.
It said, looking around the table, Harry realized he just had another scar. And it was something like that, where it's just a typical scar that everybody has now. That was they went beyond the veil to try to get Sirius back.
I don't like that.
I don't like the veil, so we'll get into that because
Yes, we will.
Yeah. So that's probably the best Harry Potter fanfic I've read. The worst was the Psychic Serpent trilogy. Horrible.
Good casting on Wormtail.
Oh yeah, he was fantastic.
And I was talking about this dude. He looks just like.
Oh, the one that's older.
So Transfiguration and potions. That's good. Carry a single mandrake leaf in your mouth for an entire month. What?
That's for serious. If you swallow the leaf or remove it from your mouth at any point, you have to start the. How do you do that while you're sleeping?
Sticking charm.
You then have to find a small crystal vial that received the pure rays of the moon.
What does that mean?
Put your saliva-filled leaf inside and add one of your own hairs. Of dew from a place that neither sunlight nor humid. What?
For 7 days.
Of dew from a place that neither sunlight nor human.
How would you get that if you have to go there to get it, and then human feet have touched it, and now you can't use it?
How did 13-year-olds do this? for a full 7 days. And if that wasn't hard enough, you then have to add the chrysalis of a death's head hawk moth to the crystal vial as well.
Whatever that means.
Then put this mixture in a quiet, dark place and leave it alone until the next electrical storm. And really leave it alone. Don't even look at it. Don't even think about looking at it.
She was going crazy.
While waiting for transfiguration to begin, you must place your wand tip over your heart every sunrise and sundown and speak the following incantation. If you keep repeating your incantation, there will come a time when, with the touch of the wand on the chest, a second heartbeat may be sensed. Don't change anything. Keep going. Keep waiting for that storm. As soon as lightning appears in the sky, go to a place where you've hidden your crystal vial at last. If you've done everything right, then you will discover a mouthful of blood red potion inside of it. Then move somewhere else where you aren't going to alarm anyone and place yourself in physical place yourself in physical place your speak the incantation, the shape of your creature into which you will appear in your mind. You must show no fear. It is too late now to escape the when you transfer the and hide it somewhere safe. What the?
Yeah. So you got to do all that, and it just makes it's like what the? Just put it in your mouth for them. Why?
Nah, it's impossible that these kids did this. It's physically.
It's impossible that a human wrote this.
It was AI way before.
Yeah, no, that's what I was talking about. Because I went. It's just so hard to become an animagus. How? What do you mean? Let's see it. And then she wrote that. I'm like,
yeah, no, that's really bad.
It's really bad.
And keep in mind, 4 schoolboys did this. 3.
I used to not like this book.
Mm-hmm.
It's gone up in my opinion. It's not as bad or boring as I thought it was before. It's just
it probably felt bad or boring as a kid because it didn't deal with Voldemort.
And there wasn't really a mystery. It was just it's just a misconception.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I felt about this. Where I was just like, okay, looking past that.
Lupin is great.
I really like Lupin. The Defense Against the Dark Arts has a really good track record of teachers outside of Quirrell, who was just we didn't really see anything from him. But other than that, how did this book start? The blowing up Marge.
Yeah.
Perfect. What's going on there? My goodness.
Yeah, the blowing up of Marge, which I enjoyed. Hey, if she's cool, I'm cool. And she was kind of cool. And then she would get those spurts of not cool. And he went bananas.
Man, JK really has a problem with weight. Because in this book, it's like too fat is a problem with Vernon and his sister. Too skinny is a problem with Petunia.
No, she only has a problem with weight when it comes to the bad people. Because Molly Weasley is just like...
She's plump! She's
jovial,
plump lady. You don't describe her the same way that you do other fat people.
He's wider than he is tall. A nice plump lady. She's doing her best.
She's doing her best. Did I write down how much the night bus was? No, I think it was like 7 sickles, which is, if we're taking that, it's like $2.
Yep.
Hold out your wand arm and it'll just come. But what if though?
Yeah. Have you thought about what if though? Yeah, just, what if though?
But yeah, going back to the second book, the whole they used the car to get there.
Yep.
There's so many things that they could have done to get back to Hogwarts. And they were just like, we can't get back. Oh, we gotta go. And I can understand the impulsivity of a child.
Yeah.
But it's just like...
The panic of, hey, we can't get there and we're going to get left behind.
But just wait until your parents come out. And then you're good.
Yeah.
But here's just so many different ways. No, that's later. There's so many different ways to get back to Hogwarts. Ron knows about the flu powder and the flu network. They were just like, you could have just sent an owl. And now we have another way of transportation. The night bus. Surely Ron would know about that as well.
The night bus is a dumb concept.
It really is.
Because it's just like, where are we? They just get apparated to where the witch or wizard is in trouble, and then they gotta drive back.
Yeah, and we've never seen them go off course when Harry or Ron or anybody was in there, introduced in this book as well.
That f***ing movie.
Take it away, Ern!
The Jamaican...
Oh, take it away, Ern! It's like, what was it for? Because I was reading the book, I was like, oh yeah, that little dumb Jamaican shrunken head wasn't here. Why did they add that? And
because this is where things start getting darker, and they ramped up the comedy. And we're still a kids movie.
And I was about to say, there are certain books and movies where it's just like, there has not been action for a while, and we need action. So here comes action.
Mm-hmm.
And that just seems like one of those...
The 6th movie.
Here comes the time for comedy. Do we need this? Speaking of the movie, there was a time where they were in Hogsmeade in the snow and everything, and it's supposed to be Draco, Crabbe, and Goyle. Crabbe and/or Goyle wasn't there. It was just some guy. And nobody knows or cares. Because they're not characters.
But the same thing happened in the 7th movie where Blaze is there.
He's just here now. It's like, this was supposed to be the other guy, but it's just Blaze and Beanie now. The whole purpose of that is Draco got to see the ramifications of the dark arts and you getting your comeuppance. And that's all that was. From the fiend fire that can destroy a Horcrux. Shut up, it can.
It's one of the things that... But I would never do it because it's so unruly. Y'all trying to destroy the greatest dark wizard of all time.
This is a 7th-year student. And he can do it. Surely Dumbledore can encase it.
Yeah.
But no. So, yeah, that's what I said. Because they don't matter because they don't talk.
Yeah.
Because when one of them finally talking, I don't know because it doesn't matter. The book was just like, he had a surprisingly soft voice. It was like, yeah, because he's never saying anything. All you get is he cracks his knuckles menacingly or he flexes. That's all.
I did like in the second movie. I like the second movies better than the book, where they put the cupcakes on a banister in the book, but in the movie it's just floating. It's just like, this is the stupidest thing.
They are so stupid. They're just gonna eat it. Yeah, it was Blaze in the movie.
Yeah, when it wasn't supposed to be.
There. Just because it doesn't matter.
Nothing matters.
Nothing matters.
Yeah. So Marge is blown up. Night bus, terrible. Meets with the minister.
She's just there.
Like, hey, you know what? It's fine. Don't worry about that underage bush.
I liked Harry's freedom, where he just goes, I'm just eating ice cream. I'm studying. I get to look at the firebolt.
Yeah.
That was fun. Just a little calm. No, and it was
nothing happening with the dirt,
and it wasn't 80 pages.
Hey, nice, 3 paragraphs, in and out. Let's go.
He's eating ice cream and he's doing history. Good on him.
Yeah, but how will I achieve 9,000 pages if I don't describe the feel of the histories?
It gets so long.
So Night Bus, he gets there, he's cool with that. In the movies, Ron and Hermione are just kind of there. They just appear yelling downstairs about Crookshanks and stuff.
What's the deal with Crookshanks?
It was an ugly cat nobody wanted, and Hermione got him.
No, but they're
It's
all
so
just like
smart.
Even serious, like there's this cat is him. What's the deal with Crookshanks?
Same thing with Hedwig, I guess. He's just super good.
Is Crookshanks
A blood
an
curse.
animagus or a blood curse?
I'm gonna go no on the animagus at least, because Crookshanks would have appeared on unless the name was Crookshanks. But they show full names, so
Unless it's just Crookshanks.
Which can't say it's not. Oh no. Oh no.
I don't want to click whatever this is. Crookshanks was Hermione Granger's cat.
Yep.
He was half Kniezel. A Kniezel is this the only... Whatever. Give me the thing.
Fantastic Beasts.
A Kniezel is a magical beast related to and similar to the appearance of a cat.
So it's not even a cat. It's half not cat.
Kniezel's whiskers could be used as a wand core, but they make inferior wands compared to the supreme 3 wand cores, and we know what those are.
Unicorn, Dragon, Heartstring, Phoenix.
Yeah, boy. They're just very smart,
And not
and they're
cats.
basically cats.
But it's half of that. It's a half a Kniezel. It's not even a full Kniezel. So it's half cat, half Kniezel.
They're just cats that are really smart. What is this? Distinctions. Cat-like, fleckled or speckled or spotted furs, outsized ears, and tails like a lion. Highly intelligent. Uncanny ability to detect untrustworthy individuals. Independent. Somewhat aggressive, capable of guarding homes. This is terrible. You had to create a creature that is basically a cat that you can use in order to solve the help Syrians. Why if there is...
Dutch, thank you for the super chat. They were fantastic chapters. I can't speak any more on that because of DA. Fantastic chapters.
Why, if there is abilities to prevent boys from going into girls' dormitories, is there not the ability to prevent people who are not students from coming into common rooms?
It's old magic.
You don't... Don't you think that it would be pertinent to not allow people into underage students' rooms?
Not if it's old magic.
It can't all...
Hold on. To be the most fair, in the days that those were created, you could probably take a bride at 11. So let's not act like...
Sure, but this is some dude.
And this is old
The
magic.
best that you can say is that he was once a Gryffindor. But this is literally, factually, some dude.
And the problem is...
that he's just allowed to come into the boys' dormitory and hold a knife over Ron.
He had the password. Did he not have the password?
And that's why passwords are stupid. A Death Eater can happen.
if somebody's stupid enough to write them down.
Camera pans to Neville. Boy, there's just so much of Neville is just stupid and bumbling and boom.
Until that 5th book where Bellatrix breaks out and he's
like, oh no, maybe I should make this a character.
And he's awesome.
And I had a thought. Because Neville was shown to be bad at magic.
Neville's probably one of the few good people in this series.
I'll fight you for it. He tried to. But Neville, when he breaks his wand, he was like, my grandma's going to kill me because that was my dad's wand. Was he trash because that wasn't his wand?
That's a good question, actually.
And potions, you could just be like, he's scared of Snape, so he...
The only thing he was good at was the thing that didn't require a wand in herbology. And
now that we know all about wand magic and transference and the fact that it's just a whole thing where it's just not a whole thing where maybe it isn't. But Ron's wand was Bill or Charlie's old wand because they couldn't afford it. Why did they get a new wand? If that was their wand, unless that wasn't their wand, in which case it was somebody else's wand. Mm-hmm. And then once they got a job, they were able to purchase their own wand, and then they passed it down to Ron.
It can't be that they couldn't afford it, because when Ron's broke, they just needed to buy a new one.
Yeah, and that was when they got that money from the lottery,
that
boy.
Was the Mun.
Yeah, they were just like, it's time to go on a trip. We got money. Fix up the house. Insure our children's future for all the stuff that they need to buy.
Not worry about books for the next 7 years.
Egypt. Can't we flu powder to Egypt or evaporate or port key or take the car?
How much could that Egypt trip possibly have cost?
They won 1,000 galleons, if I'm not mistaken.
What?
Which is the equivalent of $5,000, if I'm not mistaken.
But even then, 1,000 galleons is okay
for 7 people.
1,000 galleons. How long were they?
700 galleons. Sorry.
How long were they there? Because if it was just like a week, that's goofy.
They have an enchanted tent. Why would they need to pay for room and board? They have 2 of them. Because they had a girl's tent that was smaller.
I think the tent was given to them, if I'm not mistaken. Blank didn't want it anymore because he's getting old.
The capability to... Hermione, in her 7th year, did that big bag of infinite space.
She's the brightest witch of her age.
Okay, so 3 moderately smart adult wizards can hoobity-boob a big tent.
No.
What did they spend the money on? That's not even a lot of money.
That's why I asked how long were they there, because if they were there basically the entire summer, I could see them going through 700 galleons at that point.
I don't think they were there for the entire summer.
I got nothing. Even a month shouldn't make you run out by the 5th book. You're like, I don't know if we can do that, Ron. If he's just like, I hate being poor a year later.
And why? Going to the 4th one real quick. Why didn't Harry just give him like 100 galleons from the prize money? Why did he give it to all of it to Fred and George?
Because we need a little bit of laughter in our hearts.
Because he has to be poor.
It doesn't work.
The story doesn't work unless the Weasleys are poor. Because they need to be the opposite of the Malfoys. These are the pure blood and they're rich and they're hoity and they have slaves. And these are the poor people and they're just getting by and they have family and they have love and they want slaves.
What was that last part?
Yeah, because that's all that it is. And I asked you this before. Is it intentional that it is a full blood, a half blood, and a muggle born?
No.
I think I could make the argument that with all the dumb parallels that she does, because check this out. Voldemort, red eyes, but he was in the green muff in school, and he uses a green spell. Harry, green eyes, but he's in the red house and he uses the red spell. It's the green and the red that are contrasting and all that. That's intentional. So she has the capability.
Spell. The red spell is stupefy.
It's red in the film.
No. See, that's what.
You're
hitting me with the 7 syllables of an actor.
What color is it in the film?
No, we can't be doing.
So she could have done that. You can be rich and cool, but they don't. But they ain't. Ain't nobody rich and cool.
She is not a good enough writer for me to believe that she had planned out that she was gonna have a full half and muggle bore. I refuse to believe. Refuse.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh no. I looked up red in the Expelliarmus. And it's all appeared, considered, Fred. There is no red.
Fanfic explanation. Based on your head.
But the school thing and the eyes thing still works.
Yeah, but the second half of your argument has fallen apart.
I know, and it's fine that it did.
You got an airplane that can go on the wheels, but it can't fly. And you're like, but it can still travel. Well, no, its intent is faulty.
I gave her too much credit, but it's still there.
You should give her 0 credit.
I think she deserves.
She's a
credit.
terrible author.
Luna is great.
Luna is fantastic. I cannot, and it's very much the Horikoshi. I can't believe Gentle and Labrava has come out of your mind when you've given me such filth. I cannot believe this woman created Luna Lovegood. Actively refuse to believe she created it.
Pure money. But speaking of pure money, the galleons, 700 galleons, they shouldn't. I understand you wanting to visit Bill or Charlie. I forget who it was. Doesn't matter who it was. But
Charlie, Romania.
There's so many ways to get there. There's so many ways to not spend that money. Mm-hmm. And the fact that you just don't go. That's always the option for the sake of your children and your future.
How could the story happen?
Why couldn't that muff come here to us and visit us?
How could the story happen?
It could have happened other ways.
What other reason would the Weasleys be in the newspaper with Scabbers?
Why were they in there in the first place?
Because they won.
Okay, but lottery winners? I guess they are in the news and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It could have happened another way.
How? What would they be in the newspaper?
How? She sucks so bad that she was just like, I don't know, man. They gotta be on the newspaper. They gotta have the rat.
So it can't be for something bad because he wouldn't have the rat in his hand.
I can't think of anything.
Exactly. And she couldn't either.
But I'm not a billionaire writer.
Yeah, this wasn't your job. You're just some schmuck on a YouTube channel.
But this is one of the things where I'm just like, this is one of the times where I really recognize that she's good at misdirection. With the whole Scabbards is getting skinnier and freaking out.
It's an old rat.
He should not be alive this long.
Give him the rat tonic, that type of thing.
I'm just like, this is pretty good misdirection. Just like in the last book where it was just like Ginny is freaking out. She just wants to tell him something. It's like, and you could just put that as, we don't know who Ginny is because we haven't seen her outside of the freaking out with Harry stuff, because that's the only time that we would see since it's in Harry's perspective. So this is really not abnormal behavior for her. So stuff like that, it's like, okay, that's pretty. She's good at misdirecting when she wants to be. And I liked those things. But how would Sirius find out about Scabbards without the newspaper? There's a way that we can do this. It's there.
Somebody in Azkaban comes in and goes, I saw a man transform into a rat.
But it's stupid now because it's like he's got the in Byakugan that he can see a rat with a missing toe.
Yep. No, he probably saw the markings first.
There is no markings. They never mention markings.
Oh. All right.
But there's a way that we can do this. I'm just not in my right mind to find it.
Yeah, we've been here for almost 4 hours. That's why. And we're on book 3. Still in the shorter and quote-unquote good books.
This is a pretty good book. Oh, actually,
this is a future thing. Sirius admonishes them for holding the DA meeting in the Hogshead, as it's harder to overhear in Hogsmeade or whatever it is, the Butterbeer place. But in this book, they're just sitting next to them discussing being serious and hear everything. Heard the whole convo, just a table over.
that is future J.K. Rowling, and that should not be nothing. It doesn't. Not now.
Mm-hmm.
What are the qualifications to become a teacher? Hagrid factually did not graduate from school, the only school that wizards have, because there is no further education, presumably.
Mm-hmm.
So what are the qualifications? If I was the rank and file muff, I'd be like, this is special treatment. This is Dumbledore's.
This could be a quote unquote, let's keep this on the hush hush for kicking you out of school erroneously and thinking you opened the chamber of mother secrets.
He was not cleared of those charges. He was cleared
Why would he not be?
of these charges. As far as the record books goes, he's still guilty.
I got nothing for you then.
So you just gotta walk up and just go, because he's not a good teacher.
It's clear that you're good at your field.
He's not, though.
He's a good gameskeeper.
Yes, but he's not.
He's good at taking care of creatures.
Sure, but that doesn't equate to teaching.
Nope. And the part is, he could be a good teacher if he wants, because when that unicorn thing happened, he knows a lot about them. He just thinks the dangerous creatures. And not a lovable one.
Because Harry Potter sucks. That's why the hate is real.
Yeah, no, it's real.
But he could just rock up and just go, he's a teacher. No qualifications, no background. Because the whole fifth book thing is like ministry approved stuff. The first book is just like, I don't have any money to go to Hogwarts. So it is ministry funded, government funded. But there's no requirements from the ministry for teachers.
Headmaster, you do your thing.
Cause Umbridge comes up like, this is horrible. She can't read the future.
But is Umbridge qualified to be a teacher?
No.
She gave them a book and said, read, cucks. Put them wands away.
Wands away. And I'm like, it was like nobody even bothered to pull out their wand. There was no scraping of putting out wands because ain't nobody pull them out.
They knew by now. It's been a couple weeks and this is what it's going to be for the year.
But you would think it'd be like, present your curriculum. I've been talking for too long. Submit your curriculum. Submit your curriculum.
Curriculum.
Submit your curriculum. So that it can be approved, because we're leading up to going to owls and newts and stuff. And this is going to be a tested thing. So you need to know about these things before you hit your owls. Mm-hmm. So submit that to make sure that they're learning the appropriate things at the appropriate times.
What would the care of magical creatures entail?
What do you mean?
The owl.
They talked about it.
The
It is draw a bow truckle. What's a unicorn's favorite food?
That's stupid.
Stuff like that.
That's stupid.
Yeah. But finals can be whatever the teachers wants, because Hagrid was depressed and it was just like, just keep these blasphemous Scroots alive for an hour. And that was the test. And that's not Ministry Owls approved, because you need these things.
It was used in the Tri-Wizard tournament.
Sure, so. But you are being tested to go into the workforce of 9 to 10 jobs that we only have.
Actually,
astronomer wasn't even one of the jobs listed that I talked about. Doesn't matter. But I
feel like that's just a thing you can do. It's not necessarily a job.
It's a hobby. But you need to buy. Because that was on the things that you needed to buy. You needed to buy a telescope. Mm-hmm. So
what?
Why would you need to buy it if it doesn't lead to further education or employment with this? That's 10 galleons that the Weasleys don't have that they could
maybe discern the future. And
that's not astronomy. All they ever talk about in astronomy is like, where's Jupiter's moon?
Astronomy, not yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Hagrid shouldn't be a teacher, flat out, or at least there should be J.K. writes.
He should have an assistant that like guides him or something,
or just approve. Not even ministry.
The previous one, he should have been the assistant for a year, and then
Grubbly Plank, because we don't have. Just the ministry should be stepping in.
This is the
because I remember Fudge was just like, we let you run your school however you wanted, Dumbledore, but this is too much with the Dumbledore's army. But he shouldn't be allowed to run the school however he wants.
Even when they were like the half giant, he's still rocking up. He's still allowed. Yep.
I liked Trelawney more when she was just a fraud instead of just a drunk fraud. Because her introduction where she's just like, oh, careful with once you break that glass, Neville, bring the one at the bottom. I like those. And she's just giving her mystical whoopity-boopity stuff. I like that other than she smelled like sherry. There were bottles everywhere.
She was a big sad woman. She knew what was coming. She knew she was out of there.
Why can't she just be? Why does she have to be such a hack fraud? When you writing it, you the hack fraud. It's you that you're writing. You can't write, but you pretending to, and she can't tell the future, but she pretended she can. Do you think she knew? Do you think she realized what was going on here?
We just talked about this. No, she's not good enough.
You would think that she'd be like, now wait a second. She was a fraud. She can't do the thing that she's currently doing and being paid for. Oh, man.
Everyone knew.
No one liked her.
A drunk. Ooh. She got the fill bottle over there.
Looks over to her half-filled bottle of wine. I don't know. This. Nobody can take this to mean anything else than what is on the page.
Slurp.
Oh man. Yeah, seers is a legitimate profession that can be very helpful, and there's entire prophecies in there, so there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
And I can understand the whole Dumbledore, she needs to be protected, because if they just hop into her mind, would that be... She was in a trance.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be a memory?
I would say not, because when she gets out of the trance with Harry, she's like, oh, what are you doing here, or whatever.
But that can be the same question that you can ask about the whole Ginny thing where she was taking over. She was just like, I'm missing large chunks of hours. But she's still doing it. It's still her eyes.
She would definitely be doing it, but I don't know if she would have that memory.
Because there are 6 years old on January 13th. It's in your mind.
Would a person that's been obliviated be able to have their memories put in a pencil?
Sir. Bertha Jorkins was obliviated to the point where her entire personality changed, and Voldemort tortured it out of her.
Mm.
So you can just be tortured back into your right mind. Can Neville's parents be reverse tortured out of insanity?
Uriko!
It's like, well, nothing's working. Let's torture them more. Who cares?
What's the worst that can happen? They die?
Yeah.
They're in
Wouldn't
a
that
living
be
death.
preferable to this? The memory thing. Because if you pull out your memory,
Mm-hmm.
put it in the pencil.
Yep.
Can you recall that? Or can you recall it only until you pull it back into your mind?
Do you mean, is it out of your head?
Yeah, if you just go, I ate a sandwich today.
Mm-hmm.
Take that out your mind, put it in there. It's like, did I eat anything today?
I think you would still recall it.
What are you basing this on?
Hope. Thank you for re-upping Hope and Carlos to the ball. Yeah, I don't know.
Because I would say you take it out your mind. I had a sandwich today. Put it in the pencil. You put your hand in the pencil. You see yourself eating the sandwich. You now have that memory in addition to the memory in the pencil.
Mm. No, that's stupid. Because Dumbledore said he does it when he feels like he has too many memories or thoughts in his head. If he's just going to reintegrate them, what's the point of it at that point?
Seeing it from a different angle. Because here I can only see you, but if you're standing over there by the door, you can see the entire room. Thoughts on Boggarts?
They're cool.
Good concept.
Wish there was more done with them.
I don't like how non-humans are treated. Because he's just like, oh, we'll just grab them and put them in my desk drawer until we need them.
Luckily, there was one here, so let's grab it and use it to practice on Harry.
I love the scene of Molly Weasley in the 5th book with her.
Oh, yeah, that was
fantastic.
That was great. And it's just more and more of... She was going to kill Arthur? Like, what are you doing?
It's so... Yeah, for real. Why? Because she sucks.
She went, I couldn't kill the only good dad in the books. Well, that's a personal problem, don't you think, JK?
You can do whatever you want. Like, you can just kill Lupin and Tonks off screen and it doesn't matter. Like, you just killed Tonks' daddy for what?
Yeah, Ted Tonks is cooked. Alright, what is it? I am sad
Rip
now.
Ted Tonks. He was a big, fat, jolly guy. He was nice, I guess. Rip.
The McCready brothers, Dunzo.
I didn't even remember. I was like, oh, he died? Word? Don't mean nothing.
Nah, nothing.
We'll talk about that in... What, 5 hours, conservative?
What are we doing?
Conservative, like 5
Remember
hours?
you were laughing about the 8 hours thing? Remember you were laughing about it?
There would be so much to talk about.
You were laughing about it. Yeah, Boggarts are cool. But again, it's just a non-magical thing that's... Oh, by the way, Sirius beat both Harry and Hermione. Expelliarmus them.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Should be the owner
He
of
gave
their
him back, and that reverts the.
I don't think that's how that works.
Are you sure?
Yep.
What do you mean?
Because Hermione's wand doesn't belong to Harry's.
Sure. What do you mean? Let me ask you, what spell did Harry do with Hermione's wand?
I don't think he did one.
Well, that he had no reference to see if it felt good or not.
No, but if she gave it to him, I guess he gave it back, so he would once again be
the owner, the proper owner.
Mm-hmm.
When he gave her the wand, is that only her wand or every wand that Harry owns?
Yeah, would he? Because the ownership is the issue.
We can talk about the ownership later.
Sirius should be the owner. That's all I'm saying.
Can we talk about werewolves being an allegory for AIDS? It's really bad that is the allegory for AIDS. When there's a dude romping and stomping around going, I love to infect children. The younger, the better.
Yeah. Your supple skin.
He's just like, he's always half werewolf just so he can infect everyone at all times. It's like, what are you... This is 80s propaganda of the homosexual going, oh, they coming.
JK today, this would have been a trans allegory, and he would have been the most monstrous.
I didn't choose to be like this.
Tonks would have been him. Just being able to switch between whatever and just the big villain
Tonks
werewolf.
Wouldn't have existed. Let's be clear. Tonks. She out of here. Frame 1. She would have walked into the house and exploded. It is just like, good.
But it's really a scare panic of AIDS. Of just like, we don't know a lot about it. It's werewolf.
You're choosing not to know a lot about it. There's this dude that is just a Dumbledore. He is supreme mogwomp of the Wizard Gamont. Factual things, factual title that has a lot of weight. We've all accepted
real
it, okay?
power.
Real power within the ministry. Mogwomp. He is that. No. Fudge writes to him so much for advice. Mm-hmm. He's never just been like, hey, whatever Wolfbanes cost, free. Otherwise, I'm not helping you no more.
Yeah.
Because these people need this. You are afraid of these people becoming werewolves. They can become docile if they have this potion. But it's too expensive because people are prejudiced against them because they don't have the potion and they werewolf out. It is a circle that can be broken by giving them the wolf's bane, and then they will be docile, and then there will be nothing to fear, and then they can have a job, and then they can have money. But no, they're all, and there's 2 werewolves in this month. There's a colony of them months over there. Yeah. But we ain't talking about that. I've just been trying to help consort with the werewolves and they ain't hearing me. Shut up, Lupin. There's 2 of them.
Are they gonna help or hurt Voldemort in the big battle? No, but here come the giants.
There's the evil AIDS werewolf that infects children and laughs about it.
Yep. Wants to infect the children.
That never really got a comeuppance. Because you would think Bill would be the one to do something. But no. That is a setup and payoff. And that's not J.K. Rowling's style. Her style is a mystery and misdirection. That's what she does.
And we're going to keep it going.
He got in crystal balls chucked at him from Trelawney. And that was it. Goodbye, Fenrir Greyback. So we got him, the AIDS monster, and we got this pretty good, hey, I'm just like normal people, but I just need to just drink this. And apparently it can just be made.
Yeah.
Snape can make it.
Hooking it.
He doesn't like Lupin. Understandable. He's not going to make it for him. But under Dumbledore's orders, you would think Dumbledore gotta have a little bit of pocket change.
Something,
I understand not taking charity, but you'd be like, here is the equivalent of $5,000, Lupin, 1,000 galleons by conversion standards. if you can go to Diagon Alley and convert Muggle money to wizard money,
and the reverse, I believe, yes.
So why hasn't Harry ever done that?
I don't think he
doesn't have a TV in his room, and he was so desperate for news in the 5th book about Voldemort.
Waiting outside the. He would need to go to there.
It's in Diagon Alley.
No, he would need to go to Diagon Alley. Get the money.
Yeah. Why
take it home? I'm saying once he's already at the Dursleys, there's no real way for him to get.
No, but once you're at Diagon Alley, you're just like, I can just get $100. It's nothing to him. There's somebody who did calculations.
Oh no.
Based upon they basically power scaled his money, but based upon the piles of gold, because there's no real number given how much he has, but based upon the piles of gold in the first movie, how much he had, and he has at least 1.3 million, based upon the movie, and that's before Sirius died and gave him quote a considerable amount more gold.
Considerable.
He never has to worry about money ever again. But it's a problem when he was looking at the Firebolt. He was just like, yeah, I don't want to spend so much money, bitch. He didn't even look at the...
He's humble.
Is this a good time to talk about those traits from Harry that I said that they're very small things?
It might be better for the Tri-Wizard tournament.
Okay, because that's where we get a problem. Oh yeah, the VOD, you can still rewind, can't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because some of them can't rewind. Dumbledore spends all his money on lemon candies. They cost the equivalent of less than a galleon.
They're probably $1 in our money.
The conversion rate is completely broken, especially when you consider what the Sorcerer's Stone with up the economy. It can make gold, any metal into gold.
And then you could sell that gold in the Muggle world, which is probably way more money.
It would destroy the economy. Oh yeah, the big black kid that's just like, it's like catching smoke. It's like catching smoke with your mouth. I'm like, shut up, fat black shit, who are you? I hated that guy.
You can't catch Sirius Black. It's like catching smoke.
It's like catching smoke with your bare hands. He was in the background of a couple of shows. I'm like, ugh. He must have won a contest or something.
Because he stinks.
He sucks, and he's nobody. But yeah, the whole allegory for AIDS, she is not equipped to talk about these things.
She's not equipped for anything. Because again, she didn't really understand the Nazism symbolicism of what she's doing with the Death Eaters and Slytherin and all this stuff. It's literally pure blood.
And she didn't think far enough to be like, maybe one good Slytherin? One? Maybe? And then Cursed Child came out, and we got our good Slytherin.
Did we? 6-1.
So yeah, the werewolf thing is very bad because it is a system that is propagated on the system being the system. Yeah. It can be changed almost easily because we don't know the price of Wolfbane's potion, but it's just said that it is expensive.
But expensive to a wizard could be 2 galleons.
Yeah, exactly. So we don't know. It's a Snape can make it, but
he had the ingredient.
Is potions and or rare ingredients for potions one of the transfiguration things where you can't replicate it? Because surely Felix Felicis, you have this much.
Maybe the created potion can't be done. Maybe the ingredients can, but once it's brewed, it's too complex to do it or something. Because I don't know if you can constantly regurgitate a half-eaten sandwich.
Replenish it.
Yeah. But you might be able to replenish the bologna and the bread and the lettuce.
But just multiplying it, surely...
I don't know if once it's brewed, you're able to multiply it.
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
Then why does anything cost anything? Why wouldn't you just... Why is Wolfsbane expensive? Brew one, replicate it for life,
or just get all the ingredients and then just hoobity-boobity all in multiple.
Yeah, no. You can't be allowed to.
There must be something that doesn't allow. Maybe when you transfigure it and replicate it, it goes down in quality every time.
I can see that. So the sandwich isn't as tasty.
Or nutritious. And it may not be notable. It may be 98 is good this time. But if you do it again, we're down to 94.
And then especially since the overuse of Felix Felicis allows the effects to wear down, you're now getting double effects worn down.
So
that's just the thing that happens.
I can see that being the reason for... But
clothes? Hey. We're explaining this. But that would also explain why the Weasley's clothes are in tatters. Because if they're just constantly replicating their clothes and trying to fix it up, eventually it degrades, so you get some frays, some holes.
That would make sense if
she thought about it and actually said this, and you're not thinking of it off the top of your head 4.5 hours into it, and we're not even a fifth of the way through the third book.
This isn't fair.
There might actually need to be a part 2 to this. Like, no joke.
We're going so slow.
We haven't touched on the cursed child. We haven't really done
the 3 worst pieces of media, the 2 dumb in Dumbledore, Beast Book, and Cursed Child.
We're not even halfway to those.
This is unbelievable. There's so much wrong. There's so many questions. Oh, man. Oh my goodness.
There's no rhyme or reason why some people show up on the map and others don't.
There's none.
It's just, hey, I see Pedro Pettigrew now, and now I don't. Mm-hmm. I see Barty Crouch now, and now I don't.
There's so many different. Based upon a couple of statements in the books, there are no more than 1,000 students at Hogwarts.
Okay.
This is a couple statements that were made. I have one of them that is the smoking gun. And it's just like, this is the number.
There's a lot of characters that would not exist if J.K. wrote Harry Potter starting today.
Book 3, perfect timing. 200 people were wearing green during the finals of Quidditch. Mm-hmm. So if you take the 7 people on the field, and nobody is cheering for Slytherin outside of Slytherin.
Yes.
So they have a little over 200 students.
4 houses.
4 houses.
Roughly 800 to 900 students.
And the stands has hundreds of seats. Mm-hmm. And it was said several times that the entire school was watching. So the stands only has several hundred seats. So there are less than 1,000 people at Hogwarts at any given time. Mm-hmm. So if we take the number 900, if we take 925 with the teachers, and the staff like
Filch.
Even if we add the ghosts, we'll bump that up to 950 because there's a lot of ghosts that just don't get talked about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had a whole council and Death Day party or whatever.
How are you seeing anyone on that map? Whenever
it's not even a proximity thing where we're only going to show the people, because even if you're just sleeping in your room, the Gryffindor Tower, you're probably seeing a good 120 people at any given time,
and it has several floors. So how do you differentiate the floors? There, anytime that we've seen it in the movie, it's not like floor 1 or floor 2. It's just like in potions
big
glass.
map.
So and it's always just like, oh, here's 3 people gathered around. There's hundreds of people here. You should not be able to find anyone easily.
Hey, Barty Crouch in the potions room? What's going on there?
And the complexity of that magic.
Crazy bars. It's technically the trace.
Because it tells you, even if you're in Animagus form, even if you're transformed, it still says your real name. And where you are at all times. But Alohomora is opening doors. Why did... In the 5th book, Sirius is just a little piss baby.
I'll say this. Hey, maybe those later books won't be as long now because we're getting a lot of gripes out during...
Concepts. We're getting concepts out, except for all the 10 concepts that were introduced in the 7th book that we haven't talked about. He was being a little piss baby in the 5th book.
Yeah. I can't go outside.
I'm dead. I need action. I'm a wanted criminal and I'm not doing anything to clear my name. I'm not walking up into the ministry and going, read my mind. Which they can with legitimate, which they can with pensive.
I was about to say, get the Veritaserum.
Get the Veritaserum. You can clear your... Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. But it does matter.
Of course, because Veritaserum can be beaten somehow.
Of the 4 people that made the Marauders map, Wormtail was said to be not very smart.
He sucks.
I'm not going to assume that he did too much. I'm not going to say that...
Maybe he was a rat and help map
it out.
Sure, find some locations that they couldn't figure out because he can go in pipes and stuff.
James was said to be pretty smart, but I'm not going to say that he did everything. So between the 2 of these people and the smartest wizard of all time, you can reverse engineer how to do that. Make multiple of them. Make better ones. Mm-hmm. Do anything with that.
One where you can go, just show me anyone that's out in the halls that shouldn't be right now.
It is an extraordinary bit of magic. And nothing is being done with it.
And they created this map while
learning to be
a magi.
Yes. Somehow they did. And the secret is just going to all of their graves. And it's just...
Yeah, they're all dead.
And it tells you, it reveals secret passageways
that people don't know about.
It reveals people's names when you should know their name. It can, if you try to make it reveal secrets, it can just insult you. This might have been asked before, but how did Fred and George
work out how to do it? I solemnly swear.
If it can speak to them, maybe it just sensed their chaotic energy.
Yeah, and revealed the secrets.
Sure.
Or maybe that revealed to me your secrets thing works, but not for Snape, because they hated Snape. So they were like, we're going to anti-Snape this.
Sure.
And if we read that it's Snape somehow...
Was that a spell, or was he just commanding it? Because that's not a spell, and you don't need to say what you're doing.
Yes, you do.
No, in that case of just like reveal your secrets. I guess it's just Revelio. And we will continue to go. We can't have... What? Stop us.
Yeah. Please. My next thing is during the Time Turner, so if you've got stuff before that.
I do. Snape is actually evil, feeding potion to Neville's frog. Where he was just like, you screwed this up. Let's see what happens to your frog.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
That is legit evil. And he actually did it.
Yeah,
it wasn't just like, oh, I'm going to threaten it. No, he did it. And he was just like, 10 points off of Gryffindor because Hermione helped.
Yep.
This frog was supposed to die. Ron is only poor when it matters to the plot. And there's not a single sentence about him going to Hogsmeade twice.
He probably got a lot of pocket money from the Egypt trip.
This is just a funny thing that I realized.
Mm-hmm.
And I needed to write it down and explain it. I'm going to give you the header, and then I will ask for your silence as I explain myself.
Okay.
Ron likes MILFs. He likes Madame Rosmerta. Madame Rosmerta talked about Sirius and James coming to Hogsmeade when they were in school, and she was working there. They sell alcohol, so in order to work there, you would have to be legal drinking age. Legal drinking age in England is 18.
Wizarding World 17.
Wizarding World 17. Even if they started going to the Hogsmeade at age 13, which is the time when you can go to the go there, which is the time they could go to the village, they would be 13. They died when they were 21, Lily and James, and this was 13 years before the start of the book. Madame Rosmerta is at least 39 years of age right now, and Ron likes her.
Yep.
Ron is a fan of MILFs.
That is very fair, but also keep in mind that wizards live into their hundreds.
Sure, absolutely.
So the age gap may not feel as defined in the wizarding world.
I understand that. I would just like to say that there is a substantive age gap of twice his age, and he is hard for it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go into the Cursed Child, he just goes, "Oh, your son's got an older girlfriend,
and she's in her 20s."
Yep, she is in her 20s, and Ron is, he's doing the DSP notch on that. So,
and Albus was fine with it, and she was fine leading him on.
Yep, there is no problems with anything that happens in the Cursed Child with a grown 20-something kissing a 14-year-old on the cheek. I have no problems with that.
Should have been in the mouth.
The world should not have a problem with this.
And
the Wizarding world doesn't.
Yeah.
And we're gonna move on, and we're not gonna talk about that until we talk about that.
Age of consent for wizards. Oh no! Oh no!
Where is that? Because I noted it. Because I was just like, now wait a second, y'all. Did I not?
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I know I did it because I looked it up and it was funny. Dang it. I guess I just looked it up. So, people have problem with Victor Crumb and Hermione.
Yep.
Because she
14,
was
17.
14. He was 18, sir.
Oh.
Factual statement. You know what the age of consent in Bulgaria is?
14.
14. Technically legal Crumb. Not doing nothing wrong. Free my boy Crumb.
I know the laws, Crumb.
So, yeah, there was a lot of people complaining about that online. And I was just like, is it? And it's like, yeah, still weird, but he's not doing anything illegal. Free my boy. Ron likes MILFs. Why don't they make the Secret Keeper take the unbreakable vow?
Because you can transfer the secret keeping aspect of it, but I doubt you can, unless the unbreakable vow is you will not transfer this.
You will not speak about this. There's a lot of things. Because there were like 3 conditions on the Snape one.
Hey, if he fail,
you gonna do it. You will help him in any way you can. There's like 3 conditions. So it could just be like, you will not transfer this. You will not give this out. You will not betray us.
I feel like if you have enough trust in a person to make them a secret keeper of a thing,
no,
you don't need an
no.
vow.
No.
In order.
This is Voldemort rocking up. They just go, Dumbledore looks you in your eyes like, Voldemort's coming. I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. He's coming for you and that kid. It's somewhere in prophecy. You don't need to know. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
He's coming. Make no mistake.
Okay, where are you going with this, Dumbledore?
Where you think I'm going? Where you going? You catch my drift?
No. Secrets!
So you would be like, do whatever you can to protect yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And what that means?
It's a secret keeper.
And an unbreakable vow to not tell that secret to anybody.
Even one of your other best friends?
Die with the secret. Die with it. The secret keeper thing is one of the 10 things I need to talk about in Deathly Hallows.
What?
Oh yeah. Yep, we're at the end now.
Okay. Hermione, during the time turner, when she takes back Harry and herself.
I was wrong. We are not. The conversations between the teachers about Sirius is one of the clunkiest I've ever heard.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, Sirius did this. He was their friend and he betrayed them. Yes, but I heard that this happened. Well, it's not. It is the most exposition.
This is Madame Rosemerita, who knows nothing about what happened here. And we 3 know. So we'll explain to you exactly what happened.
Loudly and clearly so that there is no misconception. You ask all the questions that Harry may ask so that if somebody is, let's say, listening in, they would have all the information that should be kept secret that we are loudly yelling.
So
Here we
say
go.
I, the Minister of Magic.
So says I, a mother that was there. It is Clunk City.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
And it goes on and on.
It's basically the chapter. Hermione says,
so much.
People killed their past and future selves with the time turner.
Nuts.
What happens with that?
You can't. I think that's one of my notes.
You can't say that.
That's not a thing. McGonagall told me what happens when wizards see themselves. Some go mad. Some kill their past or future self. No, they didn't. It's a fixed timeline. There's no way to kill your past self because you would have done that.
Yes, you would,
and you would not be here. There is no beginning to this time loop. It always happened. That's the thing with the Harry Potter time travel crap.
Yep.
It whatever happened has happened. So technically, you
You're
cannot
changing things.
No, you've already changed things, and then you realize that you changed something, so you go back and change it, and it keeps happening over and over. There is no first person that started this loop. It always happened. So nobody can technically go back and kill Voldemort to stop it from happening because it didn't happen. That's just the rules of whatever Harry Potter is.
But it doesn't time travel.
But it doesn't make sense that they didn't. That's my whole thing. They can't right now because they didn't, but why didn't they? That's the problem. So, no, they didn't kill themselves. No, they didn't go mad. If Harry rocks up and just go, if Hermione, who knows that she has the time turner, goes, time turner, I'm here for the future. Do this. You know, I'm not crazy. In your back pocket, you got 17 galleons or whatever. Whatever, doesn't matter. Do whatever you need to do. And she would understand. So this is not a thing.
So if you kill your future self and then you reach that point where you're like, oh, this is where I die, are you gonna do anything different? And does that close the loop?
It's
no.
So stupid.
It's so stupid.
It just makes no sense to just say that.
Awful.
Yeah, I had a bunch
I listened to that. I went, whoa, hold on.
No, you can't. It's just an excuse not to do it.
Yep.
Because she doesn't understand. This is Toriyama stuff where she doesn't understand time travel. Or the time travel she wrote.
Yes, she doesn't understand the time travel she wrote. That's the real issue.
And it's
there
fine.
are ways to do time travel, and this is not the way.
Because time travel is a complicated thing. But if you're doing the closed loop, you have to understand all the implications about the closed loop time travel thing.
That's why I much prefer alternate timelines with time travel as opposed to what I've done is what will always happen anyway.
Why didn't Black just send a letter with Crookshanks to McGonagall or Dumbledore explaining everything about Pettigrew? They grab Pettigrew and then they have a spell to turn an Animagus back to a human because that's what they did. And then at worst, you've just boofed a rat, which they said will do nothing to him if it's not an Animagus. And at best, you just go, oh, he's telling the truth. Why didn't you just do that? Because in the story... story needs to happen.
The story needs to happen. There's so much of Harry Potter.
Harry being pissed about the fireball made me mad. Somebody calculated how much he had based upon the first movie, and it's equivalent to over $1 million. His family made a bunch of potions. That's how their family made the money. I think they made Skelegrow or something like that, or some like hair potion. Very, very important stuff. So even without residuals, even with his school books and that stuff costing less than 30 galleons a year, he should have more than enough. Harry even said that the Firebolt was hundreds of galleons. When he won 1,000 galleons from the Tri-Wizard tournament, he said he didn't need it. These are all things that happened.
Yep.
So he could afford it, but that's just JK making a hurdle that she didn't want him to overcome.
Yes.
Even though he has infinite
the means to do it.
Yes. Wizards go mad.
Time Turner, time junk, real bad.
A quote from Dumbledore. Saving someone's life creates a bond. It's the deepest magic.
I forgot about that bar.
Excuse me?
What a bar.
Are you going to explain that?
And that's what happened with Wormtail. He had the deep bond and he turned on
said it.
And it turned on him. And he knew.
Or was it just the hand?
No. The hand turned on him because he did that, but he let go because of the deep bond.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
What does the deep bond mean?
The deepest magic.
Yeah, because he said it. Yeah. What does it mean?
Can you disprove it?
Harry saved Draco's life.
When?
At the end of the 7th book. With the Fiend.
And because of that,
Narcissa
Malfoy.
That could be part 2. But part 1, Draco saved Harry's life by not identifying him in Malfoy Manor.
Yep. And because of
that created the bond, and that compelled Harry to save. This is horrible.
It's just a circle of moms saving each other and creating the deepest bond for the deepest magic.
It's terrible. I didn't write this down, but Lupin forgetting to take his potion.
Goofy.
You've been dealing with this. You are in your 30s now.
Even shaken to the core of seeing Peter Pettigrew on a map. I do not care.
you do not forget. This is as simple as glug done. And it's not... I don't even understand why you need the Wolfsbane and everything. Because the moon didn't affect him until the clouds parted.
That's
so
the movie, to be fair.
The book, too. They were outside for a while.
Oh, yeah, they sure were, weren't they? Whole conversation and everything, yep.
So, he could just draw his curtains in a room and just be chill.
Could he, like, do some type of shade around him?
Is it seeing the moon or the moon hitting him?
Hey,
the moon's light.
The Animagus potion needs to be in the rays of the moon. So it must be the rays of the moon.
But again,
the clouds were blocking.
No, is him looking at the moon or is the moon's rays hitting him?
I would assume the moon's rays hitting him. I wonder if Peruvian darkness powder would stop him from transforming into a werewolf.
Yeah, it's just stupid.
It's just stupid.
the deepest magic. This is awful. Peak MLP was better than that post the third season. Before that, it wasn't really.
Okay. Hey, and post the third book.
We are on the fourth book.
This was my favorite book as a kid.
Boy, just the
turnaround. And I remember why. It's because of all the adventure you get to go to.
There's big adventure.
You get to go to all these magical places.
Under the sea,
you get
dragon.
You get that development with Ron and
you get to see a Sphinx.
It's
a bunch of just like, wow.
And then Voldemort comes back. It's awesome stuff going on. Which was good.
I like that. Ray Fiennes is a very good Voldemort.
Oh, yeah.
I love him.
This book
subverted your expectations and was even better. Boy,
stinks on ice. I
didn't know where you were.
One of the worst Harry Potter movies out there.
No. Harry Potter 1 through 8, the worst.
6 is close.
I laughed. I liked Daniel Radcliffe's Felix Felicis.
Oh, yeah. I really liked all that.
I liked that.
He was super elated.
Slughorn.
Just 5-star man.
What was there in here? Crumb was not a character.
Floor wasn't
a character. Rita was in 3 scenes.
I laughed hard during the McGonagall dance scene.
My waist, Mr. Weasley.
Puts it on the wolf whistle immediately off. I laughed.
McGonagall went up in my list as well. Because I was just like, oh, she's so stuffy. It's like, she has a lot of little moments of she really cares.
Yeah.
Just when
scream when Harry died, he's like, it's the worst thing I've ever heard.
When he was brought back in the 7th book and he was being held by Hagrid, it was just like the first scream was McGonagall. I was like, when she was talking to whoever that Death Eater was in the common rooms of Ravenclaw, went for 15 pages.
The creeds or whatever.
She was just like, Potter is in my house, and he was like, he heard a bit of pride in her. There's a lot of little McGonagall things that I'm just like, I really like McGonagall.
That's very gallant of you, Potter. But
when on you, she spit in the face.
Spit on you. Well, that's very gallant of you.
And then the movie she did the stone creature thing. She was like, I've always wanted to use that spell. What were we talking about?
4th book. Why I liked it.
Yeah. The waist. That's how we got
what was good on. Yep.
That's not how the moon works. The moon doesn't have its own rays. Oh, that's a werewolf. You know what I'm saying? It's a werewolf.
I hated the maze. I hated
the maze. Was so. It was just like, oh, he turned and then...
I laughed with the I killed Harry Potter from Neville, and I even thought about using it at the end of the stream.
That was good. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
There were a couple good things.
Neville was good.
Yeah, I just think it's really bad. It's I say the 6th is close, but that's only like if this is a 2, that's like a 4.
And it's really bad when they gotta spice up the things in the like the dragon. They were just like all he really does is goes up and then he dives and then he grabs
waits for it. Yeah, so they gotta go to the castle and the dragon's just sitting there roar and they both hit the bridge and falling. And I did like the transition from when he's about to grab it to when he has the egg in the thing.
That's one of those good editing things where I'm just like
really enjoyed that.
But yeah, this is I feel largely the same way.
Rita was good.
I liked Rita.
Rita was good.
She was very fun. I am a big fan of piece of crap characters that are unabashedly pieces of crap. His eyes shone with the tears of his dead. My eyes are just like, ignore the quill. Ignore the quill.
Ghosts of the past. And then he's reading it, Harry Potter age 12.
I always felt like I've got strength from my parents. They're watching over me. Like, yeah, I'm going to cry about my parents some more. And turn around, Cho Chang. Oh.
Yeah, I've just had a big cry about her.
And I'm going to cry again.
She was great in the movie.
Yeah. I don't like the constant description of mannish hands. Feel like that's a
when I first heard that I went, what is she doing?
A lot of people think that she's trans.
And is that why she's a piece of crap? But she was, in the end, correct. Dumbledore sucked.
Yeah, no, he does suck. And that really bogged down the 7th book of all that Dumbledore stuff.
Because you're supposed to still feel like he's this great, wizened old man that
just made a mistake for some average sized penis, hopefully.
He's a piece of garbage.
Yeah, no, he was anti-Muggles for quite some time, even though
over his sister. He sucks.
Him and his brother are eating happily in Harry Potter. The Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, the Secrets of Dumbledore, though.
Yep.
They sure are eating happy and healthily, aren't they?
Yeah, because he has that secret child that they need to...
My biggest thing was, it was just a lot of just action, and she's not very good at writing action.
That's one of the big things I wanted to talk about once we started hitting, like, book 5. She's so bad at describing where characters are at the moment and what's going on around them. Because it's just like, oh, the hallway, there was a ring of fire. And it's like, I don't really feel that.
The constant mentioning of murky black water under the lake.
And this is what I said. This is when the editor's hands were off the table and she was really trying to be an auteur, trying to describe things like this. Whereas before it was just been the black water and it would have been mentioned once and that's what it would have been the end. I can barely see or something. Harry could barely see. That would be the end of it. The murky depths of the black water rose up like a phoenix to engulf me in
like 5 descriptions of the mer people laughing at him, and I'm like, one is good, ma'am.
She stinks.
She's not great.
So yeah, 4th movie is the worst the mainline ones.
Not just because of the fact that the story was not good, that it's adapting. It's just so much of it was changed, and things like
the Ludo Bagman stuff.
Cut it.
I love Ludo.
Oh, I like Ludo a lot. Cut him. He does not need to be here because it just facilitates another mystery that doesn't need to be here. What are Fred and George doing? Doesn't need to be here. He's ultimately a useless character.
Yeah, no,
he's a lot of fun. There's no reason why he should be here.
He's ultimately a useless character. That's a piece of shit.
Yes. And he's a red herring because they go into the pensive and he was accused of being a Death Eater.
Yeah.
But he just made a mistake. But the entire thing is just a Fred and George thing of what are you doing? It's just a mystery that we don't need to have here. Cut it.
And they did in the movie.
And
they cut Winky.
Don't cut that.
That's the stuff I don't get. And, oh, dude. Barty Crouch just being alive. Junior just being alive. Him just being evil. It was so great in the book where it's just like, Father, everybody else in Lestrange are just like, we were his most loyal. We did. Father, please. No, Mother, don't let him. I didn't. But no, he's just alive. He's one of the first people you see in the movie. He's there with Wormtail and Voldemort. And you see him pick up the wand and do the thing. The lick thing. Oh my God.
But this is one of those things where it's not, the mystery in the movie isn't that who is Barty Crouch or who put his name in the Goblet of Fire. Because once you see all this, it's like, he did it. Yeah. It's more of why and what is this leading to and where do we go from here?
And where is this guy?
Half-Blood Prince is gonna go crazy.
Worst book, second worst movie.
Yeah. But yeah, that's where it is in the for the movie. So it's more, it's just a but it doesn't really work there either. Yeah. Like you said, the maze was just like, get this boy out of here.
Oh, this is something that happens at the very end, but Harry sees Cedric die, and then he rides the horseless carriages.
He didn't process the. People asked J.K. about that. She said that she gave two reasons.
She's a dunce.
She said, number one,
hey, I effed up. You could just say I effed up.
Number one, yeah, I should have done that.
Good.
Number two, well, he didn't process the death yet, so.
So if a kid is in denial of their pet's death, they will never see them horses?
Never.
You piece of
That's not how grieving works, sir.
Then why did he see it when he got back to school? When he's in screaming and into his pillow with Dudley?
He accepted it.
But he didn't accept it that night. Or the next... Weeks later, actually!
Oh, magic.
You can't. You don't do that.
The Triwizard Cup. Mm-hmm. Dumbledore put an age ring around it. It works. Why is there not a fence around the in Forbidden Forest?
It doesn't work.
It's just a fence.
Hey, what's ever come out of the Forbidden Forest for the most part?
Why? There's nothing that make an age line. No one under 18.
No.
But you just at the beginning of the year just go, don't go into the forest when you could prevent people from going into the forest with magic.
But then where would they carry out their detentions? Because they put first years in the Forbidden Forest.
In school? Where they can clean trophies?
Or go out to that forest.
For what?
Somebody's killing unicorns.
Okay,
I need you.
I need they are evil.
11-year-old children.
What am I gonna do? They're evil.
Discover the mystery.
And once let's split up. Take this dog.
Who's a coward?
I got my crossbow. What? Why didn't I write that
down? This is something that happens really early in the fourth book. Harry is asking people for cakes and stuff because of the diet that's going on with Dudley.
Because it's so fat!
He asks Hagrid. He knows Hagrid sucks at cooking. He does not eat the food Hagrid gives him. Why even ask?
Counterpoint. Book 1, he brings him a cake. The cake is good. He could have bought the cake. He could have assumed he would buy the cake.
Does Hagrid have money for that?
He's a teacher. He has a salary.
I don't know what their salary is.
It doesn't matter. Well, it does matter for the ghost, but that doesn't matter.
He's too busy buying dragon eggs. He ain't got time for this.
He won the draft. He bought head. That was in the movie. Does he have money? Has he purchased any? No. I was gonna say he gave Harry the Monster Book of Monsters, but he could have given him his copy. And has he ever spent money? He had to have given him a gift.
He borrowed Sirius's bike.
I was gonna say in the 7th book he gave him that rare thing with you can put anything inside of it and only you can open it, which they should have put the Horcrux in.
Yeah.
Is that on my list? I don't think that's on my list. It might be 11, but he could have just always had that. It doesn't mean he bought it. Dumbledore is a great man. He would not allow his friend Hagrid to live in poverty.
I think Hagrid hunts for his meat.
He gave Harry a present.
A
He
lot
got the cake.
You're back to the cake.
Yes.
He could have magicked that cake.
So why doesn't he magic any of his other? He
He's
can't
not-
magic the cake.
He's not allowed to.
He can't magic the cake.
Why not?
What do you mean magic the cake?
He's allowed to do magic on his
No. You can't magic food.
He could have had the ingredients for it and let the magic do it.
You would need to have that knowledge of it.
I don't know if you do.
Mrs. Weasley has a cookbook,
Mm-hmm.
and she was using, I think it was Lockhart's recipes.
He's a fraud.
But he stole it from somebody who wasn't a fraud.
I don't know if he did or didn't. He could have made them up.
She was still following instructions.
Mm-hmm.
So she can't just go, eggs. And then the egg, she would have to have the knowledge of, because she's forcing the eggs to do something, and she would have to have that.
I will counter this. She wants to make it just like Lockhart did.
I don't think that you can.
Fancies.
I don't think that you can just go eggs and just have the eggs just do what eggs do. You would have to give the eggs.
You don't think you can bibbity bobbity cake?
No, I do not think you can.
You don't think if you have flour, eggs, milk, and a stove, you can't bibbity bobbity cake?
No, because you can't just go locomotive cake. It would have to be put the ingredients in this order. You would have to swish your wand in order for it to do it in specific orders.
That cake may not have been from him. In the movie, it's misspelled, but a cake may not have been from him.
It may not have been from him. You can't magic food, no. Because you can't. It's one of the Wizard 10 Transfiguration whatever. No, he's wearing a shower cap thing. Maybe he used the deepest magic. What are you looking up?
He says he made it. He says he made the cake, words and all, in the book.
So he just forgot how to cook.
So why would you ask him for food?
He has a okay track record.
No, he has an L track record because every time they've gone down to his hut, they've taken bites of his rock cakes and went, they almost broke my teeth, so I set them aside. Mm-hmm. I drank what he gave me and it tasted like piss water.
I don't think they ever said that.
Read the books.
In the first book, he also made them sausages.
I don't think you can weren't they a little burnt?
They were.
Did Harry eat any of that cake?
I think Hagrid did, and Dudley did. Yeah, I remember him waking up going like, "Get a piece of that cake,"
Dudley would have eaten anything because he was on a diet.
Oh no, he wasn't on a diet in the first book.
Oh well, he's a greedy little
Great big
pig
fat
boy.
person.
No, he's a piggy pig boy.
Yeah, and it's disgusting that he's obese. He's a bad fat.
Yeah, we all know there's a good fat and a bad fat.
You are evil fat. Slughorn is jolly fat. He's conceited fat. You bad fat.
You can keep going.
Oh, okay. Let me look up my list while you're doing that.
Yeah, no, it never says Harry ate that cake.
He made sausages.
They were all burnt.
Where does he get the ingredients for the cake?
He made it. I have nothing
He
left to
buys it. He buys it with his
prove.
money.
It is provided by the Hogwarts kitchen.
The slaves. In the Triwizard turn, in the Quidditch World Cup, cut it all. Get rid of all.
In the what?
In the Quidditch World Cup, cut all of it.
Oh yeah.
Because all you get from that is Crumb. You get Winky. You get the introduction of a Barty.
Do you mean cut it from the movie or the book?
The book.
Ooh,
What do you need?
I don't know.
What do you need?
One.
What do you need? It's too long. What do you need?
It's basically the impetus for the whole movie.
What do you need?
You need Harry's wand getting taken. You need Barty picking it up. So you need the empty skybox for Winky, letting Barty out of the house, that type of thing.
I'm gonna say this. A lot of things can be fixed with a trip to the Ministry.
Why would they need to go to the Ministry?
Work study.
Work study for who?
Over summer work study.
For who?
Harry and Ron, because there's only 6 jobs in the wizarding world.
That is very fair that there's only 7 jobs that we established factually. Magic number, by the way. Why would Winky take Barty Crouch Jr. to the Ministry?
We would need to workshop that.
Yeah. The
But
whole thing
it could be Crouch is having cleaning done or like de-gnoming or whatever magical creature, and he needs to be out of the house, and he has an important meeting that he could not reschedule, so he brought his house elf and Crouch.
Okay, then we need the Dark Mark.
No. Well, we need the Dark Mark. Yes, we don't need the Death Eaters.
I didn't say the Death Eaters.
I understand. Because that's one of my problems. There's no reason why the Death Eaters should have been marching, but we can get that a little bit later.
They got a little, y'all a little uppity over there, having fun with y'all little Quidditch World Cup.
The Quidditch World Cup.
Consorting with Muggles?
The Quidditch.
Not on my watch. Get them knickers in the air.
The Quidditch World Cup is every year.
That doesn't seem right.
Why is it this year that they get a little uppity?
Because it's happening in their area. Because I don't think there's an American Death Eater.
Can you be sure of that?
I believe the words I literally just said were, I don't think there is an American Death Eater. And continuing on.
There's no way to tell.
England was hosting it.
America does. They know about Grindelwald.
They have to know.
Of course they know about Voldemort, who is more powerful and more influential.
Mm-hmm. There's no help coming.
This is My Hero all over again.
Oh, 1,000,000,000%. Japan, all of them. Who gives a Africa? And what's up? What's up?
Ain't got nothing to do with me. Good luck. Hey, whoever wins, I'm bowing to.
Yeah. So
I'm just saying a lot of because it just goes on for way
it's really long. That's the real issue.
And the World Cup itself amounts to very little. I like the concept of Crumb wanted to end this on his terms.
Yep.
Plays nothing into the Tri-Wizard tournament.
Yeah, he doesn't even use a broom.
Not even the concept of he wants to end it on his terms.
Oh, we showed the Vila so we can get Fleur, who's half them or whatever, and that's basically nothing.
Yeah, I'm just saying this is another aspect of it's going for too long. There's too many description of then the wizards are acting goofy and there's too much of that. Cut it. Editor, get in there. Reel her back.
I feel like there might be something to showing the way the Ministry of Magic works, but again, it amounts to literally nothing.
I would have preferred that to them going there in the 5th book and just getting little glimpses of it as he's going to his trial. I would have liked a tour and an explanation of the jobs and the importance of it. I think that would have helped the Wizarding world a lot more than just fun Quidditch stuff.
Which wasn't very fun. And
it also facilitated the Bagman, Fred and George thing. Which we could have cut.
But shouldn't, because it's good stuff.
I like Fred and George a lot.
I didn't like their actors in the movies.
I think
they were a little
tilted,
especially in the first few.
Yeah, I liked them in the 5th, where they popped into the room.
Mm-hmm.
The 7th, the holy scene.
Yeah, that tells a lot about how, like, not
they could have been
great
better, but I still generally preferred them. So the reason because of this was because they all got drunk and decided to reminisce about the old days. Yeah, no, they did say that, but again, Quidditch World Cup happens every year. This is just a year, and it's just like maybe it was because the Dark Mark was getting darker and girthier. Voldemort's overcompensating for
make it longer. The mark needs to be your whole arm. Matter of fact, Wartail, just give me your hand. For the ritual, my lord? Sure.
Whatever you gotta tell yourself. Yeah. Yeah, it's just...
The Quidditch World Cup was very long. Yeah. And Winky essentially amounts to nothing because she doesn't really come into factor at all in the other books.
No, she does not.
So
she's just a sad drunk that they just put sheets over and pretend she doesn't exist.
And apologize that they had to see such a scene.
Surely she has killed herself.
Yeah, no, I have to.
There is no other option.
And both her masters are gone? Absolutely.
Yep. Dead.
Unless she's just in Azkaban with him, taking care of his soulless self.
Whatever that means. No non-human creature is allowed to use a wand. Why not? What constitutes a human and a creature? That is just the wizards selfishly hoarding their own magic while benefiting from the magics of others and enslaving them and treating them like lessers. There is no goblins in Hogwarts. You are not allowed to learn about our history. You're not allowed to learn about our magic. Can they fly on brooms? It's a wonder that they know the human language. What are you looking up? Oh no, that's not a good look. Uh-oh. What? That's some good information that we're getting here.
So after the war, Winky would continue to work at Hogwarts and would eventually stop her butterbeer addiction, although she never fully recovered from it.
Oh,
However,
sad.
it is unknown if she ever got over the losses suffered by the Crouch family.
No, she didn't. She killed herself.
Around June of that year. Or a few years. Oh no, this is like 15 years later. 20 years later. This might be Cursed Child stuff. A Hogwarts student.
I know there was a mobile game that was released in China or something.
Hey, maybe that's it.
That
Yep.
had a lot of, like, it was set in the 2020s or something like
Yep,
that.
that might be it. A Hogwarts student visited the kitchen and bumped over Winky's stuff. They apologized to each other, and the student helped Winky pick her stuff up, during which the student noticed her spew badge. Winky explained the organization to them and how house elves should be ashamed of it. She recalled only Dobby often wearing that badge and considered him to be a bad house elf, but a good friend whom she missed.
Okay, it was the girl who had the badge on.
No, buddy.
It's Winky that has the badge?
The student noticed her spew badge. She kept the badge in a thing of stuff, a box of stuff that Dobby had. Hey, that's where we are, T. But we did go over the house elf slavery stuff.
But the spew thing.
Mm-hmm.
It is also telling of JK's opinion about what's going on here. That she names it such and makes it a joke that it is her. It's vomit. It tells where her mind is at in terms of
Keep with the traditions. Do not try to improve society.
This is fine.
This is what they want, and it's what the majority of people want.
Who are you to tell them that they should be freed when they don't want this? I've made it so that they do not want to be freed, that they are happy being slaves. And now you're trying to take that away from them, so you are bad. The person that I'm also writing.
Yeah.
You could have written it another way, JK.
What other way?
I would say at least infinite number of ways that it could have been written differently.
Sorry, I just don't see it.
There's no way.
This is just the work writing itself.
Yeah, it's just flowing from me. And nobody can stop me because they're not making me edit this. So I will have this spew that amounts to nothing. And it will be a joke. And if Hermione is black, as JK supports, this is a black child being laughed at for trying to free slaves. And that's probably the worst thing that it could be.
Except she's actually not black.
And they mentioned that she is white or pale a couple of times in the book.
And that she came from vacation with a tan.
So it's just JK being woke. She became the thing she hated.
No, she does. She loves woke. She just hates trans.
That's the bad woke.
Legitimately, she just hates trans women. Like, she sucks.
Yeah, it's very, very bad. But yeah, they just laugh at her, and Harry, who has no stake in this, who just learned about this, is just like, give it a rest. He doesn't care. He's not trying to listen to her legitimate points,
especially knowing he's friends with the house elf that was treated like garbage.
And she's just making good points, and it's just, and nobody's listening
because it's falling on deaf ears.
It is what it is. It's just the way that it is, and it always will be,
and it always should be,
because they like it, and you shouldn't worry about that.
5 hours?
What's the problem? We're almost done with the first half of the fourth book. I'm very glad there's no podcast tomorrow.
Dude,
I would call off.
Dude. And I just did that stream last night, and I told Mike, I was like, look, this isn't going to go long. I gotta save it.
I got a nice, clean 4-hour and 1 second podcast. I'll do it tomorrow. Because it won't be any longer than that. Surely it can't be. Man can't talk for that long about Harry Potter. So we're going to be done with that, and then we're going to move on positively. And then here we are. The 4th book.
Ron talks about hate being poor, and Harry
can do a lot of things to resolve this.
I just know they won't accept it. Not even offering.
He could have anonymously given Ron a wand in the 2nd year.
He could have anonymously went, hey, the Weasleys have won a lottery, and they have won 5,000 galleons.
700. Oh no! You're saying
that's what he could have done.
He could have just had McGonagall call them into the office like, you have won this, or it's just like, this is a grant from Hogwarts for less privileged people. And it's so crazy that every single teacher allowed Ron to not be able to do magic and
with
do it dangerously.
Yes, he was f***ing spells up left and right with that wand.
It's very, very bad. But they just allowed this.
For the yokes.
For the goof.
Like, imagine if he was a 6-year student having to
doing owls and newt stuff.
Whatever.
Romance is in the 6th book. And,
it starts here, though.
You do. They have questions for Winky, but they don't use mind reading, true serum, the pensive, nothing. They have 3 witnesses and 1 accused, and they show up and start blasting.
Yep.
Accuse Harry Potter of summoning the Dark Mark, a thing he has never seen before.
Wouldn't know how to.
Because the last time it was used was before he was born.
And he's Harry bleeping Potter.
And then blame an elf that can't defend herself and close the case. The wizard government is so incompetent.
Yeah.
They don't want to solve problems. They want to point somebody out as fast as possible and close the case.
Yep.
That's what happened with Sirius.
Oh, yeah. He did it.
Yep.
Witnesses saw it.
There's his finger.
No need to investigate anything ever again.
What spell did Peter use to blow up a block?
While the wand was behind his hand.
And Sirius and the finger didn't get blown up.
That's some precise magic for an incompetent boob.
It certainly is. And we're not going to question it because he did it.
That's why the old man is there.
Nobody ever did anything like that ever again.
And I was thinking about this. We did that Revisited where the dude was talking about we've never seen from not Harry's perspective. In the 4th book, we absolutely do. This old man that murdered in Riddle's not.
And we need to hear about the town gossiping about him. Take the pen away from her.
I was reading this. I went, who is this for?
Take it away.
This is not Stephen King where he's just giving the history of a bridge or something for no fair reason. It's just like, oh, that's just a Stephen Kingism. There is no reason this should be here.
And then he just dies. And it's just nothing.
Yep, I'm going to explain everything to you, and then I'm going to kill you.
And we need to hear about how his leg is bad and he's gone deaf. We need to hear that. And how kids are egging the house. Yep, we need this information.
I just keep mowing, and this is like the 3rd family, and now some rich dude bought it, and nobody uses it, and it's just here.
This is important information.
But he still pays me to keep that lawn good. That's all I need.
Because imagine if I was doing work and not being paid for it.
That'd be no better than a slave.
Or a ghost.
The ghost chooses not to be paid. And not even in the, you've been born and bred over generations to not want payment. He don't want payment.
Maybe it goes to his family.
That would be nice. What family?
I have no evidence that he does not have. Surely
you can't.
He can't be the last of his line.
Sirius Black is the last of the Blacks.
He donates it to charity.
There you go. That's nice.
And
Are
why
there
couldn't
wizard charities?
Lucius goes to the ministry and donates gold
To the government. That might be
the wizard, the big wizard, where they're looking up at the wizard and the house elf and the centaur because they are beasts and beneath them. Then this is our proud. In the pool, it goes. All coins entered will be go to Saint Mungus.
Yeah. So maybe it is a healthcare thing.
So it's not government funded?
I guess not. Maybe it's a free clinic.
But they still need... I was going to say
Assistance.
maybe they still need to keep the lights on, but they don't. Because they don't have electricity.
Yep.
They could have... Harry could have just been like, you've won the Professor Bands grant. he hoards all of his golds and give it to somebody who gets an E in their class. I haven't gotten an E in his class. Take the money.
Why are you questioning it? What grade did you get? An A? An A! Whoever gets an A!
Whatever. Hooray! You're the 1,000th student that got an A in his class. And you got the Ben's grant. Take the money!
I will say, I f***ing love Mr. Weasley.
He is...
in the Dursley thing.
Yes.
It was so good. Hey, Harry just said goodbye to you.
Aren't you gonna...
Hey, I don't care. No, Harry.
No.
Hold out that arm, prevent him
Yes.
from leaving.
And it's so
Say
good.
goodbye.
Because he is a good father. And he is...
And a good man.
And he's just like, what the f is going on here? People can act like this? This is not only Harry Potter, but essentially your adoptive son. That's some good character stuff there. And she's capable of doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But then you got Malfoy, and all he ever does is sneer.
Which one?
Sneer to Malfoy.
Which one?
And then we're supposed to feel bad for her?
Yeah.
Either all three Malfoys?
He's crying as he does the task that will get Dumbledore killed. And Narcissa just wants her son, so she makes the unbreakable vow with the Upple agent.
And then their room is right next to Voldemort's room, so they can just hear Voldemort and Bellatrix banging. Canon, he has a daughter.
Yep. That's how that works.
And we will talk about that at 8 o'clock.
What the
What can a ghost do with money?
What can a
troll do with money? What do goblins do with their money?
What does Hagrid do with his money? I don't know.
Why does Dobby have so many socks if he's only getting a galleon a week?
Socks can't be expensive.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Because money is meaningless.
And it means so much to
Try
Ron.
Wizard Tournament, 1,000 galleons. That's $5,000. That's enough to start a joke shop?
Yep.
Maybe not. Maybe it's enough to fund their R&D, and then they make money from the mail order.
Yeah.
Because that's what they said they were doing, and then they have enough money for the...
To at least get the lease and everything are up and running. But hey.
Money is meaningless.
Mr. Weasley
It's not
is
meaningless. It's the value of money is meaningless.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I said, they're poor, and it only matters when it matters.
And it matters here.
Hermione yells at Percy. Quote, Hermione has always gotten along with Percy, much more so than anyone else. We have never seen them talk.
But she said they did.
But she said they did. So they did.
So I don't see
Shut
the problem
up.
in whatever you're about to say.
You can't just write, these characters have always gotten along and they have never spoken one-on-one with each other. This is not how you write, and that's the end of the sentence. You can't just say that.
Bruh, she stinks.
You have no editor here.
None. They've given
You
up.
could have showcased them talking to each other.
Anytime.
She did not.
Especially since Hermione has aspirations to be a prefect, I would assume, and Percy is the prefect.
And their personalities match up quite a lot. Cause I found Percy and his hoity-toity bullshit to be very funny.
In the fifth book, a very good minister, very good. You did. It wasn't good.
I found him. I quite like him.
Cause he's a piece of garbage.
Cause he's a piece of garbage. All the times it's just like, and the prefects will guide their, and he puffs his chest out importantly. It's like, you piece of garbage. And he redeems
himself.
Yes, I love the conversation when he comes out after the fighting started, and there's a silence, and it's like there's just very good like small character writing like that because it's always just been there with the Weasleys, and she's sad because he sent back the jumper, but it says a lot about Molly that she would even send it out.
Yes.
Even though they were fighting, she still sent that out.
Percy gets into the elevator with Mr. Weasley, and it's just like
nothing. And he's just like, "I'm sorry," and they all accept it and forgive him. And their joke, it's good stuff there, but there's so much doo doo. She can only write when she wants to.
Hey, with an editor, it would have been some tight.
It would have been a tight 50. In and out. All that camping stuff truncated.
Oh yeah.
Cause it goes on.
Dude,
and
that thing radio thing that went on forever. Forever.
Oh, the Muggle family does.
Please have a moment of silence for, and it felt like an actual minute. God, I hate them.
I hate the editing.
Hate her, really.
JK can call Dudley almost every sentence, but when Malfoy calls Molly fat, Ron is ready to fight.
Hey.
It's almost like it's not a good thing to call characters fat.
Hey, I think your mom's a little rotund. Malfoy spent Ron was justified in his killing curse.
The murder of Draco Malfoy because he assaulted his mama. But then he just goes, I think Harry just goes, does your mom always look like she got dung under her nose, or is it just because she was with you? That's fine to assault people's mamas.
Yep.
But then when you assault somebody's mama, it's time to die.
Yeah, bets her off. Sorry.
It's almost like it's just a double standard hypocrisy thing.
Almost.
It's almost like Ron is trash.
Almost.
It's almost like Malfoy is just super one note and nobody should care about him.
But people do. Because he's the bad boy, but with a little bit of a heart.
No, he doesn't have a heart. He has regrets because you're serving Hitler, and then it is literally, are we the baddies? Wait a second. I've got to kill the most powerful wizard of all time?
As punishment for my father not getting a glass orb?
But he's a nice guy that helps people.
Yeah, that's not good enough. Sorry.
I shouldn't be doing that, I feel. Ah, well. Your mama's fat.
Yo, Harry Potter is a very bad series. I just want y'all to know that.
They keep talking about how everybody has to compete because there is a binding magical
what
contract.
The is this? When they talked about that, I went, no, let the mother drop out. What are y'all talking about?
There is a binding magical contract. They never explain it. They never explore it. It doesn't mean anything. And this is just another, JK said it, so Must be true.
Just let the mother drop out.
Or just go, dragon thing starts, just stand there. Run out the clock. Don't do anything.
Yeah. We're not letting him compete. No.
But it's a binding magical vow. I didn't talk about this in Quidditch, but Quidditch is so exploitable. Because anybody can confund anybody.
Oh, yeah.
There's so many different charms. There's so many different ways to slow things down.
And you can do wandless magic, so...
So at any point in time, it's like, are we losing? Hibbity bibbity. And there's nothing stopping them. They had to see that Snape was doing it.
The Bogart was just charmed, so they never really caught who did it, even though it was Dobby.
So...
Dementors just came on the pitch.
You can just interfere, and nobody can stop you, and there's nothing.
This is crazy.
The Ron and Harry fight was annoying, especially the serious fire part. Because
that fire part was crazy.
Harry could have just been like, I was talking to Sirius.
You
I
interrupted
thought you were somebody else. Here's what he said. This is very important. Push it aside. But it's just the whiny, you always get the glory. Why couldn't I also?
Think you would, when he comes into the thing, hangings, and Ron just got a pained smile and all this bush while he's wearing the...
I'm not saying sorry until he says sorry. Hanging out with Hermione wasn't as fun. It was a lot less joking around and a lot more homework. Which I think is a good time to talk about the Harry thing.
Oh, boy.
So, I wanted at least three small things to talk about in terms of his personality.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I have 2.5.
Okay, so let's hear them. Couldn't even get the full third. Like, he sucks.
The first one happened in the first book. The second happened in the second book. The last one happened in the last book. I was trying.
Actively looking for it. Harry is a protagonist chameleon.
He is.
His attitude, his wants, his needs, how he feels, how he thinks changes depending on what is needed at that very moment.
I have titled this Harry's Sense of Responsibility. He has a deep sense of responsibility, and this is a very small moment that showcases that. This is not a big moment that like it comes later, like with the I need to save everybody in the second task. Shut up. This is a very small moment, and I really appreciate it. It was during the conversation between Harry and Dumbledore. Dumbledore goes, I'm glad that I got there in time. Harry goes, yes, he would have gotten the stone. And Dumbledore goes, no, he would have killed you, Harry. Harry, in that moment, was not thinking about himself, that it's good that he was saved. He was thinking about, I'm glad that Voldemort did not get the stone. I think that says a lot about him and shows his sense of responsibility.
His responsibility to what?
Not let Voldemort get the stone.
How is that his responsibility?
He is Voldemort's equal. He didn't know it yet, but he is.
But so he had no responsibility to that.
I think he did.
He just went, hey, this guy might get it. Let's stop it.
I think it says a lot about him that he cared more about being happy about the stone not being taken than him being alive.
Yeah, that says something. That has nothing to do with responsibility.
Then maybe I titled it wrong.
There you go.
But I think that is still a very good moment that says a lot about Harry and how he feels about his heroism.
Sure.
The next one I have entitled Harry's Sense of Fairness.
What?
In the second book, when dueling Draco, Harry hits Draco with a tickling charm. We all remember that iconic scene. When Draco was doubled over, Harry thought to himself that he did not want to attack him because it would be unsporting.
Yep.
I think that says a lot about him. Even though Draco is his enemy and he could attack him, he did not.
He attacked Draco under the invisibility cloak.
I do not remember that moment.
Third movie or third book. It slides off his head, and Draco tries to run back and tell Snape, and that's how Snape finds out about the Marauders map.
I will erase that one. I have 4. I forgot I have 4.
Oh, okay.
I have named this one Harry's sense of sentimentality. When in the third book, when his firebolt broke, he wouldn't let Madame Pomfrey throw away the twigs. He had sentimentality towards his possessions because he has not had many, and that was a gift.
Hedwig dies, and he says,
and that bit blew up.
And
I forgot because I watched the movie. I was just like, Hedwig, save Harry. That muff was in a cave, and then he was just like, sorry, Hedwig, bombard her. That bit blew up. I forgot. I was just like, dang.
So
it needed to be done. I have named this one Harry's attachments. During the 7th book, when it is a slow crawl to walk to death, he went, I ain't even gonna say goodbye to Ron and Hermione.
it's too painful.
It's too painful for them. It's too painful for me.
I might not.
Might not do it, and that feeds more again into his sense of responsibility. The 8th movie screwed that up. It's still a good moment in the movie because I liked all of their reactions, but I like I can't even do it more.
Hey, but kill that snake,
Kid. Are you really going into the forest? Nah, I'm definitely not doing that. But I'm just gotta go away for a little while. But could you kill I love that fake. That was. I'm gonna spoil this.
Of course I'm not, Neville. It's all good.
I'm gonna spoil it. That is my favorite chapter in all of Harry Potter. I love because it is very well written. It is a lot of just every breath was a gift. It is that flowery writing done very, very well because this is earned and it just in
the
his
thought
mind.
that people have years to think.
And he has seconds and he just savoring all. It is very well written because it needs to be in that moment.
Yeah, because you're marching towards death. You know this is the end, and everything feels great.
I loved that so much. And like I said, the movie, there was a goodbye, but I loved.
Go ahead, sorry.
I loved Hermione going, "I'll go with you."
No.
All of their reaction, because Ron didn't say a word. Not a word. That speaks so much to him. It speaks so much to Hermione going, "I will go with you to die." And Harry going, "No, none of
Y'all gotta kill that snake.
Kill the snake." Should have been Neville's moment. Yeah. But he got that speech, which was money.
That was a banger of his. He's just slowly limping towards Voldemort. And Voldemort's hand just
Ray Fiennes killing it. Because I was doing my art, but every time he was on screen, I always looked at him because he always does little tiny eccentricities that just elevates it so much. In the Forge, where he does Avada Kedavra to Harry Potter, he goes, Avada! It is a moment where he just stops, where he's just like, so much you can just think into this, just like, is this gonna work? Is this a trap? I'm really getting but he stopped for just like 0.5 of a second before he says it. It's so good. And then when Neville comes up, I had hope for more, but we'll still accept you into our race. I'd like to say something.
Sure.
Well, Neville, I'm sure we'd all love to hear what you have to say. Just that hand of just like, how dare you ask? My moment. And in the books, he is such a piece of garbage where he just goes, Harry Potter died as he was fleeing from fear of me to save himself. He was shot in the back. Is this your king? He's dead.
Let there be no doubt what happened here.
They all saw it.
That boy is nothing to me. I have killed him.
I love that whole speech of he died as a coward. All right? Everybody?
What were we talking about before
I
that?
forgot what we were talking about. I just want to show you the Avada Kedavra. Look. Y'all can look it up yourselves. Shut up. This. You see that little pause? It's so good. He's so good. He's so good.
So good at
That is an actor.
That little bow he gives Dumbledore, you will be dead.
He's just got. Oh my! I slowed that down. Just going. He gets. I don't know if he gets Voldemort or he gets acting, but he gets something.
He's fantastic, boy.
You missed so much.
No, you didn't. We're on the 4th book. Dang, what were we talking about?
Oh, let me look at my list.
Yeah.
Unsportman.
The things
the goodbye.
Yeah, we're good.
I think that those all are little moments that speak to his character and creates a rich tapestry of
don't do this
of an iconic character. The deepest, oldest magic, love. If Voldemort was just like, is this love bush again? Is this what you talking about? Come on!
No one to die for you here, buddy.
I love the Death Eaters apparating out once Harry came back. He was just like, I saw this mother kill him. He's back. No, I'm out. He's gonna win. We all know it. He came back twice. I'm out.
I know this is way ahead, but one of my you'll go bad, boy. I swear.
I've listened to that so much.
The 7th movie, Hermione walking that long road alone at the very beginning after obliviating her parents. I love that shot with all my heart.
There is a lot of just good shots in here.
They keep cutting in between the 3 kids as they're going about their...
And it's all just important to them. Ron is apart from his family, which is just like, he doesn't want to get them involved.
And Harry is just watching the Dursleys leave, and it's just Hermione walking that lonely, rain-soaked road.
It's a lot of good shots like that. That is my 4 things speaking slowly to.
He is a good boy.
Except that he is also a lazy boy.
And a selfish boy.
Book 4. Where was I?
Yeah, I think that would fit Harris. This is One Piece stuff. We were done with the Harry stuff.
It's difficult for a dismiss house elf to find work. But Molly wanted a house elf. Why is it difficult? Why couldn't Molly get a freer one from a cheaper price? Who would you have to pay because they don't accept money? Is there a high adoption / ownership fee? Like a dog where you need a license. Because they are owned.
Yes.
House elves are owned.
They have masters.
Literally, at the beginning of the book, Mr. Weasley, when looking at the Velas, goes, don't just go for good looks. And
Crumb is like, hey, them 2 is beautiful. Well, let me get it in. And it's Jenny and it's Hermione.
And there's a whole conversation where Hermione is talking about a really nice girl to take to the ball. And Ron goes, her nose is off center. It is a funny line, but he is a trash person.
Yeah, no, he sucks.
Literally not taking the advice of his father. Yep. When he saw the Velas go feral.
The thing, Cursed Child speaks to it, where it's like, the only reason he realized his feelings for Hermione is because he got super jealous.
In in the fireplace, Harry talks to Sirius about their arms and rolling up the sleeve, and Sirius is like, I don't know what that is. Ain't no way he doesn't know about the Dark Mark.
Oh yeah, no. Voldemort was way into prominence.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, no, that's goofy.
There are free Death Eaters. He knows. Come on now.
Yeah, Harry Potter realized it before you. Come on.
I would have liked to hear more of Harry and Victor talking about Quidditch. It gave him a little more personality. I like the scene of just like, who are you to Hermione? It's like, we're friends. It's like, y'all ain't in.
No.
Because I want that 14-year-old. Oh, come on! Come on!
What do you want me to do? I have to read your mind at this point and just know where you're headed and go, hey, cut that out. Otherwise, I got nothing for you. Like, I don't know what
We often do very similar jokes.
Yes.
You should have known where I was going with that. And go, yeah, I know where you're going.
No,
Maybe.
no, because you're going, are you in? There's so many ways to go from are you in?
But anyway, it immediately goes into he lessons. He goes, you fly well. And then Harry goes, yeah, I saw you at the Quidditch World Cup. The Vonsky feint. And I'm just like, I would have liked more of that. Just him commiserating with somebody about a shared interest that they both have.
Mm-hmm.
I can't look at chat.
Yeah.
I'm not going to look at chat right now.
Yeah. That's a good one. Because you know what it is.
It's not fair.
You already know what it is.
It's not fair.
Yeah, it's on top messages because I can't change that. I actually can change it. I'll probably change it in the future. I would just need to unhide the selector for it because it's automatically hidden because of what I use to custom CSS it. Reading it, don't even know what you talking about.
I was looking at just like, what is this? Why did I write this down? So I talked about this in the revisited that we did. Mm-hmm. She has a big problem with ending sentences because she says, "Haven't they? Didn't they? Mm-hmm. Hey, I did this, didn't I?" This is a word for word sentence. There is nothing out of place. They would have been in the trees, wouldn't they? I was out of the way until they acted, didn't they? It didn't look like I was their target, does it? There is no break in between those sentences.
Crazy.
She constantly does this. Haven't I? Didn't they?
And like I said, she constantly does the said blankly.
And it's very annoying. And that's all that
so
was.
Annoying.
A lot of people have a problem with the whole Moody thing of just like, why didn't he just turn a spoon into a port key? It's valid, but
I think Harry Potter disappearing and because the whole thing, he died in the Triwizard Cup and nobody knows Voldemort's
or
back.
who was there, but if he just disappeared in the middle of it
and then died, most was go, whoa, hold on.
Yeah. The whole, this is just going off of my stuff we haven't talked about, but the whole potion, what is that? What was the ritual that he did with the bone and the hand and
the flesh of the servant willingly given?
Who made this spell?
It would have been great if we got something with Nicholas Flamel and they went, this is alchemy.
Oh, but we did in Fantastic Beasts and
Don't do that. I'm talking about for the main line.
He was there.
So he
hooray! Nicholas Flamel.
So he could talk about it, and hooray. Voldemort can extract some stew, and torture before he died, or torture his wife even, because he's just like, you kill me, I don't give. But his wife gets tortured, and then he goes, all right, here's a ritual you can do. Something like that instead of just this knowing the big darkness for the great body replacement.
He's just got this dumb little baby body, and it's just like, oh, how did he get that? It's like it's a
I forgot about this. What perspective was Harry watching the old man die from? Because he needed to be in Voldemort's head. So Voldemort was in Nagini or he's in Voldemort's head. But the old man is talking. Nagini goes into the room. Harry goes. The door opens. The chair swivels around. And then the guy dies. What's the perspective there?
The guy.
That's not possible.
Isn't it?
No.
There's a bit of old magic that I'd like to speak with you about.
I don't know if you're joking.
Oh, let me just pull this up.
No.
There is not.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, shut up! Small thing, but it's moaning murder or pervert because they're seen played as a joke, but it's the other way around. JK would be crucified. And that's a note that I have about...
I don't think she was perverted in the book. I think she mentioned it.
She was.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she was.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Beautiful.
Yeah, no,
Beautiful.
She was just like, I watched Cedric and his naked, soapy butt.
Oh, beautiful.
And
beautiful.
his above average penis. Her words, not mine.
Yep.
Tom
Riddle didn't have one like that.
Yeah, because I know I was alive and I saw it.
Yep.
That's a note that I have a little bit later about love potions and the fact that it's all women. It's all played up for jokes. Mm-hmm. But the one time that it's a dude that imperious's a chick in Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, The Crimes of Grindelwald, 2019, I believe. It's just like, you know, she was imperious and she was raped. And you go, yes, this is a bad thing for men and for women.
Yeah.
But when Ramil Devane do it, it's just like, all right, he was in love with her. And it's like, this is a bad thing either way.
Yeah.
When Voldemort's mom does it, it's like, oh, she's to be pitied because he just ran out as soon because she was a cross-eyed old freak.
As opposed to the rape she perpetuated.
It's all bad. And they need to understand that it's all bad.
No, but you can just slip this into some boys thingy and
then
this
get
thingy.
your thingy slipped into the girls.
Yep.
Yeah. So that is a big problem here.
Yeah, but that's a lot of media where when it's guys doing that thing, it's not played up for joke outside of Japan. Japan still plays it for jokes. But for the most part, it's presented with the gravity of which it should be.
Except for here where it's sold in Weasley's Wizard and Wheezes. Yeah,
it's the same thing. Because I just, for some reason, somebody brought up the My Son or whatever, the Adam Sandler movie, My Old Man, where
Big Daddy?
No. Where he was a kid and had a kid with a teacher.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, that whole thing is a comedy movie. But the opposite would be a drama off rip.
It's very much the whole 29-year-old teacher, 14-year-old boy, nice.
Yes.
But the other way around, it's just like,
no.
Avada Kedavra. Anything we want to talk about with the tasks?
Nope. First task, dragon.
Of course, Harry got the biggest, baddest one.
Yep. And he did the best. Golden egg. The dog thing. Oh, this is... Why is Fleur the only one that sucks?
Because she's a woman. Sir?
She's just in like last place for almost everything.
She did a bubblehead charm, but she got messed up by the Grindelows. Oh no. And then she was like my sister. And she had to just stand there.
And she goes into the forest and she's the first one that gets cooked.
Yep. Rip her.
Rip her.
Couldn't imagine being a woman in Harry Potter.
Yeah, you got nothing going for you.
Yeah.
Except to rape or be raped.
Or to have a child with Voldemort. And then be turned into dust? Question mark?
So first class dragons, that was whatever. I like parts of the merfolk thing. Yeah, the maze. I like the maze in the book, but the movie was awful. And part of the reason the movie is awful is it tries to do the whole Harry is giving up his chance to win thing, but it's so much less impactful when Cedric's getting taken by the vines, and it's like, well, he's not gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing here. He's gonna lose, and I'm gonna win. So why would you go save that man?
Is that Elvis and Scorpius over there?
Don't do this. Don't do this.
Not yet.
So why would you do that?
Yeah.
But in the book, you know, Harry's leg is hurt. He can't get to it. It's like, no.
How do port keys work? Because that one was
there and back.
Instead of the ones in the that's why port keys was introduced in this book, and it plays into the later. That's why Triwizard. That's why they had to go, but they could have gone. Doesn't matter. Yeah, when they do it earlier, it's just like, yeah, there's a bunch of discarded port keys, boots and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Was this one? It could have been that
maybe it runs out like after an hour or something.
I was gonna say maybe Moody was just like, I don't know when he's gonna get it, so it's gonna be there for an hour, so he can just boom boom.
And he got it back, and it didn't.
Priority incantatum. He saw his parents.
It's old magic.
It is old magic.
He saw the old man. Old man, like, hey, yo, he killed me.
I got cooked.
Yeah, you fight him, sonny, because he murdered me.
Whatever y'all doing, good luck, or are you winning, son?
Yeah, Cedric. What did he do with Burka Jenkins? Who killed her?
He ate her. He's a cannibal.
Oh.
Why not?
Why the not?
I like how it was just like Verka Jorkins was tricked and charmed by Wormtail. Like, he's ugly and he sucks and he's stupid.
They say he has a rat face.
Cause he does. He's a rat face bit. What is that silver hand? And why can Moody not have a silver foot?
The God hand.
Why can Moody's eye see through the invisibility cloak if it is a deathly hollow? And it is the best one that can rebuild and it can't ever be. Is Moody's stronger than the deathly hollow?
His eye is.
What is the eye? Why is it not reproducible? It's such a bullshit. Because that's an answer to like 3 things in this dumb book series. Like, what's going on with this love? She's just like a soul magic, man. You know, whatever.
Can't even begin to understand it.
This is fine. Oh man, it sucks so much.
Oh, Grindelwald's eye is rumored to be, or theorized to be. That would be interesting.
He didn't. I have that eye when he was recast. And there's nothing that was made of it.
No.
It wasn't even, because I was expecting something. I was expecting him to be like, when he sat down, it was just like, I was in love with you. There, confirmation. You happy, audience? Dang, leave me alone. Easily edited about out for China. I expected him to be like, you look different. And Grindelwald was like, you've never even seen my true face. Mm-hmm. Something like that. Mm-hmm. Just explain it, because it just doesn't matter. Who cares?
Hey, that's like 80% of Harry Potter.
Yeah, it is.
It doesn't matter.
Who cares?
Who cares?
Nobody cares. Nobody's reading. This is
Nobody's
800
helping me.
pages. Nobody's here. It's just in Barty Crouch, just yelling about how his plan came into fruition. And then they just shove Vera Serum down his throat, and he's just talking.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
No.
And then they just go, oh, I opened the door and the Dementor came in and he kissed him. With 5 months around that all know Patronuses?
Yep. It was so fast.
Boy, it's a good thing that we can't interrogate him. Yeah. When you lose your soul, I guess you lose your memories too, that you can't just pop it out of his head.
You lose your ability to talk and have
that
autonomy.
Don't mean that your memory is gone. You can
and have autonomy.
That's fine. Your memories are still there.
Can you extract memories from other people?
Grindelwald did.
We're not talking about
in Harry Potter, the Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, the Secrets of Dumbledore. He did it.
We're talking about Fantastic Beasts.
Why can't we talk about Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, the Secrets of Dumbledore 2022?
Because it's not relevant to the main book series.
But you asked a question that can be answered by Fantastic Beasts. We're both cracking up.
Dude! We're cracking! And we've got 3 books left, 7 movies left, and a play!
They do not die. It is a fate worse than death.
Yeah.
Because we are told that it is, and we never see anybody that faces that face worse than death.
Even when Barty Crouch Jr. gets his soul sucked out, we don't see him after that. We don't see him, no. We don't see what he's like after that.
Thoughts on Cedric as a character? He's fine.
Yep.
There's not too much. I like his sense of fairness of just like you told me about the dragon, so I'm going to tell you about the egg.
I liked him better in the movies than the book.
I like the final confrontation, them fighting over, you take it, and then Cedric looked away with a sense of longing.
Yep.
You know, he wants it, but he just like, you saved me. You know, whatever. I want the glory for Hufflepuff because we're a bunch of bums that
we don't matter.
We don't matter. We never will matter. We never have mattered. It's fine. I guess I'll just die over here.
Yeah, you will.
I would die to get that cup, Harry. I would die to get it.
Funny you say that. funny you mention that.
Speaking of which, Harry, through all the books, he has these dreams that just keep recurring. And it's always prevalent. And I'm just like, is he a seer? Because it's always just like, Dobby's face turned into Voldemort's. And Voldemort turned into Draco. And Draco started laughing and spitting fire. And then he woke up. And I'm like... Because that was in the first book. Because it was just like, the Turban started talking to him. And it happens over and over and over again.
He might be part of it.
Yeah, BG won't allow me to say the full name anymore.
It doesn't.
I like Pettigrew. He's very sniveling. That is a character that I like, where he's just like, whatever I gotta do, whatever I gotta suck, I'ma do it. Whatever I gotta do, all right?
Ron, beautiful boy.
Oh, I was your rat. I was a good pet. He's like, don't touch me. A smart girl, clever girl. You're not gonna let him kill me, are you? Ew, you're a 50-year-old man who's touching a 14-year-old.
Remus, serious.
My old friends.
My friends.
Harry, you wouldn't let them kill me. Your father wouldn't. Just whatever he gotta say.
Yeah. Then goes right back to Voldy, and it's just like,
you didn't come back to me because of loyalty, it was because of fear. My lord! But I came back! I came back, though! It's like, I guess. Yeah, you is here.
I would have loved more of the sniveling in the movie, because he just cuts off and just kind of runs away. But in the book, it's just like pain and crying and, thank you, my lord! Thank you!
My hand, my lord! It was just like,
other hand.
Give me your hand. Oh, my lord, thank you. Your other hand. My lord, you promised. Give me a sniveling character, and it's good.
Yeah, 5th
book. The fifth.
Fifth book, which I at one point believed was the absolute best book. It's probably the second best book at this point.
Irresponsible behavior, you're saying. It's the best.
The only reason is it's so long, and those longer books, they just start dragging. The second book's probably the best book to me at this point, or maybe my favorite. Hard to tell. Fifth's probably still my favorite now. But God, can she get an editor, please? This is. I really noted this after he got to Grimmauld Place, where I should probably wait for DA. How did he get the silver hand again? Voldemort gave it to him. He cut his hand off.
No!
Oh, the cat tried to get in.
Well, I started running.
They do be galloping to these rooms.
Yeah. Yes, it is very long. Mm-hmm. I don't know what could be cut. I don't know what could be trimmed.
I would say trim out some of that stuff at the ministry.
I say trim out some of the. There's a lot of recurring. I'm having these dreams. Mm-hmm. We can lose a couple pages that way. I liked seeing the ministry, and it helps the world to see how it's run.
I don't think so. What could be cut here?
Don't you no Umbridge. Umbridge stays.
Of course not.
Umbridge is gold. There's a moment where Cho and Harry, they have their Valentine's thing, and she just goes, "Fine, go with her." And they've broken up, and then they get back together, and then they break up again.
Yep.
They save a few pages there.
I would agree. A lot of Cho stuff, actually.
Yeah. But she's not good at romance. Because Cho isn't a character.
She's not good at characters.
I think before the chapter with at the end of the 7th book, there's a stretch between them going him going to Grimmauld Place to the point where Umbridge is introduced at the school. That is my favorite stretch of Harry Potter before the last thing, because it's a lot of just house stuff. They're hanging out. They're doing fun things like detoxing and stuff like that. It's some fun, just character stuff.
At the same time, that stuff could be cut.
That could be cut. Because there is a lot of yada-yadaing over it. Especially in the second book when he first gets there at the burrow. He just goes, yeah, we did gnoming, and then we went over to... There's a lot of yada-yadaing. But again, I think it helps with all the characters. You get less of Sirius being a whiny bit, which he is. And I'm not a Sirius fan at all. He flip-flops between cool uncle, which I don't need, and...
but Harry needs...
I want to have fun.
But he feels so much like a brother to Harry because he wants him to be James, and it's
and he's just not getting over the past.
Yes,
and the whole Snivelus thing, and he's just
the locket being introduced here would have been great.
It did. It was.
Oh yeah. No, they picked it up and all of that stuff. Yep, you're right.
That's one of those things where I don't think she planned it out necessarily. I think that she went back and go, what can I use from here?
Yep. Let's get into it.
I'm trying to think of just overall thoughts. Yeah, it's got Umbridge. It's got Luna.
Yeah. Okay. They introduced two of the best characters in the entire.
The two best characters.
Hermione's
up there. She is. She's not Luna Lovegood.
She's not Luna Lovegood. I'll give you
so
that.
Great.
How many good characters are there?
Luna and Umbridge.
Yep. Hermione.
We're going good characters, not characters we like, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good
Hermione.
Mr. Weasley.
I put Mrs. Weasley there too. Ah, she read the Daily Prophet and got pissed at Hermione, even though she knew her. But she's just some housewife and she ain't got nothing to do because all of her kids are at Hogwarts.
We'll save her. We'll put it down and save her.
I'm gonna add her for now.
She is not on the same tier as the 4 that were previous her.
No, she is not.
So I wouldn't.
I'll go for George.
Weasley twins. They're fun. I don't know if they're good characters.
Okay, fine. We got to get to 7. That's the magic number.
Hey,
That's
is
old magic.
Dobby. Tonks, I can't put Tonks.
Him endangering Harry. No.
He was trying to save him in a clumsy way.
I understand that. His heart was in the right place.
Yes. He just stood up. It's like a kid making breakfast for their mom and they spilt it everywhere and she had to clean it up.
We can add Dobby.
Okay.
McGonagall. We can get McGonagall in there.
Okay, we got our 7. Nah,
Sluggy,
I'll give you. All right, you can
Sluggy.
Take Molly away. Cause she's not in the tier of these 7, sorry. Sluggy I'll give you though.
I'll go Voldemort.
Voldy I will take. All the Tom Riddle stuff and I
You
will
understand
take
his
the
motivation? He's that just lying to the people about Harry running just to get another dig in on him. He's dead. Who are you owning?
He truly was no doubt that he was the greater of
Yes,
the two.
and that's all. That was all. You've been taught how to duel, right, Harry Potter? We first bowed to each other.
Dumbledore would want you to absorb the manners. You don't be a fake. You get it down, buddy.
Don't be a magic cuck. We can get to 10.
8 characters.
We can get to 10. I'm not going Hagrid. He's a racist.
No, Hagrid sucks.
And an oath.
Not a lot.
And he endangered people by just going, hey, here's this. They softened that up so much in the movie.
The hippogriff.
Garp.
Oh, yeah, Garp, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Dumbledore sucks.
Dumbledore sucks.
Snape
sucks. Get him out of here.
Yeah, I'm trying to go through the teachers. Trelawney sucks. Flitwick is not a character. Hooch is not a character. Pomfrey is not a character.
We can get to 10.
I don't think you can, buddy. Ludo Bagman sucks. He's fun, but he's not a character.
I don't think we can get to 10.
I think that's it.
I don't think we can get to 10.
Draco sucks.
Draco does suck.
Ron sucks.
Ron is pissed.
Jenny is nothing.
Piss all.
Percy's close.
If it was not so stacked with these 8,
yeah,
he would be there.
And it's the Molly problem.
It's a stacked lineup, and we can't
have B tier characters with a bunch of S's and A's. That's not gonna work. They're mewing so loud.
We got Voldemort.
We got Voldy. Bill, Charlie, and Kingsley are nothing. I can't put Tonks up there.
Mad Eye,
I will give you.
Okay. Lupin.
I don't think Lupin's a character.
That whole him abandoning his family stuff in the 7.
And this whole legitimate cuckoldry while James and Sirius are just being douchebags.
We need one more. Lockhart's
a good character.
10. We got 10.
Lockhart's
we got 10 good characters, y'all. Yes.
Like 7 of
Almost
them were
all of them were in
villains.
Defense Against Dark Arts.
Most of them were villains.
That's fine. That's fine.
Lily's
we got
nothing.
him.
I don't know nothing about Lily.
She's just some lady.
She's a mom.
We got 10, and that's all that matters here. And 2 of them were introduced here and now in the 5th book.
Luna and
Professor Umbridge. Big money. We out here.
These motherfucking Weasley twins said, apparition is harder in the dark.
That doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Does that mean?
That doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
So that would mean that to apparate, you would need to quote unquote see the thing that you're going to. No.
Oh.
Hermione went, this just popped in my head. And we came here.
It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And I think that's fine. Because
Apparition.
I like the twins. And they're fun.
They are fun.
They just go, don't hold it all in, Harry. Let it out. His anger is not good to hold on. He's just yelling and piss babying over everybody.
Corey, we are on book 5 of 7. We are on movie 5 of 11. We have not touched the play. We have at least another 3 hours to go. At least.
Crazy.
So hungry.
In the beginning, Harry makes fun of Dudley for almost an entire page. Talking about, oh, mommy and all this stuff. Dudley makes fun of Harry and he immediately points his wand.
Yeah. Don't kill him.
We don't talk about that! It's like, come on now. If you dishing it out, you gotta be able to take it.
Yeah, but his is serious as opposed to beating up 10 werewolves. If we take a break, we're done.
Yeah. We ain't coming back.
Yeah.
When I have almost no notes for 5.
That's fair. It's a good book. It's it's one of the good books.
When Ron was when Cho rocked up and started talking about Quidditch, and then Ron just goes, "You've always been a supporter, or just when they won?"
Tactless and a piece of.
I don't like Ron. I don't like him. He's annoying.
He's just a bad person.
He's worse than mediocre at magic.
No, he's mediocre.
He's basically there to make Harry look better in all aspects.
Yep. He is Harry's greatest antagonistic force.
It's so annoying. And I hate it so much.
Beep, beep, beep.
Ah, yes. In the Hog's Head, Harry said that the barman looked familiar to him. That's because he was Dumbledore's brother. That was set up. I appreciated that.
There you go.
She I feel like between the 4th and the 5th, she started going, where am I going with this? But she didn't have the full scope of it.
I'll say even aspects of the 3rd, she started figuring out things she wanted to do in the 4th and the 5th, because that's when she introduces Cedric and Cho and really puts emphasis on those 2 characters.
Yeah, there's a lot of in the 3rd book of just like Cho is very pretty.
And hey, Cedric got the snitch and I fell off my broom and he's an oaf and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So I think she had aspects she knew she was going to at that point.
Would Ron work as an antagonist? No, because he's not very good.
Yeah.
He has nothing to lord over Harry, because he's a broke boy.
There was another Harry Potter fan fiction I read where Dudley goes to a magician. It's a magic show in a carnival or something, and he touches Dudley, and Dudley's latent Muggle-born powers activate, and he becomes a Muggle-born, and this is like in the 5th book or whatever. And then eventually he becomes like the Voldemort, the next generation's Voldemort. I feel like Ron is too much of a puss to do that.
So this is very interesting. I didn't know this. Between all first, second, third, and fourth books, it was always a year. Between the fourth and the fifth, it was 3 years. The fourth came out in 2000. The fifth came out in 2003. So this was the time to hammer out. But if that was the case, you would think she would have started implanting the Deathly Hallows and stuff. She had a vague idea of where she was going, but none of the work was done properly.
Yeah.
And between
it might have been part of the Psychic Serpent. I'll look it up.
5 and 6 was 2 years, and 6 and 7 was also 2 years. So it was the biggest jump between the fourth and the fifth book. Okay. But yeah, you would think during that time, all the stuff, what do we need to do for Voldemort? How do we defeat him? Wand stuff. You don't just go by the seat of your pants here. Because the earlier that you start to set this stuff up, the better that it will be. Because then you can at least point to back then and just go, this was here. And that's more than just, it was introduced in this book and it's paid off in this book. And we don't have anything more until we go to the Cursed Child, where everything is great. There's no problems there.
Yeah, I'm going to have to look this up on another time. This was legitimately like 15 years ago, unfortunately.
So the fifth book sold 5 million copies in the first 24 hours.
Hey, it's the first book post Voldemort.
People were raving it.
Yeah.
And it's the best.
3 years after? Yeah.
Let me ask you something.
It's the best by default because all the rest suck in very obvious aspects.
How much do you think 3 butterbeers cost?
1.5 galleons.
6 sickles. There are 17 sickles to a galleon. A galleon is $5. $7, let's say, in US money. So this is about half of that.
$2? $2.50?
For 3 drinks.
80 cents?
She was not thinking about this.
No, she didn't have the time. Madam
There was nothing but time. Doing Expelliarmus wrong in the room of requirements made somebody's sleeve catch on fire.
I don't think that's how that works.
It is not how it works at all. So now we have to worry about doing magic wrong and it having disastrous effects.
Oh, I'll say the 5th movie is one of the worst movies.
No.
The things they changed are the Neville scene.
Yes.
I love him getting the Expelliarmus on Padma or Pavarti. But it's
a lot of the movies are, and then this happens. Because Harry just rocks up to Neville. He just goes, my parents 17 years ago, they were tortured into insanity. I don't feel like that's talked about enough. That is grisly. And the scene at Christmas with the gum wrapper and he puts it in his pocket.
It's one of the best, most
heartbreaking.
Even when I was in my heavy bag of Harry Potter suck, this line always stuck out to me where Neville looked at us like if we laughed,
daring us to laugh.
And I don't think I've ever seen anything more unfunny in my life.
It's so hard. You just feel infinitely for him.
I loved all the quick Umbridge stuff.
Longer.
Oh my god!
Harry Potter and Umbridge. Make it happen.
We can't. She's in Azkaban for Muggle crimes. But I love all the magical decrees just quickly going through. Boys and girls shall be 8 inches apart. It's real, like, Christian, conservative, like, implanting that type of stuff in where the boys and girls shouldn't be consorting before marriage.
How do wizards feel about Christianity? Are they just like,
I don't think
Jesus was an old wizard or was he just like, is he just some fraud muggle?
Yeah, we're all of the old, like, Krishna and Buddha and all of them. Where are they wizards?
Because they celebrate Christmas.
They do celebrate Christmas. They don't celebrate Kwanzaa or nothing. It's Happy Christmas.
Or Hanukkah.
Yeah, even though we know what you were doing with Goldstein, JK. She sucks.
They don't really have any wizard holidays. She's so uncreative.
There's not even like a Harry Potter day. The day that Voldemort fell. Which would have been great with Ron's jealousy if just like we taking today off to celebrate Harry Potter.
And Harry can just sort of sulk and just like, I didn't do anything and I don't deserve this and I'm tired of always.
Yeah.
And it could have been like.
And then the 5th book could have canceled Harry Potter Day. Because all that bullshit is going on.
And they could have been like at a store when he was like 6 or something. And an old man clapped him on the back and shook his hand. And Dursley's just like, what the is that? But yeah. How do they feel about Mr. Jesus?
They must think he existed and was a... But did he exist in a capacity to be celebrated by the larger wizarding world?
Christmas? But they celebrate all real Muggle holidays because they got Valentine's Day.
Yep.
Is that the 2? Halloween. They do Halloween.
Mm-hmm. I think that's it.
It's not even like British holidays. She sucks. Oh my goodness.
The widely accepted holidays, Halloween, Christmas. They're not even a Thanksgiving because that's an American thing. But Valentine's Day is something you can be anywhere for. Jesus found the deepest magic.
Yeah, they really should have their own religion. But she's just not creative enough to do that.
Mm-mm. Which was part of the Dudley story. Because I think it was something happened with Aunt Petunia. I think she might have unlocked her abilities too. And she was going to some, like, pastor. Yeah, I think that's what happened.
You're never going to find this.
I will find this fanfic, brother.
This almost went into my Harry Potter and the sense of responsibility in small moments and stuff like that. When Harry thought he was a snake.
I attacked me.
H. Nobody's stopping me.
Can we please edit her? They took his hand over the completed manuscript. I fell asleep, but
when he was thinking about staying over at Grimmauld Place in Hogwarts, he was worrying about attacking people as a snake. So he was just like, I'll just go back to the Dursleys. There wasn't a single thought about attacking them as a snake. I was just like, this is good. He's making himself miserable to protect people. I was just like, you're not worried about nothing?
They can get bit. Get bit.
Eat it. So that was just like, that says a lot about him, and in ways that are both good and bad.
Yep.
When you put a memory into a pensive, is it out of your mind until you get it back? That's what I was wondering. Yep. I have to say yes, because that's what Snape did in order for...
I have to say no, because even Slughorn's altered memory, he still had the memory preceding the alteration.
What do you mean?
So let's say it starts with Tom Riddle opening the classroom door. He still has that aspect of it, even the chopped bit. Even if
so you're saying that he gave Dumbledore his modified memory, but he still has the unmodified memory. Everything, even the stuff that he modified and
didn't modify, and all that stuff.
Okay.
Yes.
But why would Snape take out the worst memory and put it into the pensive? He knew eventually, even if it was a 1% chance, Harry could see that memory.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just like, I'm just gonna take it out of him.
Then why didn't he take out all of them? Because he also does when he gets the Protego on the Legilimens, he gets all those flashes of things happening.
He needs to feel the hatred.
And I don't know, because when he shows Harry that bit, there's also aspects of what happened with the Protego and the Legilimens or stuff, or that happened in the pensive. No, it didn't. Never mind.
Yeah, the Protego was all the flashes. The pensive was just the Lily stuff. I have to assume. I can't imagine it working any other way. And it makes the most sense that it is out of your mind.
And that's why he didn't do it.
But yeah, I was thinking just like, what? He doesn't need to carry the hate in his heart for James, but he just wants to. He's just like, I'm putting it back. I need to hate.
Yeah, otherwise I can't do Cruciatus curses and such. I won't kill Dumbledore if I don't got this in my heart. I noticed something. Hermione is really mad that Ron calls SPEW spew, and then like 3 chapters later she calls it spew.
She does.
What do you do?
JK forgot.
She sucks. You know what would have caught that? An editor.
It's a good thing that the Death Eaters are just using stunning spells and that purple lightning that hit Hermione.
Yeah,
they can kill anyone.
Cool to kill the spare, but not these spares.
But you could have done Avada Kedavra, but you just did that purple lightning that we don't know what it is. And it just hurt her.
And again, back to her lack of sense of direction when it comes to action scenes. So often I'm like, Neville ran down from the... Where? From the what? He descended the staircase. Where was he? I don't know. Where are y'all? He chased after Bellatrix and Strange. To where? Where were they then? I don't know. And that stupid veil. The whispers of death. He gets knocked into it. He's gone. He's... How, what?
It's a double death. It is a... You don't even get to bury him. So that makes it all the more tragic. And there's also the hope that he's cool. Behind the veil.
But he's not.
He doesn't know that.
How about explore it then?
The veil?
Yeah.
No, it's too old of magic.
Hey, this is actually old magic.
This is actually old magic.
They don't know what the f is going on.
That's another Department of Mysteries. They just like, hey, maybe we could put a camera in there. But no, normal technology can't work because there's too much magic around. Except for when it does, because Ron has a watch. Whoops, whatever, doesn't matter.
Why would you even keep this thing? I don't think you can...
You gonna move it?
Explode it! Blow it up!
Maybe they tried.
Okay, at some point it was moved, because I don't think they built the Department of Mystery
around it.
Yeah!
It's like they found this thing, just like, this is creepy. But they did say there was a bunch of chairs and stuff around it. So this could have been an execution chamber.
Oh, that's grim.
Push him into the veil. You've been sentenced to the veil. Ha!
I guess it's time to die. Ha!
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, who knows what goes on behind the veil. All right, wrap it up, people.
He's gone. Death Eaters did not feel scary at all. Why were these people a threat? Yeah, it would be better if they all grabbed a prophecy and they held it up like, you don't know which one it is, so you can't hurt any of us.
Mm-hmm. It would have been better if they killed or hurt people that we saw. For the most part, it's like they took down the bridge of muggles and killed a bunch of people. Hannah Abbott was pulled from class to let her know that her parent had died. And it's like, well, I don't know. Like Fred dies from an explosion. It's not even a Death Eater coming around where it's just like, I'm gonna kill you.
It's just some random explosion that happened.
These are just people. They don't
Just
do
some dudes.
They suck. JK's editors, they quit when they saw the money that it was bringing in. Like at that point,
just like let her write.
Let her write as long as she wants. Because these books, the more pages, they might go from $13 to $18 or
it'll cost us
$25.
an extra $1 to print another 200 pages.
So get it done.
The whole reason Voldy was giving Harry the dreams was because Voldy couldn't go into the department because he wanted to keep his secret and just rule from behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
And he just rocks up at the end.
Yep. Harry Potter, you are to die. Oh, Albus Dumbledore.
I just wanted to kill the boy.
I guess we'll fight for a while and then I'll possess him.
And then you kill Harry. Yeah, because that's what Dumbledore
Love? Grief? I can't handle these emotions.
This is ancient magic. No.
And then he gets expelled, and then of course,
And then they're just like, he ain't gonna do that no more because he felt the love and he got hurt, so he ain't gonna do that no more.
This is I hate it, and this is gonna come up in the 7th book mainly. But nothing happens in the 6th book because Voldemort's like, I'm not doing that. I'm severing this connection. And that 7th book rolls around.
It's like, no, we need this. We need him to see into his mind. So
that's the only way this is gonna work.
And he does now. And then they lampshaded like Hermione going, you're supposed to cut off your mind. He's like, what? Yeah, shut up.
And then he does.
I have to.
At one point, he just goes, I don't want.
And then Ron just basically shakes him like, you need to see into his mind and see where he's taking the snake. Open your mind.
Why was this so easy? All right, cool.
The security at the Ministry of Magic
lacks.
Non-existent. There's nothing.
The magic is supposed to be the security.
But there's nothing like this wand entered this building at this time. If you just go Hawthorne, 13 inches, Phoenix, Voldemort, identified, and you just go,
whoops.
Uh-oh. There might be a cookie.
And I really like how convenient it is that all them auras came right before Voldy left. Right before that left. Because we gotta vindicate Harry and Dumby. No.
I'll say this about the final fight.
Mm-hmm.
This is against the two most powerful wizards in the world, and it didn't really feel powerful.
No, they fired off a bunch of
because we don't really have a frame of reference about what a mediocre wizard is.
The only thing we get are bumbling wizards. People like in the movie Seamus Finnegan blowing up all the time, or someone like Neville. Neville's a bumbling wizard. But we don't get a, hey, you are a C+ B- student.
Because the auras, they're just fighting. And it's just boom, boom, boom. They're fighting, and then somebody loses. We get Moody is one of the best auras of all time. I think he's fighting 2 people at once. But again,
what does it mean?
What does it mean?
Bellatrix Lestrange is fighting the 3 main heroines of the series, and it's like, well, I don't know.
How much stronger is Voldemort because he has the Elder Wand?
Molly rocks up and just completely
vaporizes her.
Like
somehow I
think Fenrir Greyback is fighting 3 people. I think
he's got werewolf powers. That makes his magic.
So does Remus, and he dead.
He rejects his werewolf powers.
So if he would have felt his animality,
his animality.
Get him!
That is a 3-person joke.
Who's the other 3?
Yeah. And the whole Elder Wand thing, again, if we had seen another Stupefy with the Elder Wand and its bigger hole, something. But it's just, this is the most powerful wand.
And Dumby has it. He's one of the most powerful wizards of all time. And he can't take out Voldy.
He was using a lot of defensive spells. He knew, even if he killed him, he would just return. We deal with him here and now instead of wondering where he is. So I will just defend. And he was protecting Harry. And he was keeping Bellatrix restrained.
Or how about you kill Voldy? You search for the Horcruxes in peace for the 3 years or whatever
it took him 13 years to come back.
Even if you do that ritual again, I don't think he has Harry's powers. He would need that shit again.
But it was actually a bad thing that he got the.
Yes, because he was the Horcrux,
and now the protection that Harry was granted from his mother is spread to everyone.
And because he didn't try to fight back against Voldemort, that's why it really activated. He just accepted his death.
Never understood that.
Still don't.
You're a 3rd-rate wizard with a 4th-rate wand. Not my daughter, you bitch. That's a good line. What does it mean?
It was better in the book. It was just like, you're not taking any more of my children.
Yeah. 5th is still my favorite.
That's fair.
I really like the 5th.
Yep. And then the least favorite. The least favorite.
It's boring. Almost nothing happens.
Nothing progresses. Nothing moves. It's mainly in interpersonal turmoil between whatever Draco's got going on. Even Hermione's stuff. Because she knows you can create... She knows things can be done better. She refuses to accept that, hey, crush it instead of cut it is a good advice.
Yes. And when you see that it works, you go, oh, maybe it... all this time, Harry has been doing mediocre at best at potions. Now he is doing well. And you can't
exceptional.
And you can't simply trust... Squeeze it with the side of the knife to release more juices. But that speaks more to her stringent following of the rules. This is an unknown entity telling you things, and it's just like, this is approved. This is what's been going on forever.
Hey,
I'm not going to stray
from this. What else was approved? The mother in syllabus of book 5 of read this book, and she went, you know what? We're going to create our own defense against the dark. She created that bit.
They were reading dark arts for the beginners with no practical stuff.
And?
What do you mean, and?
It's stringent rules.
Sure.
She didn't stick to that.
But she had already known that. The moment when she was just like, read this page, read this chapter. I've already read the chapter. Okay, right, then read the next one. I've already read the entire book. Then what did he say about blah, blah, blah? Oh, blah, blah, blah.
The Voldy ass.
Damn it. Because in the 7th movie, Voldy just starts hitting Harry. He just backhands him. I'm like, oh, Jesus. He ain't beating. He ain't calling away. Just like, wow. He is pissed. He's just, what? I'm like, oh, calm down, Voldy. Yeah. And
how did the 6th book start?
It started...
Oh, with the Muggle and Snape's, the Unbreakable Vow and all that stuff.
The Unbreakable Vow. If you break it, you die. Okay, great. So anybody can do that at any time.
How about we see somebody die from the breaking the unbreakable vow?
How about we see what the consequences for that is?
See what that death looks like.
How about we do this more than never? How about we talk about this whole thing a lot? Because this a lot can be done with this in terms of Death Eaters and because just like, hey Snape, unbreakable vow me that you will never betray me.
How many? Can you have multiple unbreakable vows?
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
That sounds dangerous.
Is it always can the person that initiated it just go, okay, well, I'm calling it off?
I don't know. And if you can have multiple, can they be contradictory? What happens then? Like if you say, make an unbreakable vow, when someone asks your name, you'll always tell them your name, your correct name, and then make an unbreakable vow where you'll never say your correct name.
The answer would be, why would somebody do that?
That's not an answer.
They can be confunded.
That's not an answer.
So I'm saying they can be confunded and just go, you will do this, and then they do it.
Could somebody Imperious? Could Bellatrix have Imperious Snape and go, don't help Malfoy?
What does it? If he helped him once, would that be enough? What does it mean to be like, if Draco doesn't succeed, you will kill Dumbledore? There's no time frame in that.
Yeah, you lost, Draco, and now I began my 20-year plan of killing Dumbledore.
Dumbledore just on his deathbed, and Snape just punches him in the heart.
My time!
It's me, I did it!
I'm still alive, so it counts.
It aided in his death. It didn't help. The unbreakable vow is so stupid.
Yes.
And it amounts to basically nothing.
And go ahead.
It's more about, this is really where Snape's allegiances lie. Mm-hmm. It's for us, the audience.
Absolutely.
Because now it's just like, but he has to kill Dumbledore now.
Or he dies.
But I don't want him to die.
What is the purpose of talking to the Muggle Minister of Magic if you're not going to allow Muggles to have the thing? Dude, Dwight, we've been talking about Harry Potter for almost 7 hours, and it's not over. You can leave. If they're not even going to allow Muggles to know about magic.
Here's the issues that you're going to face. Hey, you know that bridge that collapsed the other week?
That was us.
That wasn't an oopsie doopsie, I'll tell you that.
Well, it was, depending on how you look at it.
You know, it's the biggest oopsie doopsie that one could theoretically do.
Our darkest wizard in history. So strong.
He's back.
Yeah, you're gonna notice a lot of disappearances and deaths very soon.
I've been fired, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know why you think I still have the job.
No, sorry.
I love that. Just like, why do you think I would still be Minister of Magic?
I let him come back. He was in power for a year before anybody knew, so of course I'm out of here. Does he get a pension? How long is a minister?
I feel like he resigned in disgrace. You don't get a pension if you resign in disgrace.
How long does a minister serve?
I was looking this up because I was looking up the Hermione getting it. A lot of times it's like 7 years before resignation or death. Legitimate.
Rufus Scrimgeour had 6 months. He was gone.
One of the longest I saw was Kingsley Shacklebolt. Because he was post that and he stayed that until Hermione got it in 2019.
But he is obligated to hold regular elections at a maximum of 7 years. So every 7 years there is a election.
There you go. There you go. 7's the magic number. Dab on them, dab on them, dab on them. The 6th book is by far the worst Harry Potter book.
Because it's so much of just the beast.
The
beast roared. The beast purred in hearing that they were broken up.
This is the worst romance I've ever seen attempted to be righted. There's a really big issue in a lot of the romance fantasy genre right now where a lot of people are just hitting the check marks in order to, because that's what's selling. I have never seen anything like the beast inside, and they deal with literal beasts every day. It's the worst metaphor I've ever seen.
Yes, and it keeps going back. She just keeps going back to it over, like she was cooking.
The beast sniffed around it,
and no one was stopping her.
Who can?
She's Voldemort. It's like nobody can stop her. She's just going.
Romilda legit trying to drug Harry. Like,
yes.
Hermione's like, hey, you better get a move on because Muffs are trying to drug you.
Yes, this is happening. And it speaks to the vanity of everybody around there. Because he was just all this time going, he's back. And then, he's a fake. That whole Seamus thing in the 5th book of just like, I don't believe
me,
you,
Mom.
My mom almost made me not come back here. You're not a character, Seamus.
Yeah, but in the 7th book, him got hurt real bad because he's fighting back.
He's not a character.
He's not a character.
So I don't care.
Why is it just allowed to sell love potions openly in a joke shop?
It should be hard banned. This is not good. This
should be the unforgivable potion. If there's unforgivable curses, this should be one of the unforgivable potions.
You are taking away somebody's free will.
Their autonomy. It's over.
Completely.
They just feel like they love you, even though they don't.
Because you can slip that into a billionaire's drink, make them love you, and transfer you all of their money. There's so many things that can be done with this. And all you can do is just like wait out the clock for it to run out. And then if you just have a steady...
Can you even detect it? Can you even counter it? Like, is there an anti-love potion?
Slughorn was just like, we just gotta wait it out. I think they mixed the potion for that. It's just like... yeah, they did. Cause Slughorn was just like, this will help you freshen up for Romilda, and they gave it to her. Yeah. So, but you gotta have that on hand,
and you gotta know that they're under a love potion. Cause the reason Ron was acting that way is because they were expired, so it was real potent. But just like a soft, hey, where's Romilda?
If you're doing a love potion anyway, why wouldn't you let it expire to be as the most potent as possible?
It may have adverse effects depending on how long the potency. If you can't brew it, you probably don't know the properties enough to go, I'm going to let it expire 3 weeks, 6 days, and 13 hours.
But if you see
when it's at its height of potency.
But if you see that it works... It doesn't matter because the Voldemort's dad was repulsed by the mom, and even still they had a baby, so it just don't matter. You can just get down to some fin, no matter what.
As long as you got a little bit of that juice,
and it's just sold, and it's just fine, and it shouldn't be.
And he just goes, "Yeah, we're not gonna sell it to our sister." But the rest of y'all, I don't give a...
Hermione's like, don't eat that. It has been drugged. It's a date rape drug, but it's played for laughs.
Yeah. the whole time.
It shouldn't be.
And again, the only reason it can be played for laughs is because it's mostly marketed to women, and it's mostly women using it to try to get to Harry. If Harry had slipped it into Ginny's drink, the uproar.
It's terrible. But it's bad either way. And I don't know why JK doesn't realize that. This is not something to be played for laughs.
Rupert acted his balls off when he was under that shit.
No. And that's what I said before. I don't know if you were here. But my enjoyment of Ron comes mainly from Rupert. Mm-hmm. In the books, he's trash across the board. But he's a very good actor.
Yes.
And he's very funny in the role.
There you go. Yeah, this date rape drug, I can't. You can't,
it's not.
And again, it's another one of those things that is introduced in the book, used in the book, not before, not after.
Felix Felicis is terrible. It is
the worst potion that has ever been brewed in Harry Potter.
She couldn't think of a way to do these things. Mm-mm. So she just went.
It is literal luck in your hand. You are not cunning, Harry Potter. You did not outthink the professor. No. You did not say the right words. You
didn't even earn it. You read it from a book. How to do the potion.
You drank it and you got what you wanted.
And then curtain down on Felix Felicis.
Yep, never again.
Slughorn was able to brew it, even though it takes 6 months. He was able to brew it on the run perfectly. He was confident enough to give it to a student. Mm-hmm. He said there are disastrous results if brewed incorrectly. But he did it perfectly while on the run, even though it takes 6 months.
There's no doubt in my mind that Hermione Granger cannot brew this up.
She did it. She did Polyjuice in her second year.
That's
in a toilet.
Legitimately in a toilet. Mothers are like, I'm a ministry wizard. I couldn't do that shit.
When they did the in the 5th book, where it was just like the coin, it was like, you did the whatever charm. It was like, yeah, it was like, that's Newt Standard, and she's like,
oh yeah, I guess so. Whatever.
Good moment for Hermione, the modesty. Let me write that down.
There's no need to prop up Hermione. She's golden.
Yeah, she's in the 10. She's in the golden 10. The only 10.
Yeah, just like so much of this book. Oh, we need to figure out who the Half-Blood Prince is.
No, we don't.
Why?
What does it matter to us?
What is that?
What does it do for us?
Gonna do?
See, what if it is that prince lady that you were talking about?
We learned about him. What does that mean?
What now?
What happened?
I am. Okay.
Thank you. It's just yelled. Just yelled. It's me.
I will say, 5th book, again, when he goes into the memory, he as Snape does a curse to James, and he said there was a gash on his cheek. Mm. And I was like, that was Septum Sempra. Yep. She knew what she was doing. She was cooking with the 5th.
Then what happened with the 6th?
She had a track that she wanted to go on. She went, the end game is Ron and Hermione, and it is Ginny and Harry. Okay. I felt like she wanted Harry and Ron to be brothers. And this was the way to do it.
Okay, and what's that mean? Why not set up?
So she set it up, and she paid it all off in the 7th perfectly.
What was the setup for Ron and Hermione? The 4th book,
I smell fresh cut grass and the smell of paper and yeah, this weekend. What did she smell? The audience.
I smelled a flowery scent that I smelled in the burrow.
I must love Mrs. Weasley.
Him
and Ron are MILF bros.
This is the real brothers. But, like, even if you want to set that up, you can do it not clunkily.
J.K. Rowling? Sir?
She's done things not clunky.
She has.
So she has the ability to do things not clunky.
Mm-hmm.
So how about you don't be clunky?
Having the ability to do something and doing it consistently are not the same.
This is fair. I'm sure I can make a half-court shot.
Yeah.
Give me 1,000 balls.
All those dumb trick shots that you see on Twitter where they're just bouncing it off of an ice wall and they're going crazy. It's like, this was done 400 times.
Yeah, you got the one shot you needed.
Luna.
Luna,
where do you want to go to the Slug Horse Park? And she's so excited.
Even the 5th book at the end where she's hanging up the thing, just like, no, it's okay, Harry. They all turn up eventually.
And that is a good lesson for Harry. They always come back in the end, is what she said. That is a good lesson for Harry because he was so down about Sirius, and this talk is just like,
Luna's a 5-star general of a character.
Why is she so good and everything else so bad? We shouldn't have been fighting for 10 characters that are good.
Yeah, it was a struggle after like 4.
And then she's just coming in here always 5-star hitting.
And I hate that in the movie they don't show that she's his date.
Just give her more stuff to do.
Yeah.
The 7th movie, Harry Potter, you listen to me now. I'm like, you listen to him. You do it.
Yeah, I think we're done with the praise. Luna's great.
Yes, of course she is. She's always been great.
I like Hermione's vindictiveness a lot in this.
I understand that they're young.
Mm-hmm.
But at a certain point, you just gotta be like, hey, yo.
Are we doing this or what?
Or what? We both feel the same way. And neither of them are particularly shy about things. Because she does the whole Cormac McLagan thing of just like, oh, maybe I'll date him. Just to get back at her, Ron.
And it does work because he's making out with Lavender. And it sounds like a plunger being pulled apart when she goes into...
She just uses characters as devices to get where she wants to go.
Which is what an author should do, but she does it in a bad way.
She doesn't make her a character. This could have been anybody.
She uses the character she's written as opposed to characters.
So it's just, what name do I have? Lavender Brown? Let's go.
Hey, why does she get recast to a white girl in the movie? She never described.
The actress was busy. I would not insinuate that Rupert Grint is a racist.
Is in the movie he needs to be in.
I would not say that he doesn't like an Oreo every now and again, if you catch my drift.
Would never insinuate such a thing.
Never in my life.
I'm just saying that...
Perhaps it wouldn't play for international audiences.
Hey, China. No.
Can't be having good old white man kissing a old Are there like...
Yeah, be careful with what you're about to say.
No, because I'm just like, okay, let's pull it back even further.
Mm-hmm.
Wizard slaves?
Were there wizard slaves?
I don't see how they would allow to be, but if they were taken and their wand was
removed from...
Because there's an Africa, and there are African wizards.
But I feel like... Oh, do you mean that African wizards were slaves in America? I have to assume so.
Yes.
I have to assume so.
Why wouldn't they be?
History would have been way different unless the white owners were wizards as well. Because if it was just muggles getting them, just overpower them at that point. Do a memory charm. And
No, but if they don't have their wands,
you can do wandless magic. It's not very powerful, but I'm pretty sure
we have seen like 3 people do wandless magic.
it's possible to do wandless magic.
Absolutely, but we've seen 3 people.
Like house elves can do it.
Yep. If only they would share their secrets. If only somebody commanded them to share their secrets. But that has never happened.
Revealed
because the people who are owners of the slaves, they see them as beneath them, and therefore their magic is beneath them, and they would not want to learn anything from slaves.
Cameron, the only other option is that there were wizard Africans that just allow other Africans to be enslaved. There's only 2 options. There were slave wizards or wizards that just let other people be slaves.
But if you don't use your magic, it builds up in you and it explodes.
Mm-hmm.
So was there just a dude picking cotton and he just
Every
keeled over and just blew up?
Or it was just like, all right, it's getting long in the day. Everybody else is going. I'm going to chop this whole field with my wandless magic.
African ooga booga magic.
They invented peanut butter. A wizard invented peanut butter. All those black inventions, wizards. The cotton picker.
Have nothing.
Air conditioner.
Would it be like
Rosa Parks was sitting in the back of the bus and she transfigured herself to the front of the bus. Yeah.
And not today. What if it was a white slave owner that was a wizard and knew that the black slave was a wizard, and it's like, I don't want my slave to explode? Would they just be like, here, take this wand, let out your magic, don't kill me, just do a quick little whoop, and then just get it out and move on?
I mean, kids can do wandless magic, so,
but that's unintentional. But you would think they would be getting whipped and just
explode the whip or something.
Because Harry blew his aunt up.
Totes on accident.
We
Just
can't be thinking
anger.
about slave wizards.
A little kid that was like 4 kept poking a slug, making it grow larger.
We can't think about this.
All right, yeah.
15 hours into this.
Yeah,
and
hey, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. We're definitely hitting 8 hours, by the way.
easily.
We might hit 10.
We shouldn't be.
We
shouldn't be.
No.
This is not cool.
Nope. I agree.
I'm not here for this.
It's a. What's your notes on the 6th book?
I don't have notes on the 6th book.
You refused?
No, I thought I had my old notes from the last cast.
And you don't.
And then I was just like, I ain't writing no shit. And I don't. And I'm pissed.
I mean, I also took no notes on this one because I'm like, it is what it is at this point.
Yeah, we talked about it.
The romance is awful, dog.
The flashbacks.
The movie, the fight where the Death Eaters just go to the thing.
I like Bellatrix and then
I love Bellatrix.
She's great.
The actress is amazing.
Helena Bonham Carter is great. The scene in the 7th movie where she had to act like Hermione acting like her.
Fantastic. Even when she's just walking up, she has the mannerisms of like Hermione, and it's awesome. No, don't, and they're just shoving your face in Harry and Ginny, just shoving it in.
It's just like, we got it. And she's not enough of a character to make you feel like, yes, great, finally. Because it was Harry and Hermione all this time.
Yeah, even JK at some point said she regretted not putting Harry and Hermione together.
Man, I should have. I went too far in a couple places. Voldemort's origins. Man, it was. The first meeting was good, to tell the truth. Yeah. You see him collecting the trophies from his conquered people, and there were 7 of them. Of course, there were 7 of them. The most magical number, by the way.
Of course.
Killing me. The Gaunt one. I never liked the Gaunt one. It's just
I
two
was
in
fine
your
with
face of just like.
I think it needed to be.
These are old inbred muffs. The old pedophile.
But
I'm a film in the house of is gonna watch.
I think it was needed to show that just because you're inbreeding with your wizard blood, it doesn't necessarily make your family great.
I think that was established quite a lot with the pure bloods. Doesn't mean that you're good. It just based off the fact that you're pure blood.
But not good. But most pure bloods, the older ones at least, are good at magic. They're competent wizards and witches.
But we don't really see people who aren't competent. Is the problem.
Hagrid. He's an oaf.
But he's an oaf. And his blood is diluted with giants.
Hey, Ludo Bagman was not competent.
He didn't do much.
And it was incompetent, the things he did.
Yeah, retrospect, the whole Dumbledore pleading thing, that's good.
Yep.
You know what he's talking about.
The Inferi or whatever.
The Inferi introduced here, not in the Battle of Hogwarts.
No. I thought they were going to come back when I was rereading it. I was like, okay. Because the whole thing was Voldemort's going to use the army of the dead, and no.
But they're so easily dispatchable that you might as well just use golems or...
But at that time, like, who's conjuring a giant thing of fire to take out a bunch of dead dudes?
A weakened Voldemort does. I mean, a weakened Dumbledore does.
He's still Dumbledore. He's still gonna have his wits about him. It's not you're running around trying to defend and attack, and then you see like 10 undead mobs. Your first thought is, oh my god, I need fire. You're still fighting and defending.
You apparate away. You go.
Inside of Hogwarts?
Oh, inside Hogwarts. You're talking about the Battle of Hogwarts.
Yeah, no, that's exactly. Okay. That's the only thing I'm talking about.
Anything else quick and dirty?
Sluggy's
great.
Amazing.
Still love Sluggy.
Love the whole thing, Aragog dying, and it's just the speech is he was great. Harry using his mom's name, not Potter Evans.
Septum Sempra.
Mm-hmm.
This is a problem with magic in general. Some of them take specific wand movements. Others
Swish
don't.
and flick.
What's the difference? Because you aren't intending to do anything when you go Septum Sempra other than whatever it's supposed to do. So the creation of magic, is that just yelling out things and swishing until something happens?
I feel like it's taking Latin words, looking into the Latin words and seeing their meaning and trying to extrapolate whatever from it.
How do you expecto patronum is just like I expect a protector or something like that, or here comes my protector, something like that.
Reparo's obvious, all that stuff.
How do you go, I need and this thing is sapping all of my energy. I don't want this to happen. I expect a protector. And then it just happens. What is the process for that in particular?
They probably threw down a lot of house elves.
Do something! Hey!
Try to produce a Patronus.
Now we got to talk about how house have souls to take.
That's a good question.
They're a beast classified.
Mm-hmm.
They can...
Would Dementors be able to take, like, butterflies? The souls of butterflies?
Oh, there's fish. Whatever. Necromancy being introduced this late is terrible. It was like, yeah, there's dead bodies. There's vampires. There's vampires. There's zombies.
Yep.
It's probably a Frankenstein out there.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, Voldemort's kind of a Frankenstein's monster.
We're not doing that. We can go into the 7th.
Yep. Final book. Oh my God. Cursed Child.
We are going to start with the 10 things that were introduced in the 7th book.
Okay.
Automatic spell work for brother wands. They had to explain that away near the end, where it was just like, your wand it sensed Voldemort and it encapsulated some of his power, and it did a spell that you didn't know, but it was Voldemort's power, and Lucius wand couldn't handle that, and then it blew up, and that's what happened there.
Okay, so why did they point to him when I didn't want it to? It didn't just fire off the spell. It pointed directly to him.
They don't explain it in the movie at all.
There's no time for that.
There's never been more time. That is one of the things that is introduced here and paid off and moving on. When a secret keeper dies, everyone they told the secret to becomes the secret keeper. This would have been better explained as to why Sirius did it, transferred it over to Wormtail, because it's just like, they will kill me. And then there's a lot more people that know the secrets and they can get to them.
But nobody would think to kill you.
But they said explicitly that the secret cannot be tortured out of you. So what does it matter?
So why even do an unbreakable vow?
It's so stupid. But this is the first and only time that they bring this up.
I don't see the problem.
Oh, you don't?
No.
See the problem?
No.
You don't see the problem in being your own secret keeper like Bill is? Thus eliminating all possibilities of somebody betraying you? Because Bill is his own secret. How does that work?
How does that even work?
That is introduced right here and now. And now we just have to go, why didn't Lily and James, why weren't they or their own secret keeper?
Why would he create... He gave up. Because you're just a secret keeper. Come on.
That's not clever.
It's not.
That's
even
not
trying.
But then you just gotta go Muggle. Okay, it comes from this. You know, you can say this.
The mirror of desire backwards.
But in Harry Potter, the Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, the Crimes of Grindelwald, he goes, we all know about the magic, the Muggles, the no-mage, the can't spells. I'm like,
can't spell.
Oh, the non-magique. She gave up. This is Magic Castle crap where you just translate it poorly. That was number 3. You're being your own secret keepers. Snitches have flesh memory.
The craziest bars.
Bars on bars on bars. Yep, James and Lily could have been a secret keeper to themselves. And that would have eliminated all possibilities of Voldemort knocking on the door. Yeah, so, yeah, and this was never established. You see people holding, in the movies, they have fingerless gloves, and they're just like, well, this is just in cases of a dispute. Yeah. You're like, okay, so you can never use that again? Is it just destroyed? Is it recommissioned? Is it obliviated?
Yeah, how did they create it? And it's got to be like they're using them for practice. So
the Deathly Hallows,
of course,
that is an obvious one. Now I'm counting that as one, not as all 3.
That's
of the
fair.
wand. Goblin armor.
I would have put a special mark in for the invisibility cloak, though.
It's so bad that she just went, oh whoops. I said invisibility cloak like 8 times.
I said they're rare, but they know they exist.
Oh man, how am I gonna get out of this? I won't get out of this. That's how. These stupid people will just accept the fact that I'll say, have you ever seen an invisibility cloak like this? And then everybody will say, no, I haven't seen an invisibility cloak like that.
And then you as the audience will never go, well, I've never seen another invisibility cloak.
No, you will not. Goblin armor not needing cleaning and absorbing things that only make them stronger.
Yeah. So could you have a goblin goblet and just beat a basilisk over the head with it, and then it just has the poison?
And then you just go, hey, drink this.
Yeah. How would they even test for that?
Because it would be on the rim and you drink it and you die. Yep. Established, super important. All of these are super important to the story.
Oh yeah, no. These aren't fanciful things of just like Harry secretly. No.
Taboos on a name and it breaking protective spells.
Yeah.
I think that it was very clever with the whole Voldemort thing, and that's how you get the Order of the Phoenix members, because only people brave enough will be saying his name, so that's why we got to go get them.
Yep. I don't think it's clever in that Ron said, "Can we put some respect on his name?"
I don't think that was clever either. It was just a way for them not to talk.
Don't think it's clever that it's not ministry officials that's going to these places. It's basically snatchers.
Yes.
And those are mercenaries in essence. Why would they have the capability?
Fenrir was there.
Yeah.
And you know how he feels about children.
Yeah, that supple skin.
Wand ownership.
Tap.
Just
Tap.
Ollivander just going, well, if you win it, it'll be yours, and it works.
This wand used to belong to Draco.
Used to? Why, yes. I think that it's been won. How can you tell that, Mr. Ollivander?
I think its allegiances have changed.
Pardon?
Yes.
Yeah, it's yours now, and it's gonna work good, even though it didn't choose you. You just won it, so
you didn't even win it. You just took it from his hand as you were running away. But that counts.
Yes, it does. I am the wand man, Ollivander.
Any wand that he owns, let's say an old one.
Yeah.
Old magic wand.
Old magic wand. Let's just say that he got it off of somebody that got it off of somebody. You might be in charge of the most powerful wand in all of history. I don't know. I believe in the Deathly Hallows, or do I? I don't know. I've seen it, or maybe I haven't. Who knows? I'm Ollivander.
Where's your cloak?
It exists. Never using your magic causes you to expel it when it becomes too much.
People use their magic in their sleep. What does this mean?
And lastly, a spell that can destroy a Horcrux that a factually stupid 17-year-old
dumb mother
with only 1 year of Death Eater training could do. But the greatest wizard ever with the Elder Wand could not find a way to use it and contain it. I don't know why.
Yeah, you do.
If somebody goes, I need a place to hide this book now, and opens the room of requirement, will they just get fiend fired to death and beyond?
Or is it has it burned out once it's consumed everything in there?
I don't know. And we will never know.
Who's to say?
Until Harry Potter and the Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find It, the Crimes of Grindelwald, where Grindelwald uses a blue version of that. And then they just stop it. And the music swells. And you see the effort on everybody's face as they desperately try to stop it. And then they do. And you go, they sure did stop it. And you as the audience clap because they stopped it. And what did they do? They stopped it. And how did they stop it? By stopping it. And now it won't be fire no more because they stopped the fire. And that's the big finale. They stopped the fire that was killing everyone. And now you're happy because Newt Scamander and his brother, not Newt Scamander,
Thaddeus or something,
they didn't die. But Newt Scamander's brother's wife, fiance, did die because she just stood there and tried to curse Grindelwald when she knew it wouldn't work, and then she just turned into fire and she died, and he was sad, but not for long because they stopped the fire, and then the movie ended.
You know a lot about it.
Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, the Crimes of Grindelwald. It made me not even want to do this. I was just like, You can't just do stuff. JK, scriptwriter people. You can't
this was
just
strictly
do
JK.
things.
The third one, I think, was JK and someone.
You can't just do things and then they just get done. That's
Can't
not
you?
how things work.
Can't you?
It's just not.
I mean, didn't it work? Did they not stop the fire?
The seventh book. A fitting end. Because it was just a fart. A lot of stuff. Nothing happened.
Yes.
And then a lot of stuff happened.
They hit that third act and went, all right, once the Green Gots happens, it's basically go time.
Go time. Could they have put a charm instead of multiplying and burning? Could they just exploded them?
Probably.
I would have done that.
That sounds like it would have been a move. Hey, Harry, why wouldn't you just tell the goblin, we need this to destroy some objects?
And you will get it after.
And you will get it after. And if they agree, that's great. And if not, you got to keep negotiating, I guess.
They were all pissy that Grip Hook betrayed him. It was like, that was you were intending to.
You are them. You
were just. Oh, I don't need to tell him that when we're gonna give him the sword.
You're like, so clever. Bill's like,
I am as close to goblins as I could be. The goblin friends that I have, what you could call, I know.
No deals with money nor gold. Don't do it.
Don't do it, cause they, you know how they are.
Bill, are you all right? You're putting emphasis.
Are Velas considered creatures?
I think they're women enough. Like, wouldn't be allowed a wand.
Because half of Vela is.
Yeah.
So, Hagrid was. And he's a half giant.
Mm-hmm.
But is he registered as a half giant?
They were shocked that he was half giant. They might have thought he was just
a great big fat person.
person.
See, that's the same joke, but you can't stop me when I'm doing the.
Because there's only one way we're going when we're talking about a great big fat person, and it's us doing Buffalo Bill saying, "Oh wait, was he a great big fat person?"
Well, yeah, I think in the book, Ron was just like, "Oh yeah, I thought he got hit with an engorging charm when he was a kid or something." Are there any other half-breeds?
Nope. Centaurs are not allowed them.
We're not even going to get into what is the process of sex with a giant for a little. It's like Voldemort trying to have sex with basically any woman. The amount of the cavernous entrance, if you catch my drift. Yeah, we're still going. What of it? We can't come back for round 2. Yeah. This needs to be done here and now to say that we did it.
We're probably an hour and a half away at least.
Is Flitwick a halfie?
I think he's half.
Oh my goodness! In the 5th movie, where she's just where it's a montage of the Inquisitor stuff, she pulls out a tape measure and measures how tall Flitwick is. I was just like, what the? This ain't cool. Who is Gabrielle?
Her little sister. Flora's little sister.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm saying other than them, because I don't know if a Vela is considered a creature that has a wand.
Mm-hmm. A pure blood one.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. We can talk about that later. 7 book, 7 movie.
Hey, Eric, shut up! He said an 8-hour stream. This is insane.
Pieces. Everybody's talking. Yeah. Like, come on now. Nobody's helping us.
What did you think talking 7 books, 11 movies, and a play would entail?
We said it was going to be a long one. And then I was like, this is a long one. I'm trying to think of where do we start with this. Because I do got notes on this one.
The leaving of of little whinging might be a good place to start.
The conversation. We talked about how I liked the conversation. I liked all of their separate goodbyes. I liked when Petunia was just like she turned around and looked like she was gonna say something but didn't. There is and I wrote it down here. There is a part where they get a letter. Harry goes into Sirius's room and he sees a letter from James, and in that it says that Petunia gave Lily a vase for Christmas. And I was just like, this is when Harry was born.
Yep.
So she had to be in her 2021. So, and she was still in contact with her enough to give her a present. That says a lot. It's just there. And you just go, okay, they were still cool enough that it's Christmas exchanging stuff. So she was very affected by her sister's death, no matter what she says or puts on. And I like that. The little things like that, I always draw to. Because that is a sign of a good writer to just be like, I'm going to drop this here. I understand. I'm going to drop this here. The people that are going to catch it are going to catch it, but it says a lot about somebody. It's just one line, you move on.
It's real media literacy type of stuff.
And the whole thing, it wasn't about this. It wasn't about the vase thing or the vase thing, whatever you have to say. Don't nobody correct me. I said it both ways, so I'm always correct. But it's not about that, but it is there. And you know these characters, you know how she talks, you know how she feels, and she did this thing for her sister. Even though she was a quote-unquote freak. I like that quite a lot.
There you
go. You didn't just lose a mother that, like, I lost a sister. Yeah, there's a lot of little things there. And I would have liked a lot more with them post. Because...
especially since this is going to be the last time.
And JK had an interview. It was just like, what happens to the Dursleys and stuff like that. It was like, they kept in contact. They're not friends or anything, but Harry does come around and bring his kids to Dudley's kids, and they share a turk Christmas. It's like, okay, I would like to see that instead of one single line in Harry Potter, the Cursed Child, where they just go, your late Aunt Petunia, she gave me this blanket. And she's dead now.
I didn't know she kept anything, but she kept
But now
the
that she's dead, I can now grab this blanket from this dead lady who is dead.
She left it to me.
Before she died. No, our limits was, we did the 11 hour, but that was, there are stretches of not talking and listening.
Yeah.
This is probably the longest just straight talking.
Oh, for sure. 100%.
And I don't see what else we could do this for. Because the My Heroes were about 3 or 4 hours. The Demon Slayer, if we had done the Demon Slayer now instead of back then.
Oh, dude, we should probably redo it once it's... once
revisiting?
We should probably do it once the anime is completely done. Probably...
Let me go down my list. Yep. They said they couldn't regrow a limb because it was cursed off, so could they grow it back otherwise? Why aren't they sharing medicinal magic with muggles?
Crazy bars.
It is insane. You would think that it'd be one muff that is just like, I am the best doctor alive, and then they're just using magic to heal people, and they would never know.
I think that's what happened in that fanfic.
That was a good idea, me. I didn't write it.
I was about to say, did you write it? Is it like Mike with that in A and V we loved?
I see clearly.
Motherfucker. That was you.
But yeah, that's more of the hoarding of magic from muggles when there's no reason to do so.
And it never has been a reason to do so.
Because if you say that you're born, you're married to a muggle. And it's like, they don't know. Because that's what tore apart McGonagall's. Her parents. One was a wizard, one didn't know. And that tore them apart. So if they get really sick, you just like
let it happen.
Statute of secrecy, you can't do nothing about it. They get gangrene, easily curable. Boom, boom, boom. Essence of Dittany, whatever that means. Just it's a cure-all. Just splashing on somebody, it fixes everything. Doesn't matter. Just let them rot. Or do you risk Azkaban for breaking the statute of secrecy?
Because there's only one place to go.
No, there's another one. Grindelwald has a wizard
and there's
prison.
one in Germany, and there's one in blah blah. That was in Fantastic Beasts and the rest of that title.
Say the rest of it. Say his name. But Azkaban is so terrible that there's no actual people there as well, because there's been the breakouts that happened were because they couldn't sense what's going on because one sick person rocked
all in food to each cage every day.
When Barty died, Sirius was just like, the Dementors dug a hole. I saw them do it.
So the Dementors bring them food?
Yes.
They must bring them like porridge. Keep that happiness down.
Or they bring them pizza every now and again to get it up.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna suck tonight.
Somebody's clipping that. But yeah, because the two breakouts that happened outside of like the big breakout for Bellatrix and everything, it was Barty Crouch where one sick muff came in and one sick muff went out, and they just
that's all they got.
That's all they got. Of it. And then we can't feel dogs, so he just walks out and then he just swims,
doggy paddles
for hundreds of miles, presumably.
Yeah, no magic,
none. So it's just ineffective.
This is another thing we were talking about, the action stuff. When they're flying around, that I feel nothing with the action scene. Here comes Voldemort, he's flying. What does that mean to me? I don't know. I don't care. Can y'all not fly without brooms? I guess not.
They made a big deal in the books that he was doing it, and that Snape was doing it, but everybody can do it
in the movie.
In the movies,
I like the effect of it at very least.
I have a problem with that in Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, The Crimes of Grindelwald, but we can talk about that when we get to Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, The Crimes of Grindelwald. Why is Voldemort torturing Ollivander for lying when he can tell when people are lying?
Why wouldn't he? Because he's got to know that I know you're lying. So,
what?
Yeah, don't lie to me or you get the punishment.
And he knows that he's not lying.
Nah.
Yeah, that's how it works.
You're not telling
me. That's why
Snape
is the bravest month that I know, and you have been named after them.
You're not telling me what I want to know.
It's odd that it seems like Harry named all of their children.
Yeah.
Because Ginny's not a character!
James, Harry Potter. Maybe she gets the girls and he gets the boys.
The girl's name is Lily.
Oh. What's the middle name?
I was about to check.
Lily Jenny Potter. Or Molly Potter or something.
Lily Madam Pomfrey Potter. What?
Yeah.
The one that got away. Oh God.
Retired too soon.
The daughter. Dumb Wikipedia.
What did you mean? Albus Potter? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Lily Luna Potter.
Oh yeah, it was Luna. Why would you do that?
She's alive.
Yeah. Maybe that's her godmother.
No! Why would it be?
Why wouldn't it be?
She's crazy.
Luna's
She's odd.
She's odd for sure.
And they weren't necessarily great friends because I know that
Luna helped Harry
absolutely,
a lot.
and she is the best. But Neville don't get no love. He killed the snake.
Professor Longbottom?
He killed the snake.
I've got no place when I'm trying to do James Harry Potter and Albus Severus Dumbledore, sir.
But the first time that she's just like, she goes into the compartment and she's like, oh, that's just Looney Lovegood. Jenny says that.
Yep. But then she got to know her and went, no, she's awesome. And don't forget, Luna's awesome.
James Sirius Potter.
No way.
Yes, way.
Jenny is not a person.
She's
not a character. She's not a person. She does not have.
She has no wants, no needs, no feelings.
If it's beyond Harry, she has nothing.
That's disgusting.
He got everything.
'Cause she doesn't want anything. She wants him.
Yeah.
And then she got him.
And that was the end of her wants.
Hooray. And now she ceases to exist other than to be around him and to be the longing for Harry Potter. So, when they talk about Horcruxes, they just go, is there any way to rejoin the soul from the Horcrux? Yes. And that's one way. You need to feel remorse. You need to feel bad about what you've done. And then your soul will recombine. Why would you bring that up if we're never going to see a Horcrux again and this does not apply to Voldemort? Why would it not simply be no?
Because he tried to give him that remorse at the end. It's not too late, Tom. Show some remorse.
No, it is too late.
No.
All the Horcruxes are gone.
But the little kid in the station, you don't need to be that. You can be better.
They're gone. They're all gone. There's no soul to rejoin. I read a really good Harry Potter fanfic that was just like...
how many fanfics have we read for this?
We were big Potterheads. But it was...
I remember reading one that was just a self-insert. I knew it.
You can feel
those.
Yeah. But one of them was, as they were destroying the Horcruxes, Voldemort was getting stronger. Because he's getting more of his soul
that would have
back.
been nice. Yeah.
So they had to balance the destroying it to the when's the right time to do so.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's cool. How do you even defeat a guy like that then?
How did they defeat him here? The wand was just like, well, I'm just going to rebound and kill you because this was established long before and this is a whole thing. So that's what we're going to do. This is a long-standing old magic wizard thing that we all know about and we all learned about and I'm going to do it. And the wand's like, yep, here it comes. And Harry's just like, boy, I hope this works. As they're talking for 15 pages.
Do you think the wand can't kill its master? Like, what are we doing?
It didn't. All it did was kill that little bit of Voldemort inside of him. Why? How? Was it the wand thing or was it the Horcrux thing? Bit of both? Bit of neither? Yeah. I know the age of the magic, though.
How would you describe it? As young, middle-aged?
There's another one that I was thinking of, but we can move on.
Okay.
Why did we need a mystery about Dumbledore's past? Because so much of it is just the wedding scene, which went on for way too long. I like the old aunt; she was funny, but
it brings it together, my tiara.
She just goes, good heavens, what is Xenophilia wearing? He looks like an omelet. I was like, that's good. But
I didn't need all that crumbush, dude. He talked for too long.
Yeah. And he's just kind of surly.
Why is he even there?
Hermione invited him.
Hermione.
And it is a way to...
But why?
To get upset about the Deathly Hallows and to establish that this is a bad thing in Bulgaria.
Yes, I understand that she's a hack fraud and she needs to get this out there.
Hack fraud,
but she has no idea how to really do it.
Zero idea.
Why would Hermione invite this man?
She is friends with him.
Yes, but she's trying to get with Ron. Bringing the ex that he was jealous of, it makes no sense.
No, I think Fleur invited him.
Yep, that's what happened. Yep. She remembered me and invited me. That makes a lot more sense.
There we go.
Why would he come?
Because he wants to come.
With whom?
One of the last things he said is like, what is the point of being a famous Quidditch man when all the pretty 14-year-olds are taken?
So how was I supposed to stop that part?
That is from the point of Crumb. I said, what is the point of being an international Quidditch man? I didn't say, what is the point of being a black dude talking about Harry Potter for... I don't understand. I wasn't going to finish.
Okay.
That way.
You see how when the joke is the only joke, I can bounce on that, and stop you? But when there's a wide array of potential jokes, I got nothing for you.
Think of me as J.K. Rowling, where I'm doing the least creative thing, the most level 1 thing, and just go, I'm going to stop him based upon what I think is going to happen.
The easiest in the world.
Yes. And the easiest in the world is to just have some old drunk yell about Dumbledore's past and be wrong about it, just so we can be like, was Dumbledore not the greatest man who ever lived? And the end result is, no, he wasn't the greatest man that ever lived, but his story was greatly exaggerated. But he still was a good guy that had some bad things because he wanted penis.
And he sucks.
And it's disgusting. And now he's dead because he's gay.
As
writing. She's writing all that thing out.
I don't think you should. I'm gonna need to put on my editing pants here, JK. And
you can't.
And maybe say, hey, he's dead because he's gay isn't the way to go.
I'm sorry, I bumped the table. I'm gonna put on my editing pants. They talk about toothbrushes a lot.
Yeah.
Why do wizards need to brush their teeth?
They have a dentist.
Don't you remember? You were the one that said they don't have a dentist. You were the one that were fighting me about this.
That sounds like old arguments.
They can regrow teeth.
Yeah. I don't know. Because if it starts rotting, just pop it out.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just a breath thing.
Mints.
Harry did pop a mint in that 6th movie.
They have ways of just like, you eat a piece of candy and smoke comes out of your ears. You telling me there's not an all-day mint?
Literally
they make
all
really
day.
good mints here now.
Muggles.
Magic mints. Month mint.
Month mint, I can see.
They can corner the market.
Or brush your teeth.
I guess, but you can save those 2 minutes.
Really, all the problems of teeth are like bacteria and stuff. You would think they'd have things to just bounce that bacteria away from their mouth or whatever.
Shield teeth from little Protego on your teeth.
Or I'm not gonna do the motion actually.
Yeah, not on camera.
Yeah.
Not for these animals.
Yeah, that was so close.
But surely, if you have all this magic stuff, but that goes into, why is Harry wearing glasses? That was always the question.
And it's not even just like, oh, because he's a muggle, when he gets out of school, he's gonna need these glasses. No. People well into their adulthood still need glasses.
And it just makes no sense. And you can't even be like, this is super precise. Because there's little lasers now that can just pew pew. And it's a 25-minute procedure. And you're cool the next month. Better eyesight. So you telling me you can't magic your eyes? And you can't tell me that nobody even suggested it so that we can have a reason, an explanation, and an answer for it? We got nothing.
Harry doesn't question it.
There's nothing. And there's never going to be anything.
Unless...
No.
Fantastic
Because
Beasts.
Fantastic Beasts Dumbledore versus Grindelwald is never coming because Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, The Secrets of Dumbledore, made $368.
Yeah, they scrapped that with
the quickness. Because it was poop.
It was definitely poop. It would have been so much smarter to just have that first Fantastic Beasts movie, then have a different series of film that are about Dumbledore and or Grindelwald. But they want to mix this fancy, whimsical bush with this super dark, kill muggles.
To the point where there's barely any Fantastic Beasts.
Yeah. Oh, but the third one, the most Fantastic Beast, the Quentin or whatever, the Quilon, whatever that was. The Quillen.
This is the real one. He chose Grindelwald and it immediately dies. Immediately dies.
That was the fake one. This is the real one that chose Dumbledore. I understand, but I'm not.
Choose someone else.
It can predict the future and the pureness of one's heart.
You would think Dumbledore specifically invited Muggle Man to be like, you're coming on this journey.
Yeah.
Gave him a wand and
Justin
everything.
or Jacob or whatever it was. Jacob.
You would think that the end of the movie would involve the thing bowing to him. And then it's like, oh, even a Muggle can be pure of heart. Maybe we break down the boundaries of Muggle and man. And whoever is saying that instantly gets a Avada Kedavra. Because we can't have that.
Yeah.
We need to keep this because it's already established in the future that there's still a divide. So we can't even have that conversation.
Which would have been the smart play.
Which would have been writing. Because the thing interacted with the Muggle Man. So later in the movie, you go, oh, that's where this is going. Because I thought that's where this was going. But then I just went, oh, I'm sorry for thinking. I should have just been like, of course it's just Dumbledore. And then this lady.
Yeah, the best. Maybe they would have explored it in Fantastic Beasts 4.
Another one?
Really?
Wait, what?
Who's watching this? It's just the WB and it just zooms in, really? And then it just says the Fantastic Beasts. Just gotta go pee again.
When I don't eat, I have to pee a lot. And I didn't eat because of Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. The trilogy. I'm so hungry.
Yeah, y'all. The eating situation is bonkers. And we still got another. Oh my God. We're not done with the 7th book. We're talking about Fantastic Beasts. I thought we were there. Oh, no. All right. Where's my notes? What do I have for 7? God. Oh, yeah. I had something to talk about the movie. I don't care. Oh, yeah. Okay. There's something to actually mention. 7th book. Dean Thomas is a black man. J.K. made sure that when the casting director was casting characters, that they cast a black man for Dean Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
Dean Thomas's father left him.
Yes, he did. And I wrote that down. He doesn't know if he's Muggle-born or half or pure or whatever because his daddy left. And there's nothing to think about here.
No implication.
There is no implications. There is nothing deeper that we can look into it with this. This is just unfortunate writing that happened, and we move on positively because every single line in this book needed to be there. We needed an entire. I will get to it.
The listening in on Ted Grip.
It is the second most clunky dialogue in all
So
of Harry
what's going
Potter.
on in the wizard world?
Well, this is what's going on. Oh, they think that the sword in the book is the real one,
But actually,
but it
Ginny
is the fake
Weasley.
one. And I put in the fake one, and the one that's in there is fake, and it is not the real one. But there's other things in there, but it's not the sword because that is fake. Goblin. I was Voldemort at the end of the 8th movie where I was disintegrating. It is terrible. Oh, I have more notes than I thought about this.
Yeah.
When Lupin comes and he goes crazy, he goes wolf crazy because he's a werewolf.
Yep.
And he has AIDS.
Yeah, that's the allegory.
That is the thing that we need to think about deeper. That we need to think about that and draw conclusions based upon that and how you are treating the AIDS patient, J.K. Rowling. He impregnated somebody and then he died. And then she died. Of AIDS? Who knows? Doesn't matter. We don't see how they died.
And he was like, "Don't you understand? My son
Could have AIDS.
Yeah, and I wish
I
for
could
a
have
better
made him
life."
like me.
And
An AIDS man.
shunned by society.
Yep.
I'm glad she has a voice that's worth listening to.
Yes, she has things to say and infinite pages in which to write them, and she does. We are better for having Harry Potter. Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Him. Even her family disapproves of our marriage. He said this. We have never seen this. There is no indication of this. This could just be his wolf delusion of just like, they don't like me because I'm a werewolf, because nobody likes me because I'm a werewolf. Mm-hmm. But we met Tonks's parents, and they never said anything, but they never mentioned them. So maybe that's part of it. Who knows? Who cares? One of them's dead. Tonks never says anything about him, other than we named him after my daddy.
Yep.
And then she dies.
Where's her mama?
A pauper's death.
Yep.
She's just in a mass grave.
Harry's walking by and she's just one of them people.
Dead. And how do we feel about that? Sad, melancholy. I don't know. I whatever you're supposed to.
And then
feel.
the 7th movie tried to do that symbolism of them reaching out for each other, and then but in death their hands are together. Suck it.
Yeah, that's deep.
No,
Oh.
It's not the deepest magic.
I would have liked to see that.
Yeah, no. You can't just say, "Oh, Bellatrix killed him."
Yeah.
Like, no.
Because this is a story. These are characters that have been around since the 3rd
Established
and 5th book.
characters.
These are
Colin can die by whomever.
Yes, and 6 books. I forgot about this. The whole mystery of why is Tonks sad?
Oh, I forgot
about that. Jesus Christ, that was so terrible, and that's another useless mystery. Because it's like, is it because of Sirius? She loves her cousin.
Dog-like.
Worthless. And we lose an entire book of fun Tonks because she's sad.
And then we barely get her in the 7th book because she's not there. There's constantly splitting up ish. And then she's dead.
A lesson that J.K. Rowling wants to impart to you is be nice to your slave and you will get what you want.
Yeah. What other option is there?
Yeah. They were
Treat
nice
them
to
badly
Creature.
and they want to rebel. That's what happened with Creature and Sirius. That's what happened with Dobby and the Malfoys.
Yeah.
Be nice and you will be rewarded.
They were nice to Creature, and then Creature was nice to them. And then everybody was happy because it was just like, oh, this slave is cooking us food now. And it's good soup.
And he wants to do it.
Yeah,
and he's looking happy. Forward to cooking us our food when we get back.
Yeah. But we will never eat it because, oh, we disapparated wrong. Oh, no. Pious thickness.
Hey, Creature. How'd you hear about the Battle of Hogwarts?
No, we can't call Creature. Maybe he's been compromised and he'll bring somebody. So we'll just be sad.
How about we bring him and then kill the person he brings?
Oh, no.
I like how we're absolved of all murder in this. Our hands are clean.
No, they're not.
We've never
Very
killed a
dirty
person.
hands.
We've never killed a
Ron
soul.
was about to.
Oh, he was ready.
He was like, what do we do with them? They'd kill us if we had the chance.
You're the boss. Just know I would have.
If it was up to me. Why didn't they put the locket in the pouch that Hagrid gave to Harry? The one that was already around Harry's neck. The one that only he can open.
Not even the big bag that Hermione had.
Nope.
That she carries everywhere. She never lost that bag.
Nope. But what if she did, though?
What if you lost the locket?
Information about the sword just walks outside of their tents and talks loudly about everything related to it. Just in the middle of the forest. Just yelling about
Thanks that we were all looking for
everything.
fish right around here so we can hear what you're talking about.
Why does Harry have to be a true Gryffindor, come from the place that Gryffindor was born, the place that Dumbledore lived, and where the snitch was first made? They just had to throw that line in there.
And a descendant.
And the descendants of the Deathly Hallow brothers.
How else would he do the things he does?
Why do we need all of that?
Chosen one. Why wouldn't chosen one do these things?
We don't need all of that. Some of it.
Every little bit. No Mary Sue's here.
When Hermione was talking about Godric Hollow, she says that they live beside Muggles who are tolerant.
Beautiful.
And if they aren't tolerant, Confungus.
Cool.
Statute of Secrecy?
Who gives a
Nobody does.
I guess this is sacred ground.
So why are Muggles there at all? Why is it not a wizard village?
Because Christmas.
Well,
Yeah.
Harry couldn't use the wand that Ron gave him correctly,
Yep.
but it was never a problem when Harry used Hermione's wand.
Yep.
Wand ownership, we've established that. It's cool.
Souls in the Afterlife comes with the Dumbledore platform.
No problem. No problem at all. Cat can see through the invisibility cloak, so can Moody's eye. Deathly Hallow, the best in the world.
Yep. Never been a better one. To be fair, the Resurrection Stone ain't resurrect them in person. Just the ghost of their visage.
But it's good enough.
Yeah, so the invisibility cloak.
In the Malfoy manner, Harry at a certain point has 3 wands, and he does a triple spell with all 3 wands.
That's the way you do it.
Why? What is
old magic?
No, it's not old magic. It's not.
Have you seen a triple spell?
What is
anywhere
it?
else?
Why?
Has anybody else performed
It's
it?
stupid. Is there no like magical reserves that tied to stamina that you can run out
I've
on?
never seen a person go, my magics are low, or I'm tired, I can't perform this spell. It's always, you're better at it, or I'm good at it, or whatever, or I'll handle it. That's it.
To summon Voldemort, they have to touch the dark mark.
Why would Hagrid try to repair the bike?
The bike?
He tried to do Reparo.
It's because we need it to. We need
She
Hedwig to explode.
She stinks.
She needs to explode. That is a symbol of Harry's childhood.
And it's dead.
And it is dead. And now he is an adult. He is a man and is gone. Okay? I love the scene where Mrs. Weasley gives him the watch that you're supposed to get when you're 17, even though, what does that mean? Who cares? And she's just like, it's not a new one like Ron's, and it was my brother's, and it's old, and then he hugs her. I'm like, that's a nice scene.
Yeah.
That was a nice scene. Touching the Dark Mark to summon Voldemort is dumb. Can you not scratch your arm?
No.
Can you not wash your arm?
Do wizards get itchy on a regular?
Why wouldn't they?
I've never seen
You can't. It is easier to just scratch yourself than to magic an inch away.
Or magic repels itchy things. So you don't need to itch.
It's not so inconvenient to just scratch yourself. I'll say it like this.
Themselves
I will say it like this. They still manually cut hair.
Hermione did.
She did. And there is no other instance of hair cutting to my knowledge. I will rescind that. Why in all of that time when they were just standing and camping and stuff, did Hermione not teach them the spells that she knows?
Which spells?
Any spell. She knows a lot more than them.
Yeah, that's true.
And they are lazy.
They are
and incompetent. And I don't like them because they never try to grow past that.
She's got to do all the work, and they legitimately reap the rewards of her work. Because she does all the spells, she does all the potions, and it's like, oh, she gets the cat hair, so she can't even go down to the dungeons and experience it. She's just laid up in a hospital for a few weeks.
How did they get out of that?
What do you mean?
How did she get out of... Why are you a cat?
Yeah, there's probably some questions to be asked by Dumbledore, Snape, Madame Pomfrey.
She just did.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I did it for fun.
Another Snape thing where her teeth were growing out of control.
Hey, hold up. I laughed.
It was funny. It was funny.
I laughed.
But it was so cruel. If nobody remembers, her teeth are growing out of control. It's super big.
Hermione has always been said to have large front teeth. And even in the first movie, Emma Watson did have some larger teeth.
It was just on the final scene.
Yep.
Harry had contacts, green contacts, but they itched his eyes, so they took them out because they filmed the last scene first, and then everything goes. So it's just in that scene. She just got these big old fake arbitrary teeth.
They
are comical, but it was just like it's hindering her performance. So it's just like just take it out. It's
so valid.
No, this is terrible. We are making a legitimate franchise here, people. This will go down in history as the greatest movie franchise, book franchise of all time.
One of the highest grossing of all time.
Okay, everybody. We need our big boy pass on here. Editors, get in here. We're going to need you. You always are here.
We need the old pens.
Never leave. Never leave. Ollivander says the manner that the wand was taken matters.
No, it doesn't.
And then he also says the wand itself matters.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't, and it's never established.
People take it in so many ways. It doesn't matter.
You can infinitely reproduce food and drink, but not polyjuice potion. Talked about that.
Yep. The
treatment of Slytherin is wild. Not a single one stayed to fight.
I did love McGonagall going, all right, we can lead the Slytherins out. It's just like, hey, tell the students, see who wants to stay, see who wants to leave. He's right there. And she goes, all right, lead them Slytherins out of here, because we see where they at. Why in the last 6 chapters do we need a backstory on the Bloody Baron and the Grey Lady? Characters that have had less than 4 lines each. Why? Why not? Oh, this is part of the editing thing I noted with JK. This is just a small thing. Valdi. I will take Nagini with me and visit the Gaunts first. This is when he figures out they're hunting. 2 paragraphs later. I will take Nagini with me and visit the Gaunts first. Because he started describing how they couldn't possibly know, and he's the greatest and the smartest. Then he reestablishes, I'm gonna take Nagini with me and visit the Gaunts first. Get an editor. No. Nobody would take the job.
A great line that I liked in the chapter where he's walking to his death. His mouth and throat were dry, but so were his eyes. That's good stuff.
Do more of that.
More of that. More of just the sad introspection of him going to his and accepting it and going.
And he was
and
good
he did
with
it. There's so little thought about.
Oh, I hated the Jenny scene.
That is
I hated
that is the one thing that I hated in that chapter that is otherwise I think is perfect.
I was fine.
Stank.
Like, she's crying and trying to console somebody even though she's hurting. I am good with that. She feels like he's walking and she looks
and she looks bad. Oh, shut up.
Suck it.
Man, come on now. We don't need this.
The sadness and the I'ma be alright. You're gonna be alright, meaning I'm gonna be alright. Fine.
Done.
Get her out of here.
There's not this connection that you think it ain't here.
It ain't here. And if it is, we ain't seen enough of it to believe that it's here.
There is so little thought about all the stuff that Snape did to and for Harry after the Death Walk. I understand there's no time. But there's a lot there that is unexplored.
Yeah.
Because he loved that mama so much. And he was just King Simp.
That's all he simped his way into saving the world.
And we just have to clap that it's just like,
why would we clap?
Thank you so much.
Why would people clap for this?
For just holding that boner for 17 years.
Snape was better when he was just a piece of shit.
Yes. But no, he had to be the greatest guy. And then the cursed child was just like, oh, you like Snape? He back, baby. And he's
leading the resistance.
Yeah, boy, heroic sacrifices, we got him.
I've always loved you, Ron. I want to be here with her. As the Dementors, we kiss, and then we get kissed.
It's symbolic in a way.
No,
No,
it is literal.
No, you have to look at it as in another way because
it is literally kiss to kiss. Nothing is symbolized. I don't know what you're talking about. Couldn't be more literal if they tried.
It's just the thing on screen.
It's just I see blue, but what does that represent? No, it's just the color.
Sometimes failure is the best teacher. What does it mean? We have to think about this.
No, really no. They laid it out. Don't rack your brain for that aspect.
So bad.
There's other things you can look at. This ain't one of them.
It's so bad. Dumbledore, when he's given his big, I hated his big, here's everything. He said that the cloak wouldn't work for him like it does for Harry because Harry is the true owner.
Shut the.
There was
there
never
is no cloak ownership.
Never ever established.
Don't do this.
He didn't even explain why it wouldn't work. Here is the thing that I want to talk about. Mm-hmm. Voldemort was fighting 3 people at the same time.
Oh, I don't want, but the souls in the afterlife thing.
No.
Oh, we're gonna wait. Okay.
No, I just want to bring this up because one of them was Slughorn, and it says a lot about our boy Sluggy that he is known to be a coward, but when it comes down to it, he is fighting Voldemort. I think that is very, very.
That's
good.
one of the things I really loved about the movie was McGonagall. She's like, you might as well just say Voldemort. He's coming to kill us anyway.
He's a coming.
So let's just stop the pretense, boy.
McGonagall, she's one of the 10. But I love Sluggy because he was there getting it done. He is the Slytherin. That's all
that stayed behind for good reasons, because Malfoy and his cronies stayed behind for bad reasons.
He stayed, and that is good. Good for him. Good for all of us.
What does the afterlife entail for wizards? Because it's clear they have some form of autonomy, even post-death. Non-ghost autonomy. These people are talking to Harry about things he wouldn't know about, he wouldn't be asked about.
Dumbledore was talking to Harry in a way that he was giving him information about things that Harry would not know about. So he did not cross on, because he goes, you can take a train, and where does that take me? He goes, on. So Dumbledore had not gone on, unless you can come back once you've gone on in order to
maybe
meet people.
it's for help, if someone's asking for help or needs a certain amount of help. Because again, the Resurrection Stone would be the same thing. These people clearly are on, but they came back to talk to Harry and have this whole conversation with him. So, and these are true conversations.
Is there a heaven that they were just yanked from? But they were always watching him, so they knew it was a coming. So it's just like, okay, he's about to use the stone, so let's...
And Harry is basically in an infinite loop because of the Time Turner. Do they have to keep coming back for Harry's? Are these the same people constantly coming back for this Harry?
I don't know how you expect me to answer that.
Hey, that's fair. It's just a question in the ether.
My last note is that Harry and Voldy talked too long, and most of the conversation was about wand ownership.
Yep.
That's why I like the movie version a lot more.
There's more happening,
and there's less talking. Other than Voldemort legitimately just choking Harry. Because at one point he just puts his hand around his throat and just like, this wand ain't working no more. So
it
get these
blowing
hands
up in my hand. So we're going to stop that bush.
I have killed you twice.
And you're not dead.
So this...
I'm about to show you why they call me Big D Voldemort.
Nobody calls you that. He's just making up his own name.
How does that apply to this situation?
Why are you calling Big D if you're choking me with your hands? Well, the choking thing.
Anybody listening, you heard him. Big D Voldemort.
Tell him, Bellatrix. Tell him.
My lord.
My lord, you've instructed me not to lie.
I took the unbreakable vow. Lying is death. You tell them, Bellatrix. He's Big D Voldemort.
Oh no, Molly Weasley killed my best Death Eater.
She's not even here. She went home. Yeah, after killing her.
Why are we here? But yeah, that's why I like that more.
Rank the books.
Rank the books.
6 at the bottom.
6 at the bottom. I find it easier to go from top to bottom.
Okay.
I will go for 5.
I will go for 5. We're talking best, not favorites.
I will go
3. I will go 3. 5, 3. I will
7.
go 2 there. 7, 1.
2, 1.
4, 6.
4, 6. Movies. 5 at the top.
I will go 2 at the top.
7 part 1.
7 part 1.
3 has some very good cinematography.
3 was gonna be.
There was parts where it was just going to the clock, and then it would transition from the clock into the inside. I'm just like, this is shot very well. And I'm not a person that takes note of shots and stuff like that.
The way things are composited. Like I talked about the Rian Johnson, where he was talking about the visual style it was making, where characters are in the foreground and the background and the audience's eye. And I'm just like, I don't pay attention to none of this. But now that you pointed this out for this scene, it looks very impressive to me.
And you will get my notice if it's exceptional.
Mm-hmm.
And that did. So we're going 5, 7, part 1, number 3.
Yep. I got 2, number 7, part 1, 3. 7, part 2. 5, 1, 6, 4.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Cursed Child or Harry Potter. Fantastic
we're gonna go
Fantastic
Fantastic Beasts because I feel like there's the greater potential that we spend a lot of time on Cursed Child. We could probably bang out Fantastic Beasts.
There's a couple of things that I didn't get to talk about, so I'm gonna rattle them off here.
Yep.
Harry is too normal, no trust issues, no fear of stepping out of line, perfectly able to talk to and make friends.
Are you talking about for the books or the movies, Alfonso? Because I can tell you for the movies, there's no good actors. There's nobody acting well in that movie.
Post 2, even most of 2, they find their stride, and after 3, there are no bad actors.
Yes, but the first one,
they are pissed. And they are literally 11-year-olds, and some of them, this is their first acting role.
But even a lot of the adults, like Hagrid, was not great in that movie.
Do you prefer 1 and 2 Dumbledore or the rest?
1 and 2, and
that is always the voice in my head. For Dumbledore.
It's such a quiet, powerful.
Yeah.
And that's what I associate with Dumbledore. But you can also feel the eccentricities in it. I feel like 3 on is more eccentric than powerful.
Yes.
And I don't think he gave enough emotion to that Severus Please death.
Yeah.
That was a big Severus.
And the choices of just, like I said, don't you all have homework? I don't know if that's his or theirs. But
even the screaming of Harry and going for his throat when he's
on the fire. But
you're a wizard. I'm a what?
You're a wizard and a thumping good one.
What, you been trained up a
wizard? Because wizards are good blood. If you have good blood, you're a good wizard. That's established, except for Neville, except for maybe it wasn't, doesn't matter. I'm a what? I can't be a wizard. I'm
Pigtail!
Harry. Just Harry.
I'm Harry. Just Harry.
Well, haven't you ever done anything that you were unsure of when you were scared? Oh, all of the Dursleys are good.
Dursleys were good. I will say, for the most part, Hermione was good. Emma Watson
she was the
good.
Best of the 3 in the beginning.
She needs to sort out her priorities. Oh, Rupert, no.
How did the troll get into the school? Can't apparate. The secret tunnels are small.
Yeah, we talked a little about that.
Why is there no protecting charm for people under 17? There are human and beasts. Humans hoard magic from beasts. Humans get to teach other humans about beasts and how humans are better than beasts.
Yep.
Neville, I guess I did talk about all these. Neville's parents were tortured, but his worst fear is Snape.
Yep.
If Mr. Weasley loves muggles so much, why doesn't he know how to dress?
Yep.
Self-writing quills. Is it just expelling known knowledge, or can you write, how do you kill Voldemort?
I would assume it's whatever it's taking in, it's just making it as clickbaity as possible. So when Harry's like, do you think your parents would be proud of you?
Are they proud?
And he goes, I don't know. It just makes that into whatever the most fantastic.
That's a quick quote quill.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Self-writing quills. They just go, in tests, they were just like, don't try to use self-writing quills.
Oh, that would know the answer. It might be that if it has the knowledge already of whatever the subject is for that.
Implant the knowledge into a quill. And going into that, the last thing, why are they using quills and ink?
I was thinking that myself. Birds are plentiful. They could just pull them out of the...
You can buy a pack of pens that are
for like
300
3 gallons. I don't think so.
Galleons.
I don't think so. I'm poor.
You choose to be poor.
Clearly.
Fantastic Beasts.
And where to find them
Where
muffs?
to find them muffs.
First movie, again, is perfectly
It
fine.
is perfectly fine. I like Newt Scamander's actor a lot.
It's in the first movie, absolutely.
He is very natural in his delivery, his little twitches, his eccentricities.
He plays the fool, but can also play the, hey, I know exactly what is going on.
Yes.
And he does both very well. And a melding of the two very well when he's like when he first gets captured and he's in the underground and with the woman, he's just like, I don't know what is going on. But no, he knows exactly what
and he's knowledgeable and passionate about magical creatures.
He's a non-oafish Hagrid.
Got a couple laughs from him.
Yeah.
I quite liked him.
We got a couple laughs in general in the first movie.
When you talked about the underground, I remembered about the death chamber. What was that?
Where the Fantastic Beasts go?
No, it is just like, you've been found guilty of wizard crimes. We're gonna zap your mind and then put you in the death chair, and then this goo, you'll see good memories, and then this goo will surround you.
Old magic.
That is, I can accept that is old magic. But why don't they just stab him in the heart?
Why? When I've got old magic
When I've got the
job.
goo.
Yeah, who's trying to clean up all this blood?
But is the goo replenishing? What do you do with the body once the goo consumes them?
What do you do with the body?
Why is it such... And that was my problem with all of this stuff. It's all just magic bullshit. Why do you need a magical way to execute somebody where you could just go bubblehead charm, fill it with water? Where you just go...
It literally throws a switch, yeah.
Purple lightning, anything. But you send them in the chair in a white room.
You could probably just put your wand over their heart and do a spell.
And do anything.
Because that's what Molly did in the book. She just hit her right above
with
the chest.
anything.
And it was death.
That's what Bellatrix did to Sirius.
Yep.
It wasn't an Avada Kedavra. It was just a spell that
And he
sent
got
him
knocked
into
back.
the veil. The veil that is we all like it and we all accept it is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that chamber. I was just like, this is just magical boys. I think that him and James or Jasper worked very well together.
Yep.
They were very funny.
I do not feel the relationship of
Queenie.
Newt and...
Newt and old
Queenie
girl.
is an airhead. And I'm cool with an airhead just liking a dude because he's kind of different from what she's used to.
I don't like I am a legitimist and I always read minds and I can't take... That's not what that was established
Yeah,
as.
no, you gotta look in the eyes. You're basically a seer at that point.
You can't just change
You're a psychic.
You've established this since book 5 and you can't just be like, no, but now this is this now.
I don't even need to look at you. I just know what your mind is
Everybody
saying.
around me all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, he had a simple dream of just like, I wanted to make cakes.
Yep.
It's nice.
And then he was unhappy later on with the case because he knows there's more out there and can't achieve it. He just has the feeling of more out there, and that's totally fine. Why can't you marry muggles?
Because they're you don't want to pollute the blood, like Grindelwald said in Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, The Secrets of Dumbledore. He was just like, you would have us breed with Muggles.
Yeah,
I was chosen by the Fantastic Beasts, by the Quillen, and now I am pure of heart, as the Quillen has shown, and now I will torture this Muggle with a forbidden curse on live TV. A Crucio.
It truly did happen.
And now you will all obey me. You did the thing that will send you to Azkaban for life? Yeah. Yes, but now I rule you all, so it's not illegal.
Except that's not the true one, so...
This is the true one. Flops turn gray. He goes, well, that's egg on my face. Zooms in.
Re-election! Yeah, I just don't... I'm not a big fan of the main heroine, who's not even in the third movie, really.
She was busy.
Yeah.
It was also presumably filmed during COVID times, so it was just like, who we got? Yeah, she is a big girl boss energy, and I feel like
got real gumption.
I feel like this was more, writer correcting things from the past. So it was just like people want to see American or overseas wizardry,
which was cool.
Yeah,
and it was smart to do it in older time, so it doesn't really conflict with the magic of current times. Yeah, you can't really f that stuff up. It's just like, hey, this is weird. And it would be weird based on the magics we have today, but we don't have those magics. So we're good here.
Yeah.
First, and hey, let's go get the beast, and that's mostly the movie.
But like I said, I just have a problem with just so much darn whimsy.
I was fine with the whimsy in the first one because it's not all that dark going on. It's some stuff going on behind the scenes. But it's mostly just, hey, let's capture these fantastical beasts that are loose. And I am good with that.
And much like cinematography, I don't normally take note of music, but it has a very good motif that always starts with the piano going, ding, 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 ding. And they play that a lot, and I think that it is a very good tone.
They also had like a smidge of a remix of Hedwig's theme.
They do.
It's the only thing.
The editor, he was hungry to press that play button on that theme in the second and third movie.
Yeah, but in the first one, it's like a really light remix of it.
But in the other ones, it is turn it up, turn it up.
My name is Albert. It
is just like, we know where we have to go, and it goes over the scene, and it is just.
I'm sorry, I'm shocked it wasn't Harry Potter Presents Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, The Secrets of Dumbledore.
Oh, man. A couple of notes. Is this? Oh, I didn't even have notes on the first one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because it's a perfectly fine movie.
Yeah, other than the memory thing at the end, where it's just like, this is a bird that just pisses out memory.
And it's going to spread it all over the city.
Sure it is. And he forgot. And it was a sad moment. And I felt something.
Mm-hmm. And, hey, Harry Potter, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them made you feel something in a way that most of the mainline books couldn't.
Because I'm like, I care about this dude. He went through all of this adventure with them. They are friends. They will never. I'm like, and it's just the same. And the that's playing, and I'm like, this is good. And it's an overhead shot.
And if that was the end, a one and done, it would have been fun.
But then in the second movie, 4 minutes in, he rocks up, and it was just like, yeah, it didn't work. It erased all the bad stuff, and they wasn't none of that bad. And I'm just here whacking and smackety do. I'm like, so you just didn't. You wrote that.
No, but now
it made a lot of money. And if you wanted to do the thing, don't do the thing where you do the thing that takes away his memory And you wouldn't have to go, but no, though.
But what if I did the opposite? Because I need that to happen now.
And just went, nah. What if I did, but no? How would you feel about that?
I'm invoking my one but no per project.
Why didn't we write that in our clause?
Where was our editor?
but she wrote the... Why? If she wanted...
Queenie brought his memories back, but it's like, how does... Can you unbliviate?
But that's not what they said. They said that it got rid of the bad memories, which is what he established in the early thing. And he said, no, I didn't have any bad memories of what happened. It was just a bunch of weird stuff. And then she filled in the blanks.
And then they got murdered.
So are we going to Fantastic Beasts and where to find them too? The Crimes of Grindelwald.
The Crimes of Grindelwald. One of the worst final fights I have ever seen in my life.
It is. The blue fire. It is a good visual. They lit it very well. The blue is reflecting off of their face where it is just like, yeah, I believe that the blue flames are there. Is that it? Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
It instantly.
There's nothing praiseworthy about
it.
This.
It instantly vaporizes people. There are two different kinds of apparitions in this world. There is the whoosh, I'm gonna whoosh up into the air and create a trail, and then there's the swirly gone thing. When the fire started and they first started disintegrating people, I'm just like, apparate. And then they do apparate, but they do the up apparate instead of just the poof apparate. And they do the up apparate, and then it instantly just disintegrates. And I'm just like, okay, so why didn't you just do the circle one? And then they do the circle one later. And I'm like, okay, so you're just dumb. That's the better one. There are functionally no difference between...
Maybe one is apparate and one is disapparate.
No. Yes, whatever. Leave.
Leave.
It don't matter. But them mugs was running out. And then Newt and his brother, not Newt, are just using shield charms and poofing them away. But other mobs are just standing there getting disintegrated.
Not even trying a thing.
Not even. And then a fiance of brother Newt Scamander just goes, I'm gonna try to stun you, Grindelwald. And Grindelwald just casually holds up his Elder Wand. They have to clearly show that.
Of course.
Because you need to know that he has the Elder Wand.
And this is where it comes from.
And what does that do for me? Not much. Make it go louder.
Sir!
It's already maximum.
With maximum plus.
Make it louder.
I don't want to hear a voice.
I'm here to speak to you about the crimes of Grindelwald. It is egregious. But yeah, that happened, and I'm like, this is very good. And then he just goes, Queenie, she just walks into the fire. He's just like, no, the fire. Oh my goodness. And she walks in. I'm like, oh no, she's gonna be disintegrated, and she doesn't. And I'm like, okay, whatever. And then they just poof away, and the fire's still there, and it's like, we gotta get rid of this fire because it's gonna fire all of us. And then they just go into the ground to do the thing, and then they just fire it with fire, and then they just beat it.
That's
I'm
the
like,
way to do it.
So much of this is just
fire and fire.
We're just gonna magic, and then we're not gonna explain what the magic is, what the magic does, but it is magic, and you just accept it as magic, and we're gonna clap
what
because
other
it's magic.
option is there when in Harry Potter proper you get stuff like Reducto? What is the difference between Reducto and like an explosion thing? No.
I would like more,
It is magic.
I would like more explanations. Because there are things that you can do and there's things that you cannot do. And
Harry Potter exists in the realm between soft magic and hard magic.
It is whatever it decides to be at this time. Whatever is most convenient here and now.
Credences of Dumbledore, what does that do? Nothing.
It is a twist. A twist that makes you go, oh, okay, I guess.
Yeah. He could have been evil, but he's not.
He was a switcheroo baby.
Yeah, and he survived.
And you just like, oh no, the baby.
He's secret.
But just I will never get out of my mind the struggle that they're just like, and they're shaking, and I'm like, what are y'all doing?
It's the light. It's the fire.
Are you taking more magic to do this? Why don't y'all triple up on wands? That works. But they're just like, oh, no fire that we don't know what this is. And I don't know what it is. I don't know what they're doing to take it away. I don't know what it means for it to go away, but it is going away. So
it's not even like a strategy where, hey, lead it this way and it's gonna, or it's just like, we need to
just
do
blast it.
Put more magic into the magic.
But yes, that was one of the worst until Harry Potter 3 Crimes of Fantastic Beasts and Dumbledore and the Secrets of Him, where it is just, we are going into the mirror dimension and we are pew-pewing at each other until we touch tits. And then I decide to not fight anymore.
And that's the way it goes.
And then you bubble away and you're like, we're going to see him in the sequel.
Yeah, we have a blood pact. That means we can't ever duel each other.
We can't move against each other. We can't even think about it. And then it just wraps around his hand and starts squeezing him or whatever. And then they're just like, he moved to kill and I moved to protect. And our wands met and
it broke the curse.
Huh?
Yeah, it broke it. Now we can move against each other. It's broken.
How? That's not what you said. You said that. No, this is. Is it old magic?
A blood pact sounds like old
Why
magic.
not? They couldn't do an unbreakable vow because it's like, no, we need them to fight.
Yeah.
The people are going to come for that fight.
And not only do we need them to fight, we need them to fight because in the future we said they fought.
Yeah, and he has the wand, and it was just like, this is the greatest duel of all time.
Yeah,
so we need them to fight. So
in the sequel,
it is broken because we went into the mirror dimension and we fought, and that was broken. Huh?
What's the problem?
The mirror dimension.
I don't know what the problem is with the mirror dimension.
The fact that there is a mirror. We can talk about the mirror dimension.
Hey, it's like the veil.
In the beginning of, I've got notes, of course. In the beginning of the movie, they go, a phoenix will come to a Dumbledore in times of great need. And I stood up and I walked away from the screen for a second. Because I instantly went, oh, this is what this is going to be. I recognized it instantly and just went, I'll not be having any of this, thanks.
I'll not be having any of this thing.
I was so mad. I'm like, don't do this to me.
And so much of Fantastic Beasts is, we're just gonna do the things that you know about, and we're gonna show you how they came about. But it ultimately means nothing except you recognize this thing. Please clap.
I have three notes in a row. Oh my God, the Mirror of Erised. oh my God, Nicholas Flamel. And then he opens the vault and I write, oh my God, the Sorcerer's Stone. Here you go. Remember this?
It's the in Ready Player One dude that made that song. Remember Transformers? Remember?
I just wrote
Fantastic Beasts being Indiana Jones style, just adventure bullshit, trying to find beasts in different parts of the world,
and
would have been
establish
awesome.
a beast, because there's so much of the beast of, oh no, this is the crab thing, we have to do this, and then they do this we don't know about this thing. Hey, this lion thing, it likes jingly bells, so I'm gonna throw it in there. We don't know about these things, so it's just the whimsy of, oh, that thing likes a bell, look at that, this clearly fake CG thing.
He already knows about it. It would have been great if he got to a place, tried to figure things out about the thing.
Bells, sweets, gold, shiny things.
Certain walking, being on my knees, crawling on the ground, that type of thing. He comes back once a day just to try a new thing.
But no, we need what does Nagini add?
She's just a performer in a wizard circus.
Oh.
And she's got the blood curse that's gonna turn her into a snake one day.
I don't know why I didn't write this down.
That's the beginning and end of her reason for being here.
Yes. And
of course,
it is a name that you can point to and clap.
Nagini, Voldemort snake?
But that's Voldemort's snake.
He's not a snake. What's gonna happen? Oh
no.
You got the sad one, the upbeat one, just for every reason.
Ezra Miller, first movie, Muff is in the subway, and they're just like, oh, I'm a big sad, and
I'm gonna go home and get whipped.
I should have wrote down more things. That dumb witch of just like, I hate, Dickensian ragamuffin orphan kids. Please, man, shut up. But they're just down there, just like, I'm big sad, and the face comes in, and they're just like, kill him, and he explodes on screen into pieces, and then J.K. Rowling, she got one but no though, but then he just rocks up in the Muff in circus, just like, they're back.
Yeah, because I got one, but what if as well?
It's like, and they literally go, exploded. He got better.
But no, though.
They got better. So, they're back. Okay, audience. I was just like, they exploded.
And that was in a movie that wasn't gonna be a franchise, but now we franchise.
But now it is,
because the first one did real well,
and now we have to do another one. So they're just in a circus and just like, Nagini, I'm here for you. And the whole time I'm just like, does Nagini speak English? And then when they're in the Muff in chamber with Grindelwald, she just goes, shit, they don't like us here. I'm like, oh, she does speak English.
Yeah. Is Nagini, with this blood curse, does she have the mind of a person inside of a snake? Or is she just a really smart snake?
When they were tussling, when she was Bathilda Bagshot, I think it was just very monosyllabic. Kill, hold. I don't remember clearly, though. How do Credence and Nagini know each other? We don't see her pass. They're in the same circus.
Yeah, what's
duh. He walked into a circus and was just like, I'm a freak. And they
welcome.
Yeah, sure. What can you do? I can clean turlets. Well, we got magic We poop every. The world is our toilet.
We don't have toilets.
Not yet.
We ourselves and then clean it up.
What is toilet?
If you were a wizard, you would know this.
You're fake. Hey, this guy's a phony.
Fake news. Fake news.
Why would you want to see a forever snake? I didn't even bother to write down what the name was. When she could just be an animagus. You don't know. You can't tell. This is just some dude yelling at you going, she gonna turn into a snake forever. And what are you gonna do? Come back next year and just like, hey, she's still a people.
Yep. That one, but no, though.
Yeah, too.
No, that was a what if, though.
Newt goes, I need to travel, but they told me I can't travel. Sad face. And then they go up to this old rickety port man and just go, I'll get you there for 30 gallons. You said 20. 30 now. It's for my secrecy.
Port key.
And then they use a port key. But in the fifth book, after the ministry thing, Dumbledore made a port key, and Fudge was just like, you can't just do that in front of the minister. There are regulations behind port keys. In the seventh book, they were just like, it's more than our worth to make an unregistered port key. But this month can just do that?
Hey, it's olden times, and it's America. Oh no, he's back in England. Yes. It's olden times.
They had a department for transportation at that time.
What's that
and port keys fall under that.
And?
I guess. And what, I guess?
You allow one and what?
She used them.
I don't think so.
Legitimacy doesn't work like that. It needs eye contact.
Yep. Not a mind reading thing. Not in that way, at least.
How am I supposed to feel about that little caretaker lady dying? Because she's just like, you were such a pretty little baby. And I gave you up. And they hug. And then some guy just rocks up and just shoots a killing curse. And then walks up and it's just a dead little lady. And I'm like, what are we?
I think we're not supposed to feel anything for her, but for him.
But then Muff just becomes a fart cloud and just starts shooting buildings at this dude. And the dude just puts up a shield charm and he's fine. And in this movie, Grindelwald's like, you're the guy that can kill Dumbledore.
Credence.
But you couldn't beat this guy with a basic shield charm when you were in your most powerful form.
He wasn't ready yet. But now he will be.
I know for a fact that the script said, in brackets, Hogwarts, in brackets, music swells. I know for a fact.
They went to Hogwarts way more than they needed to the last two movies. There's no reason they should be going to Hogwarts. They just
go over the hill and then they just do wide sweeping shots as they're flying, as the snitch comes up. And it's just like, Hogwarts, my home. I'm a baby that can't recognize simple shapes and colors. But look, it's Hogwarts. Oh, it's the music that's playing. I know that music. I am losing my voice. This is bad.
It's been 9 hours, dude.
Somehow, some way.
And we still have the cursed child.
I don't like that Dumbledore is teaching in a vest and tie. We see none of that in Harry Potter proper.
They don't even know how to dress.
They don't know how to dress, which
But
was
he's
part of
in
my
a-
Muggle studies
but he's
thing, and
in
it
a-
doesn't make sense. But he's just in a smart suit and tie. I think Jude Law did a very good job of channeling. I think his name is Michael Gambon or Gambini or something like that. He did a very good job of that. He's a very good actor. Yes. I would have liked to see more of him and Johnny Depp because I think I didn't write this down, but one of the first scenes of, like I said, this is all just the structure is whimsy, magical bush that means nothing.
You said it right.
No, yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm just recapping it because
Okay.
that was literally 7 hours ago.
Legitimately.
But it is whimsy, magical bush that means nothing, and then Grindelwald standing there talking about something.
Yep.
One of the Grindelwald standing there is talking about something. They rock up, they kill an entire family, and then they go into a room and there's a little baby, and Johnny Depp just looks at him. Johnny Depp does this thing a lot where he just gives like a little smile, and then it'll just go away. He'll just go, and it'll just go away. He does that as Johnny Depp. He did that here. He did that as Willy Wonka.
He did it in Murder on the Orient Express.
He does that quite a lot, and I've always really liked that. And he did that with the kid. He just walks away, no signal to the lady. As he's closing the door, green flash. Get that kid the f out of here. Yeah, established. And I was just thinking, like, killing the kid says a lot about his character.
Yep. Don't give
If
it.
he does it, it says a lot. If he orders somebody to do something, it says a lot. If they just know to do something, it says a lot. If he leaves it if he leaves the kid alive, it says a lot. Because in the beginning, he just goes, "Yeah, we're not monsters. We're not gonna do crazy stuff." And then he does
not
that,
a
and it's like, okay,
genocide.
there is that, and that again says a lot. He's just like, kill the kid, green flash. You know what happened behind that door. You guys talk so long. There's a thunderstorm outside of your house right now. Oh, get your ready for to become an animagus because that's part of it.
You shouldn't have looked up how to become an animagus.
I couldn't help myself. It was a question that needed answered.
I
Some theorized that was Tom Riddle. These motherfuckers need to stop thinking about Fantastic Beasts and where to find them. All three of those movies because it's meaningless. It don't matter.
It's actually.
It don't matter.
Like, it's a story that won't end because it's not coming back, but it was ended on a cliffhanger for the sequel. It's over.
When the minister comes, he goes, "Dumbledore, I'm going to place cuffs on you that will tell me every spell that you have ever done, that you will do, and will tell me your location."
I'm glad we still have this.
I'm glad that we still have this, and it is more advanced, and it can tell you a lot more. I'm glad that this is in the wizard lexicon, and we can move forward positively, knowing that people can have an ankle bracelet, an equivalent to our world ankle bracelet, where we can just tell whatever spell they do.
And where they are at all times.
Because that is very useful.
That would have been great for Death Eaters. Former Death Eaters that are reintegrated into society.
Mm-hmm. And it's so powerful that Dumbledore couldn't take it off, or maybe he was just so nice that he couldn't take it off because he's the most powerful wizard of all time. Supreme Mogwamp of the Wizarding Gamot. Never forget.
Really old magic.
Title. Yep, it is very old magic, and that is a very old title that is very distinguished and very happy. Who's the Supreme Wizard now? Who knows? Maybe it's Kingsley Shacklebolt. He's a very powerful black guy.
No, he was the.
Yeah, but no, maybe he, after becoming a minister and moving on, maybe he became the Supreme Mogwamp of the Wizarding Gamot. Who knows? We'll never find out because this is a dead franchise, unless it's not because in Wizarding World games so much. Of course, they're gonna do another one, and they can do it in the past, and now it doesn't matter anything because you can just talk about the Goblin Rebellion. What is it? Well, they wanted rights. Well, they didn't get rights because they are beasts.
Honestly,
they are beasts. And then I just wrote, yes, the old baby switcheroo.
Glub glub. Right into that ocean.
Dead. Oh, we're doing boggers. What's your boggart?
It's real bad. It's real bad, Uncle.
It's real bad. What's your boggart? An office job. Hey, same. Hey, I feel you, Newt. Big ups. It's soul crushing. It stinks. What's yours? It's just slowly floating down dead baby that you killed. That was your brother. that you just got. I can't laugh. The voice is gone. Man was not meant to talk this long about Harry, Muff, and Potter.
They got a movie and a half left and a play.
Well, that's all I got for Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. The Crimes of Grindelwald. There were no crimes.
The crimes were the baby.
Now it is time for Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. The Secrets of Dumbledore. Not the Dumbledore that you're thinking about. It's actually his brother.
Yeah, and he has a kid and it's Credence.
And that's the secret. Hey, here's a wand, and it works.
Yeah, here's a Quellen. It's dying, and Grindelwald steals the alive one. But hey, how about instead it was producing twins, and now we have one.
Twins, and now we have one.
And he's gonna kill it so he can get its power, but that's not how it works.
No. He slit his throat, and then he can see the future in the blood, and then he can always just see the future. And then he brought it back to life in the goo water, and then he made it like bewitched to obey him.
Yep.
What?
So he has the pure heart, so he can become.
So he can fake everybody when they literally, it goes, the Quellen cannot be bewitched or confundus, and it's never wrong. They say that, and he did it. How?
Because it's dead, so it doesn't count.
But how did he bring it back to life or affects him? Is it an Inferi?
Rise of Grindelwald would have been good.
Is that an Inferi? Did he do the spell that makes it an Inferi?
Sure.
What is the spell that makes things an Inferi?
I couldn't tell you. It's
Is that
magic.
I guess it is old magic. It's dark magic. Only the Sith know.
Only the deepest.
Yep. It's bad stuff there. It's icky. And then he just rocks up and was just like, here it is. Y'all know what this thing is. It's super rare, and it can't be tricked. It can't be. Y'all know it. Y'all said it, not me. But y'all know it can't be tricked. So I'm just gonna lay this down, and it's gonna do what it does. And whatever it is, we all have to accept it, right, people? Oh, it's going for Grindelwald, the convicted murderer,
moving it with his foot towards him.
There, just throwing treats in front of Grindelwald.
Oh, look at that!
Oh my god, Grindelwald! It's eating. No.
Head down. I don't see anything on the ground except his head as it bows very low.
Imperious. Did you just use the Imperious on the
Crucio?
That's a forbidden. Sorry. Never mind. It's bowing.
I've heard the music. Yeah. That means we are at a close.
In the beginning,
I don't remember much about this movie except that beginning and that end.
Maybe some of my notes will jog your memory. In the beginning, someone goes, "My wand registration is not up to date."
What?
That question would just sit there. And you as the audience understand what's wrong with that statement. And we will move forward with the knowledge that there is wand registration in Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, The Secret of Dumbledore, and no place else.
And it runs out. The registration expires.
Presumably there's a fee of 7 galleons, the equivalent of about $40. Maybe not. Who knows? Maybe they'll snap that.
With inflation, maybe 55.
Maybe that is a lot. Fat Friend is given a wand with no core.
Fake
what does
wand.
That mean?
It's a fake wand. Doesn't do anything. Here you go, buddy. Here's a toy for you.
So you don't remember with the pensive memory thing, and it can just be disappeared. What's the difference between that and obliviate? If you want to erase somebody's memory, you can pull it out of them and poof it into the ether with the the pensive mind thing, or you can just obliviate them. What is the difference?
What sounds safer?
It looks like I don't know. It looks like it hurts.
Oh no! But it might be safer in the long run.
I don't think Grindelwald cares.
That part is fair. Maybe these are the crimes of Grindelwald, not caring. Only the bad people don't care.
I just wrote, you just can't make poor teas.
Yes, you can.
Because that's when they were in the crab thing, they had a tie.
People.
And then they used the tie to make a port key. You can't just do that.
I disagree.
OMG. Hogwarts. OMG. A snitch. And they sure do play that. They sure
Why
do.
wouldn't you? You have to. It's legally obligated.
They show up the Great Hall again. It is like 9 picnic tables. It is tiny. They forgot. Or maybe the castle that they filmed it in was demolished or something.
Or, this is olden times, so this is the Great Hall now. No houses, 9 picnic tables.
There were houses.
There's no houses, there's 9 picnic tables.
It was tiny. Someone gets fused into a wall.
I was talked about.
OMG, the snitch.
OMG.
The Monster Book of Monsters. There are 2 other candidates. They don't matter.
No, they never did. You are not characters. You do not have a reason to be here.
What is this Veil TV BS that is showing the world election?
And showing him doing a Cruciatus!
What is this? Where is this?
Can they just hijack TVs?
A leader needs more than a pure heart. That's not a good way to decide leadership.
What's the other thing?
Leadership.
How do you discern that? Do we have a beast? Something that'll bow to you? Whoever's the most leader?
So stupid.
That's how we decide our elections.
So
the beast
bad.
bows.
It's not in politics or your platform. This thing just gotta bow to you.
Because you've got the good heart.
This dude is shown to have a pure heart and then immediately torture somebody. Why can spells collide with Avada Kedavra?
Shit, no, that shouldn't be possible.
Where Nagini? That is all I wrote. I forgot to mention the dumb fight between Credence and Dumbledore, where there is a little snowflake, and then he blows, and it goes into a mirror, and then the mirror, it goes from the mirror into Miller, and then they're in the mirror world, and then Muff just starts shooting fart clouds at him, and then he's blocking the fart clouds, and then
this is what happens. By
Miller's
the way,
laying down, and then
the
fart cloud
and
it's seeping out of him, and then Dumbledore's like, you are a Dumbledore, but Credence already knew that, and then the fart cloud starts to go back into him, and then they decide to not be in the mirror world no more, and then they're out of the mirror world, and then there's people looking at him, and he picks them up, and then just sort of dusts them off, and then the scene ends.
And everyone's happy. He goes to live with...
What are the crimes of Grindelwald?
No, Secrets of Dumbledore.
No, we didn't establish the crimes of Grindelwald.
He did. He killed and did Cruciatus.
We didn't need another scene of Dumbledore explaining his little sister. Why did we saw the movie?
Do you remember the little sister?
What's that music that's starting up? Oh my goodness. Harry Potter? That That is all I have for Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them: The Secrets of Dumbledore. It is not a good movie.
1,
and
3,
it just
2.
exposes the entirety of who J.K. Rowling is and how she can't write. Because there is no explanation about the mirror world. There is no explanation about
what it does, what the purpose of it, what could the ramifications of going into it, the ramifications of it being there.
And J.K. Rowling is a book writer. In a book, you can explain that.
Yes.
In a movie, you cannot. So you just have to trust the audience to just go, it's magic, it's whimsy.
Or your director to shoot what your meaning behind the mirror world is.
It's poop.
I guess it's poop. I guess that's where they sent all their poop when they
the
were doing
mirror dimension. Harry Potter and the Cursed Child.
We are on the final thing, y'all.
The final fading a little bit, just starting to feel it, but voice is going out a little bit, but we're out here. We got Fantastic Beasts and the Cursed Child of Grindelwald, and then we're done. Unless I have notes that I forgot.
Harry Potter and the Cursed Child.
What are you gonna say about it?
There's
one more thing that I want to talk about after all of this, but it's gonna be quick.
Is the worst Harry Potter media. And it's not even close.
It is no competition.
I can't believe how poor this is. It completely destroys like 3 characters at the very least. Harry is awful.
He is repugnant.
I can't believe we're gonna use the Marauders map on my kid. When he changed the timeline, I was like, oh, this is current timeline. No, they don't really change. This is just who I be.
Minerva, you're gonna do this, or I will come down on you with the full brunt of the Ministry of Magic. Oh, you don't have that authority, Harry Potter.
Yes.
Number 1.
Yes,
and number
I
2,
do.
You love this school. This was your home.
And I love my son,
and you want me to spy on your child. Otherwise, you will wreck the future of countless number of wizards.
That is correct. The book, The Cursed Child, is not a book; it's a play. It's written by J.K. Rowling, and it is a follow-up to the end of the Deathly Hallows. It's after the kids go on to the Hogwarts in train, and it is basically
pause, run it back. The conversation
it's different.
Is different. Did y'all not watch the movie or read the books? It's different. We saw the thing. That's why we're here reading or watching this play. This didn't happen the way that you're telling me it happened.
It didn't happen.
Okay?
That way.
When was it?
2017-ish? Somewhere around there?
Something like that. It is the worst thing.
It's still going on. It doesn't tour like everywhere. It just has residency in certain places like New York and Atlanta and that type of thing. It's like in a month. It's doing a month in Atlanta starting May or something.
Albus is the worst part of Harry and Ron. It is big whiny baby mode.
And jealousy and all that stuff. And my dad is the famous Harry Potter and I can never live up to him. It's his son a squib, can't even get on the broomstick, little baby.
Oh, his dad was a famous seeker and he can't even up the broom? What does that prove? If you can up the broom? It means nothing.
What if
Stop
I'm in
acting
Slytherin?
like this is a thing.
It's okay to be in Slytherin. Slytherin. My dad's disappointed in me. Because everyone else in Gryffindor.
James is just a D-bag that appears like 3 times.
He is James Potter. His father giving life in his son. He just acts the way we see James act in the main series.
I'm going to ask you something.
The trolley witch being a fucking
Okay, we're gonna
150 years.
Pause for a quick second, please. Allow me this, please. You must allow me this. When you think of the Sorting Hat, what do you think of?
I think of the song, and I think of them pulling out the sword of Gryffindor, and I think of not necessarily being nice, but being cordial.
What shape would you say that it is in?
Hat shape.
That's good. That's good. I would also say that it's in hat shape. You know who wouldn't? Harry Potter and the Cursed Child, because the Sorting Hat is just a guy. And look at that. He's just a guy. And he just goes, it's Gryffindor.
Why wouldn't they just puppet a hat?
He's just a guy. He's a guy that just goes, I'm a hat.
And into a hat? Or a man?
They just was just like, we ain't building no mechanical hat. He's just a guy, and you're just gonna have to use your imagination, audience. I'm sorry, but we just can't do it.
Okay, I'm gonna suspend my disbelief for a lot of this play.
I'm happy. I'm glad.
Don't make me do it. That the hat is just a dude. Just give me a puppet.
We have to accept that he's just a guy.
Just give me a puppet.
No, and you don't look at the guy. You just look at the hat, and that's what it is. And the hat is just a bowler hat. It's not even a wizard hat. Yeah, hat. I know. It's not. It's really not. And we just have to accept that it's just a guy in a normal hat, and he's just yelling Gryffindor and Slytherin, and they were just like, okay. We don't have the drive to make a hat that can just sort of be moved on strings, and they don't, and they didn't, and they just went, what can we do for the cheapest thing possible?
But at some point, Delphi,
there's Jake, and then they were like, he's a hat now.
But at some point, Delphi starts floating. What do?
They put her on strings and they float her.
But you can't do that with a hat.
How? It's a hat. It's not a person. I can't float a hat. I'm sorry. The technology isn't there yet. We can't make a hat talk. I don't know how to do that.
Do this. It doesn't.
No. It's just a guy. It's just a guy.
Of all the things to not try. Why would you just hire some dude in a bowler hat and he just twirls the hat onto the student?
There's so many special effects in that.
It does. I don't even need the mouse to move on the hat. You can just make it flop around on the dude's head. I would have been cool with that. Don't just hire a dude. On what planet would you do a casting call? I need the Sorting Hat. Oh, you need a voice? No, I need an actor to play the
in a
hat.
brown suit to invoke the memories of the hat. But it's just a guy.
It's really just some dude in a bowler hat.
Goodness.
Why would you do this?
It's so bad.
And the play I hear gets positive reviews.
Yeah, because it's very. From what I hear, it does very good things with the special effects.
It can't be for the story. It can't be.
No.
Dialogue.
It's for the whimsy. It's for the din. You're there. You're back. This is Harry's kid, and you feel that. And this is Malfoy kid, and you don't really feel that, but he's a guy. Oh my goodness. Where are you going?
I was trying to see if I can find it to show it on stream.
Oh, if you look up exclusive montage. There's a lot of people with just.
Is that Draco?
No. Yes.
Oh, I was about to say
No. I think that is. I'm not sure.
He should be Draco.
No, boy, he sure does look like it. No. He's too weird looking. You can look up exclusive. Yeah. people have a lot of clips online, and
I need.
boy,
Is this the guy? Yep.
yeah, that's him. They go to love. They play for the back row a lot.
Really?
Yes, it is big.
No way.
Listen to the Sorting Hat song, sir.
Oh, why? They're probably gonna strike us. I'm just gonna.
Can you play it a little bit so people can hear how?
I just want to show them the Sorting Hat.
There he is. He's a guy. There's our Sorting Hat guy. Look at him go. No. Show how he does the sorting. How he goes Gryffindor, and then people clap. Oh no, he's walking away. He's a guy. They are playing to the back row like I have never seen before.
Can you explain for the people? I understand it's idiots. Can you explain to the people precisely what playing to the back row means?
It is going as big as possible so that in a movie theater, all the seats are the best seats. You can see everything. But in a proper play, the people in the back row have a bad seat. So they can't really see anything or hear much. So you have to play it as big as possible so that they can feel what is meaning to be conveyed. So they are playing to the back row is essentially they are going as big as possible with all of their reactions.
Oh, yep, that's what I'm looking for.
With all of their reactions and all of that stuff. So they can be like, here it is. You get what's going on so that the people up front, you can play it a more subtle thing because they can see the facial expressions. So you can play it more subtle. But the people in the back can't, so you got to play it as big as possible.
Boy, that is...
It is now my live stream to see that.
That's why I looked. I went, do I want to go see Harry Potter and the Cursed Child?
I would pay upwards of $200 for it. I need to know. But he's just a guy. And I will, to my dying breath, never forget that. Go to the trailer real quick.
I don't think you should go see that.
Go to the trailer real quick. And you will see some of the special effects that they do. This is just, you can find the trailer.
Oh, I said Taylor.
Nope, that's good.
Broadway trailer. Oof. Sorry, we're just... Oh, I should let y'all watch this too. Yeah, screw it. If we get done up, we get done up. I understand the age. No. It needs to. I understand.
That is a 24-year-old man.
28, sir. You give them too much credit. Their dance and sing numbers? Why would there be dancing and singing? Because it's a play. Did they give Jenny the mom cut? Yo, that's a good fit. Yo, that's a good Demeter. Hold up.
They got fire.
broad. Yeah,
They
they
didn't show the sword and hat.
And why would you? They're trying to put their best foot forward. Yeah, they don't want to do that. Who's that guy? Is the question the kids would ask. Mommy, who's the guy in the brown hat? Putting a hat on Harry Potter's son
And yelling Slytherin.
I don't know who this is. Oh, right, because Hermione's black in the play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Forgot about
For
that.
some reason.
Forgot about that.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Yeah, no, he's just some guy, and that was the going back. Albus is the worst parts of Ron and Harry.
Yes.
It's just whiny little baby, just like, oh no,
Trying to
I'm a
prove
sad
himself.
boy.
Yep.
You know, I've got to live up to my father's legacy.
I know you wish I was more like James or even Lily, but I'm just sad Albus.
And I'm sad Scorpio. My mama's dead.
You didn't even ask me about my mom, 'cause you're a bad friend. I know I'm a bad son. Yes, you are. 'Cause sometimes I wish you weren't even my son. Okay, Harry Potter.
That's something that Harry Potter would say. Very good. This will create conflict. I set an alarm for 7 o'clock thinking that we were done. I then went, we will not be done at 7 o'clock. And then I set it for 9 o'clock. And now it has gone off again.
Because we are not done.
Because we are not done. And it is now 9 o'clock.
We'll be done before we hit 10 hours, I'll say. 30 minutes for the curse show.
I will crash out at that point. Or my voice will.
Yeah, they exude nothing but just being sad and miserable for who their fathers are, the expectations of their father. They're not really characters. I would have liked more to see in Rose in this dynamic than anybody, because she at least projects a character. Mm-hmm. These two are two of the same coin.
Two of the same dude who's just very sad, trying to get attention.
And we just go through the first couple years of his life. It's whatever. Then it's like, here comes
try to make more friends. I don't need any more friends.
I only have one, and that's all I need.
That Draco's son? Yes.
I don't know about that. Dad, please. He's my only friend.
That's why I told you to make more friends.
No.
But it's Slytherin, and we're all bad.
And the Gryffindors don't want part. No. Oh, Rose, did my dad tell you to come talk to me? Yeah, he did. What the? No!
It's so bad. And just like, there's more time turners.
Yeah.
Oh, some dude made them.
Prototype time turner.
Yep. Some guy made them, and we got them. We got it.
Yep.
Hey, we're gonna
investigate
a better
this
one, and I have a good one. It is gold, like the Malfoys love.
And here comes Amos Diggory. I hear you have a time turner.
Where did you hear that from?
Please bring back my son.
Obliviate.
No, you wouldn't do that to me.
No, I have this
Harry
Obliviate-proof hat. Obliviate!
You wouldn't do that to me, Harry Potter. The boy who lived. 'Cause of my son. How about you do something for my son? I see your arms coming up, but are you presenting me with the time turner to save my son?
It's not how it works, Diggory, and you know that. It's happened, so it can't go back.
It's a super time turner
no,
here.
Doesn't happen. Doesn't work like that.
How about you try? Potter?
I like how you just go,
Delphi, let's go!
Instead of stop Voldemort.
Yeah, that's the more important thing. We've lived in 20 years of peace, and that's not good enough for Amos Diggory.
I like how
boy.
I like how Amos Diggory ceased to exist after chapter 38 of book 4, curtain down, he killed himself or whatever. And then he didn't even exist in these 20 years because It's not like he came up to Harry like, dang, my son though. It just, hey Amos, I've been trying to get in contact with you these past few months. My son though. He wasn't even at the Battle of Hogwarts to avenge his son.
Nothing! But you gonna come to me with tears in your eyes?
In a wheelchair? Like that's gonna make me sad?
I don't give off, Amos. I don't care. You see this piece? You see this in gold on my wrist? I'm Gucci. I don't know what you got going on. Oh, you dying? That's even more reason.
You trying to die faster, old man? You best step out of my office.
Oh, you can't do that, can you?
Oh. That's what this Harry Oh. 9 hours is too much.
And that's the type of energy this Harry Potter brings, because he is, by and large, throughout the entire play, a piece of. Even when he learns lessons, he's a piece of. Can't believe it. Hermione's just been neutered, nerfed.
I understand the gesture of the blanket, giving him the blanket.
Yes, that was fine. I even understand Albus like, you don't get me. It makes sense for Lily. You know what she would like. It makes sense for James. You know what he would like. You don't know what I would like. You just gave me some from you. Everything about that makes sense.
Yes.
With these characters.
But Harry should have known, like, this is... We have shown no kind of, he values sentimental things.
Yes.
I don't know why he thought that this would get him. Because he's just not the same character.
And how about we help Amos Diggory, huh? How about this
Me
train?
And my hot something 20 something cousin or niece or whatever you are. I'm confunded.
It's a niece.
There's just no checks for any kind of spell.
No.
The Gringotts has that water that washes away enchantments. There is no like wand thing movement that you can just go, oh, this month has been bewitched.
Yeah. No detector.
So at any point in time, you can't trust anybody because they might be imperious, they might be confunded,
they might be polyjuiced.
How can you trust anybody in the wizarding world?
You just have to. So we're gonna hop off this train, and is that the trolley witch?
Anything off the trolley? Did nobody has talked to me in so long? Nobody's asked me my name that I
What's
don't
your name?
I don't remember. Well, that seems like a you problem at that point.
Yeah, that's.
I've guarded this forever, and I've
since the days of Helena Block of Snoop.
She legitimately just yells out a name. And it's nobody.
Nothing. Nobody. I promise Helena Clocklerblook that I'd protect, and I will. Of course, other people have tried. James is serious, Potter.
Fred and George Weasley.
Oh, for sure. And I never let them off, and I won't be letting you off.
And I told them to keep the secrets of the trolley witch to their death, and they have, thankfully. Because one of them died, by the way, and I'm sad about that, because I know, because I hear all the things, and I'm the trolley witch.
3 of 4 are dead.
Yes. Do you think that's a coincidence, boy? You trying to sit down, or you trying to go meet your ancestors?
I can make it happen, but either way. Ancestors, please, as you wish. Rah! And then they just jump off the train into water.
What purpose could this possibly serve?
Couldn't even begin to tell you. It's more information about a thing that we do not need more information about.
It's so baffling.
And what does her being an actual, like, monstrous witch do for the past story that we know? Or even the story that we have here in Harry Potter and the Cursed Child?
It is, we recognize the shape of an old woman, so we can put her in and we can do something with it. What are we going to do? Well, she's an old trolley witch, and she'll transform, and then nothing. And then she won't catch them. And then nothing.
Cool. So then they just travel on over to St. Mungo's.
House for the old people. And she confronts everybody. And she's like, I'm a nurse, but she's not. Yeah. And then in her room, she just has all of this evil stuff of just like, the dark will rise again. And I'm going to kill everybody because I'm Voldemort's daughter. And I'm going to go back in past to bring them back. And they're like, what does this mean?
Yeah, what could this possibly... So we going back to the past and saving Cedric Diggory? Yep, ignore the prophecy that says the son of the ignored father or whatever will kill the father and the spare will be spared.
One story.
No other. The prophecy must be.
Prophecy. I went, you really couldn't do nothing else?
It couldn't just be this person. It has to be a prophecy. Who's worse, Boruto or Harry's kid? Harry's kid is more annoying. By far.
But it's just the prophecy time.
So, let's do this Polyjuice potion. Get to that old...
Here it is. Here's the Polyjuice potion. It
Get
takes
to
months
that
to make,
old
but I already have
ministry. It. Hey, we'll do Hermione. We'll do Ron. We'll do my daddy. Gluck, gluck, gluck. Hey, what's this magic enchanted library that will suck you in if you don't grab the right book?
No. Pull it back. Hey, Albus, kiss your aunt. Because you're Ron.
Yep. And he laid it on.
Hey,
thick
14-year-old.
That old thickness.
Kiss your thickness.
They were like, it's uncomfortable how much he leaning into it. Slap that booty.
14-year-old. Kiss your 40-year-old aunt. Now.
On the lips.
It's the only way. Tell her that you would wish to have sexual intercourse with the express purpose of procreating another child.
Or a vacation. Either one works.
Tell your aunt that you wish to ejaculate inside of her. Do it.
For the express purpose of another child.
14-year-old.
I will do that. My best friend. And there comes the library books. Get the wrong one. Get sucked in.
Hermione.
Why do you have this defense system for this
Hermione. An illegal time turner that can alter history. She has it in a riddle. That is how you get the time turner. You solve a riddle.
Because there could be no one more clever than Hermione Granger except two 14-year-old boys.
And a 20-something-year-old hot
Smoking hot.
Daughter of Voldemort.
Smoking.
Delicious.
40-year-old Ron, get in there.
Yep. Ron's fine with it.
Hey, we got the time turner. Hey, we got it, y'all.
Here it is. We solved the riddle.
Let's turn that bad. Oh, can't do anything about space, so we gotta be in the spot.
Yep.
So let's go to Hogwarts.
Hooray.
But you stay behind. You too old.
No, because you are factually a 20-something.
Blah, 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 blah. Fix the first one. Talk to Hermione Granger as Durmstrang students up the wand in the view of everybody, because Hermione sees it. Go back.
This will have no adverse effects on the future.
And it's just slightly f***ed up. It's not a super big up.
You're in Gryffindor.
Cedric's still dead. You're in Gryffindor. Ron and Hermione are not married. He's a cuck. Where are your balls, Ron?
The humiliation of the first task just made him fight all the harder for the second one. Okay. Alright, hooray! We embarrassed Cedric by doing Expelliarmus, and the wand flew into our hand. They can easily track that the wand is right over there, but they're all confused.
Yep, no.
The introduction that Little Bagman gives is not the one that he gave in the book, so I guess you didn't read that either. Yep. Hooray, we did it!
Here comes Persevering Potter!
Oh no, the time turner is now ejecting us into the future, because that's how this time turner works. It's
5-minute limit.
5 minutes.
What's the problem?
There is no problem.
I'm glad you recognize that
Everything
there's not a problem.
Perfect.
Good. Well, not so much in their world, because everything's different.
It's bad. It's quite bad.
Yeah. Your arm broke, and then it's like it healed over 20 years.
Yep, and that's bad.
Yeah.
And he has
never seen nothing like it.
And it's bad. And he's just laying
And Harry's like,
oh, no.
Hey,
Skelegro and glug. And
don't mess around with that Malfoy boy no more.
There's never been any more.
Done, so you're
you
cooked, my boy.
And then fix your arm.
It's like,
you are a proud Gryffindor boy, and it takes him so long to understand that
he changed time.
It takes him so long, and I'm like, get to it.
He has to go down to the potions and talk back to Hermione like 4 times before he's like,
you're the minister for magic. Why are you the teacher? I'm not the. But you're married to Ron. I'm not the. What's going on here? Wait a second.
Where's
Everything
Rose?
has changed.
Who's Rose? My God, the time. And then they stay away from each other for a while, and then they get back.
And then the stairs, and they're like, oh, they meet in the middle, and then look in their eyes.
And it's a charged moment, and then they walk past.
There is so much of just, these two are clearly gay for each other.
They love each other's booties.
But it's just like, no, I like Rose because I am a heterosexual man.
And I like Delphi because I too am a heterosexual man with older people.
I'm glad that we are in an understanding that we are both heterosexual males and we are both just friends.
That's why we do not hug each other, because heterosexual males do not hug each other to show affection.
No.
You son of a bit, and then we shake each other's hand and flex our muscles. We don't touch
penis because hugging is touching penis, and that's too close. And we are heterosexual. We've established
no hugs on anyway. No kissing, open mouth, closed mouth.
Not no more. We don't do that no more.
We're past that because we have understand the heterosexual nature of our relationship. I like Delphi. Thank you. But what if though? just got back from my sister's wedding and you guys are still going.
Yep.
5 feet apart because we ain't gay. And you better watch this and Map McGonagall. Because if they're even close to each other, this school is cooked, McGow.
It's over for you.
And then they meet in the library and have a 15-minute conversation before McGonagall's like, here I come. I'm coming.
McGonagall was in character.
Yeah, she ain't want to do this. So she's giving them every opportunity to separate.
I like that.
Yes. Yep. But they decide they need to go back.
We need to go back.
We need to do. We're losers, and we don't understand how to be losers, and what would cause somebody else to be a loser is humiliation. So let's go humiliate Cedric Diggory. And the second task. But how? That we have the problem with space. We can't just swim to the middle of the lake.
Well, we'll give up.
Yeah, or
no.
Oh. But what if?
But what if? That's the one. What if?
Moaning Myrtle for some reason.
Because it is things that you as the audience, recognize. So we're going to do the thing that you will clap for.
Yeah, we're gonna go through the pipes. And here comes Harry and Ginny. Wait, but first we have this Harry and Draco conversation in their kitchen where they just start dueling.
And that is there has not been action for a long enough time, and we need to do something. So
Is your son the son of Voldemort?
No. It's established that we've known this for the history book says this.
But the balls, if they're swinging, still, and I don't know, my guy.
We've never had reports on the balls. That's all I'm saying, Draco.
That's literally all I'm saying. You take it back. The balls.
The history.
Testicles.
Sir.
I guess we're dueling. So they go back, and McGonagall's like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this
weird. I'm the head mistress. I am busy, Potter.
I don't give a who you is. We're done with that. I apologize. I am sorry. I did not mean to do that.
Yes, you did.
Where's my son?
You meant every word.
I want to make amends.
You can't take back how you said that you were going to bring down the school.
Where's the peace, Minerva? You're talking about.
I apologize. Dang.
What more you want? Gold? I can make a donation to this school.
Oh, bitch.
Hey, Mom's talking about they sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Can't accept this shit.
And you was just like, with all due respect, Minerva, you ain't got kids.
Well, as a teacher, I think
every student is my child.
They ain't. They have not come from your loins, and they are not yours, Minerva.
You barren bitch.
You ain't even got a mother in home. Where your husband? You old. You old? Yeah. They try to find the kids, but they've used Moaning Myrtle to go through the pipes, to go into the lake, eat the gillyweed. They're down there. Time Turner
Infinite
boys.
supply.
Yep, Time Turner boys. They go back to the past.
Pop his head. Oh no.
He's floating up.
There you go. And they're laughing. They're all gonna laugh at you,
only
Cedric.
One word for this. Humiliation.
Let me it.
The back row. Do you understand?
You understand what's happening
this
here?
This mother is humiliating.
If somebody set out to humiliate them, They certainly succeeded.
I've never seen humiliation on this scale before, and I've seen them all.
But wait a second. Fleur Delacour, the same thing happened to her, and she still went.
She's hot.
Sir, Bagman.
What? You telling me them teenagers ain't? Going back to old dude. And they succeed. He is successfully humiliated. Scorpius and Albus go down. They resurface.
But hark! Where is my friend, my heterosexual friend, Albus James Severus Potter?
He is nowhere to be.
He's not here anymore.
Oh, but here comes somebody. Professor Umbridge?
Oh, no. Headmistress Umbridge? Why, she's not the headmistress. Everything must be the same except for this one thing. Well.
Yeah, we gotta keep looking for my friend because he's surely here. What happened with Harry Potter?
He's been dead for 17 years.
Oh. How?
We all know the story.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah, he died.
That's just the way it goes.
Fell off a broom and broke his neck. Had nothing to do with Voldemort, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, shocking he went that way. Chosen one of my balls, I guess. Speaking of balls,
too, I heard. No, Baldy, he's over there if you want to.
It's today's Voldemort day.
We're cracking. We're gonna listen back to this just like, this is terrible. This isn't content.
It's synopsis into this is stupid. Let's make fun of it. Hey, Voldemort has big balls.
Yeah,
and that's our joke. I'm a sad boy, and here comes the music.
Oh my goodness.
So Scorpius takes again days to understand
So
what
long.
happened.
I love the nickname of the Scorpion King.
That was great.
It's a good nickname.
That was some good. Girl asked him out. He's being thick AF. Just like, oh, I guess I'll go with you. What else? For the blood ball. Because there's Muggle concentration camps and death prisons.
There's nothing to look into further than this. There's no allegories here.
Yep. Father, are you doing these things? No, I just bribe the people so they turn the other cheek.
I'm a good person. No matter what the universe.
No,
I'm not an evil person.
Yeah, Mother said you were better, but
your mom? What? She talked about me?
Yeah, she said you was aight.
Aight?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Maybe I can marry her one day. Weren't you married to her?
I'm here for that reason, Father. You cracking up on Voldemort Day?
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me. For Voldemort, for valor, mother. Yeah, so go back. The Dark Lord has risen. He has no option but to find Snape. And in the meantime, we're cutting back to the present time where
everything is fine.
Yeah, Muffs is just cool.
They're not, but Albus isn't here. He's the only one that disappeared, but that's not how the time turner works.
That is not how it works. So he has to go to Snape. Tell him all this information to make sure, hey, I know you were secretly a Dumbledore boy.
I wasn't. You don't say that out loud. What are you talking about?
Hey,
you will get us.
You were
killed.
a up-pull agent for
it didn't get that high.
Oh yeah, I guess it wouldn't have because of the Cedric Diggory killed Neville Longbottom.
He was the only person that he killed. And then he pooped himself and died.
I don't know what happened to him after that. Fell off a broomstick. Broke his Tragic. Never seen anything like it. Mom was a secret. I don't know how. team fly. Phil. No.
Die. There's nothing we could do. We're surrounded by his friends and family. It was beautiful, but tragic.
His dad said this was a perfect death for him.
The way he wanted to go out.
He never wanted a time turner for anything now.
Satisfied.
Don't know why he brought that up, but... anyway, Dumbledore. Yeah, so... He understands that Snape takes him to the Shrieking Shack.
You loved Lily. That's what got him to...
Yeah, because he's a simp. So here comes the last of the Freedom Fighters. Hermione Granger and Ronald Weasley.
They're all that's left. The
Hermione
only ones that survive.
Is the most wanted person in the world.
And she's right over there. That's all.
But
Quick trip.
No, this time we fight. So I gotta get back to the lake and time turner and Dementors, hundreds of them. I've always loved you, Ron. Kiss. I will stay with her. Kiss. Curtain closed on them.
But now we get the sadness that, oh no, this is the end for our beloved characters. So you have that without the consequence of it actually being the end.
Yep, it's a beautiful end where they're hugged up as the Dementors swarm them and kiss their souls away. Tragic. Snape and Umbridge was great. Great. How long have you known the Lord? Just like the most wanted person was just found on the grounds. Oh, curious.
With you. Me? The Mimi? Or like, there's a guy named Me Jones?
Alright, yeah, whatever. We're going back up to the castle. No, I don't think so. How long have you known?
Alright, whatever.
Let's do this.
Okay, we ain't got time for this. You know I know.
Go to the lake. And he does, and he fixes things, and
Snape, he gets a bit of Dementors too.
Yeah.
And then it's just like, oh no, I'll hold them off. Rah, and then a doe, and then he gets to look into the doe before the kiss happens.
It's beautiful.
And he's sad, and it's beautiful, and he's a hero in every universe. He's a hero in every universe.
Can't be anything but.
I feel like you two are forgetting recording half the time. Hey, this time, normally I'd be going to sleep right now.
It's 9:30 at night.
We are hitting 10 hours.
That's shocking.
We said we weren't going to do 4.
No, we said we weren't going to do 8. 8 was crazy.
You said 5. I said 4. Nah, that's too long. Set aside 4 hours. Quick, brisk in and out. Hey, Hermione's great. Ron sucks. Moving on.
He gets back. Like, we can't be doing this. We gotta destroy the time turner. Because if we don't, the Dark Lord rose again and took over everything.
That's bad. We don't want that.
That's big bad. And Delphi's like, okay, cool. How about Nodo? What? Yeah, I'm gonna string y'all up. I'm gonna break your wands. And I'm gonna go back.
We need those.
I don't think so. Not where you're going.
But how would we do magic without them?
That's a you problem.
But you broke them.
Yeah, from you. Anyway, my plan is to go back, resurrect my father.
Who's his father? I don't know what's going on here.
Hey, people in the back, it's Voldemort.
I think it's Voldemort.
Yes, I literally. Oh, how much did y'all pay for them? Whatever. Anyway, back to the actual in-person play we're doing. All right, mask. So Albus.
The story, the conflict. Act 3.
Yeah, break the wand, and the people are like, "Hey, we're going to Amos Diggory, see what's going on. You don't have a niece?
No, I don't.
What's going on here? I don't know.
He was confunded.
Where's the time? The time tunnel?
I don't know.
Oh,
I see what's going on here. Walks into room, giant picture of Voldemort giving thumbs up. Like, I don't understand who painted this picture? What does this mean? Heart Daddy. Like,
but I heard he had a small one. He got
you don't
women
want that.
call him Daddy?
Yeah. Ron's just like, I can give it to her better.
My father. Oh, never mind.
That kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's not one of those videos on the Muggle tube of just, I forget what it's called, but it's a lot of naked ladies and
I know there's just 3 letters to them. They're all the same letter. I forget what the letter is though.
Because I'm stupid in this play.
Yep.
I'm incompetent.
Hey, let's go.
Why is Ron treated like that?
He's an idiot.
For some reason.
I feel like the joke shop like messed with his head, and now he's just.
Also,
at least in the when he's with Padma, he's legitimately adult. Like legitimately. I don't remember this spell. It's the thingy. He's a dummy. Sorry, go ahead.
And the prophecy is there as well.
Of course.
Of just when the father lets the son die, and
the spare is spared, and the forgotten son causes the death of the father. Only then will the Dark Lord rise again. I guess what the time is. Hey, I'm the daughter of Voldemort and Bellatrix Lestrange, and they was just banging, and I'm here.
They's just banging. And I was born right before the Battle of Hogwarts. What? It doesn't make sense time-wise?
Yeah, no pregnant belly at any point in time?
No. She was torturing Hermione with nothing. And
she was being tortured herself when she was stuck in Malfoy Manor after the failure of their last coup to try to get Harry Potter?
That doesn't make sense.
Oh, doesn't it?
No. I think this is just a story that's being written. We aren't real people.
Who are these people out there?
Who are these people?
What's that music? Just slowly the curtain.
They're becoming aware. Turn up the music.
Please help us. So he goes back in time. Tries to prevent Cedric from winning the third task. He helps stop her.
Is this part of the task?
I guess so.
Yes, it is.
Your daddy loves you.
Can I go on now? It's like, sure, I guess. Okay. It would have been good to play it up more.
Burn this script.
If we have it and we need the script doctor, it would have been good. If it wasn't just like, is this part of the test? And they just go, yeah. Can I go? Yeah. It would have been just like, Cedric Diggory, you have shown great bravery and honesty in the face of danger. You have passed the test. You are free to go. Instead of just going, yeah.
I guess. Whatevs.
Yeah, rock on.
Get out of here. Is he gone? All right. Let's go. And then she's just better than them. Yeah. She's just better. I guess you're just born good.
Yeah, that is a fact in Wizarding World, because that's what Hagrid said. You come from good blood, so you're going to be a good wizard.
Cool.
Except for Neville, unless maybe not, because he had a bad wand.
Cool.
Or not cool.
Not cool. Not
cool at all.
Or cool. Yeah, they go back. She's like, oh, you have shown me that prophecies can be broken.
So now let me go break the prophecy. It's like,
well, that helps us. Yeah, let's break that shit.
We've already done it. You've lost.
Yeah.
It's like, no. Have I? But what if though?
Wait, hold up. Is she allowed to do that?
Well, she already did that.
She's gone. Oh no. the big prophecy.
The actual prophecy. The one that matters.
As opposed to that fake bit. So, Harry and them know that they're back in time. And they're like, well, what are we to do? I don't know where they at. I don't know how to go get them. What about this time turner, though?
Run it back. Hey, Harry. Hey, son Albus, here is my blanket that my mom wrapped me in, and I loved it, and it was so important to me. I don't want it, Dad. Smashes with a love potion that Ron gave him for a 20-something-year-old.
Yeah. And
we're just gonna let that sit there.
I always go to get the blanket.
I always look at the
Hallows
and
Eve.
sniff it on Halloween, the day my parents died. That is always my ritual.
And thankfully, my wife has preserved your room for when you come back.
Yep. Didn't clean nothing.
So nothing's been touched. So it's just over in the corner.
Can't clean.
Cool.
Our house elf has died. Creature's dead. Nobody's cleaning.
And she sure ain't. Tired of this. I'm Harry and Potter.
And I can't get a clean cup.
It's been 20 years since I vanquished the Dark Lord Voldemort.
And I'm eating cereal out of a paper plate?
My only fake blanket from my mother is covered in juice. And I can't go get it because you want to hold this in a room like this for our school shooter son?
I can't believe this.
How about no?
How about I'm Harry Potter?
How about I'm gonna kick this door down? Go get my blanket.
Get my blanket.
I'm not even using magic on this. I'm Alahamora. No, Footadora. So the kids go to Godric Hollow because they know the big prophecy.
The big prophecy.
Harry's gonna be killed, but Delphi's gonna stop Voldemort from killing Harry or killing himself. That's the plan. But how do they relay this message?
How? There's no way. Give it up.
I'm sorry, sir. There is no way.
But hark. The love potion. 'Tis spilled upon the blanket.
Word? We're just in two different time periods.
So I'm just like, wait a second. What's a love potion? Why is this gobbledygook? Which, doesn't that react to this gobbledygook? Yes. So if we write, and it is Halloween, and if we write it, it wouldn't conflict, because he can't go back in time like 19 years from now. It needs to be tonight when it reacts to the love potion. So if we write it in this gobbledygook, it'll react to the potion's gobbledygook, and then we can write a message.
That is correct.
That is the things that we can do in order to relay this message.
And we have now done them.
And it has worked. But how will they get back in time?
Hey, Potter. Did you think that was the only time turner?
Yes, because we said that was the only time turner.
Yeah, Hermione was scared of the second one, but I don't know why she would think that when this is the first time turner we've seen in over 20 years.
Though it would stand to reason if somebody made it now, somebody could make it in the future. So there is the possibility for infinite number of time turners.
At the same time, though, we've caught the person that we believe to have made those time turners. So if that's the case, it would stand to reason that there are no more time turners other than the one that was on his person.
But we have no way to telling of if he in fact shared the knowledge with anybody. If only we could look into his mind and see his memories, but we can't do that. That technology just simply doesn't exist.
If only we had a time turner to go back to when we could make that technology and keep it. I actually have a time turner to go back in time to see if he gave the secrets to anybody, but we don't have that, so it's useless to speculate, and we can just move on and knowing that both of our sons are dead, and we can just start making some more of them. Yeah, I heard Ron said something like that.
Yeah. And while he was feverishly kissing his wife,
Draco pulls out the time turner, and then they just go back to see if they shared the secrets with anybody, and then go back with the technology to try to extract the memories from them, and then see the blanket and go back to Godric's Hollow at the correct time. I don't know why they wasted the time on that others, but here we go.
We need to get to 3 acts on this, and we're like 3 minutes under, so they got their own adventure.
There you go. And they make it to Godric Hollow, and the plan is Jumper. Like, I wish this was a joke.
The plan is
Come
somebody
to the light.
needs to be Voldemort, so that because she wants to see Voldemort, so somebody needs to be Voldemort, and then we're gonna be like, hey, step over here onto this trap door. Step over here in this pile of leaves that's covering a hole.
Step over those shoddily hidden rakes in order to speak to me.
Step over those piles of spilled Legos.
Just step right on the giant X. And then we can converse like father and daughter.
I can't see you. Step into the X.
I can't see you either, father. Your back is turned to me. Step on the X. What was that, father? Step on the X, Harry Potter! What? Avada!
Harry Potter with his back turned to me. Why, there's no way of defending yourself.
How about a little Avada? Ah, the rest are here.
Step on his X.
T. There is we're doing ghoulish overkill of what's happening, but it's literally step into the light.
Yep.
And,
so we can jump you.
And Delphi figures out that it's a trap because a door was ajar until she looked at it, and then the door closed. Because that's where Hermione and Ron and Malfoy were all waiting to jump her. I wish we were joking.
And also, they're just like, we don't have Polyjuice, and we also don't have any bits of Voldemort to put in there, so it wouldn't work double. How do we do this? Well, let's just transfigure Harry into Voldemort.
Yeah,
but
it's gotta be Harry, because he's the only one that can speak Parseltongue, and she's gonna speak that.
And it only lasts for 3 minutes.
That sounds
sure.
good.
Let's go with that.
Stage time. You guys got 10 minutes left. It'll last for 5 minutes. Hard out.
So bad.
Yeah, so that's what happens.
Did they just jump her?
They just jump her. She like runs into a building with Harry, and they're the only two left. But Albus is small enough to fit through a crack or something, and he comes to help, and she's defeated.
She kind of sucks.
Yeah. And then they go back to the regular time.
Nope, they were just like, we need to make sure it happens. So
you
gotta watch your mama and daddy die.
No, you don't need to watch it.
No, but I have to.
But I have to watch. Harry!
Avada Kedavra!
And then they go back to time. And everything's cool. And then Harry and Albus have a heart-to-heart. And Scorpius asks Rose out. And she's like, no, though. And he's like, well, pity is better than hatred.
She's not disgusted. She's pitied.
And that's
she's
cool.
pitying me now.
And I might try out for Quidditch. And then Rose says, hey, what's up, Scorpion King? And she smiles and leaves. And he claps the back.
Yep.
And Albus...
They're heterosexual.
Yep. And they hug, and they go, I thought we didn't do that. And in the new timeline, we do, I guess. And it worked. And Albus...
open mouth kiss.
Yep, as is hetero male to do.
Yep.
And Albus goes, hey, Mom, I really like that 20-something-year-old. Sucks she died.
And she was Voldemort's child.
That part I was kind of cool with.
We can bet. That's fine. the child of a Potter and a Demort, they would have been so powerful.
Is his first name Bull? Sir Demort?
At the wand registration, Mr. Demort.
Voldemort?
That's me.
Harry Potter and the Cursed Child is one of the worst.
It is awful.
There's no... That is the period on that sentence. One of the worst. What are your notes so we can get the out of here?
Blanket. There are times I wish you weren't my son.
Crazy.
Draco
bar.
sucks. He's acting like Harry didn't save his life. Keep my son away from that boy, or me or my ministry will destroy this school that I love. You childless old hag.
Legit the bars. He was spitting. Kendrick would have been proud.
Snape sure is the coolest guy. There was a line, and I had to bring up the screenplay to find out if this was real. It's pretty much a Spartacus moment.
Yes.
I had to make sure that was real. This is not the time or place for Harry and Dumbledore to have a conversation about why he was sent to the Dursleys' house and Dumbledore's love for Harry.
I forgot he was talking to Dumbledore, and just like,
Yes.
Dumbledore told me matters of the heart, so he can hate me, but he will be safe. Lock that mother up.
Yeah. Last thing. I would like to talk about the covers of the books, because I think that a lot of them are very bad.
The original or the remade
original
ones? Okay, because the remade ones, I have them for my audiobooks. I like a lot
Some
of
them
them.
are very good, but the original ones are largely trash.
Okay.
4 hours. The state of me. 4 hours. I'm glad I ain't have nothing to do today.
Yeah, that would have been tragic. Oh.
You can do that third, or that one down at the bottom. Yeah, that had all of them in a good, hopefully high quality boy.
That's good enough.
High enough quality is fine. It is 10 hours in. Nobody's expecting anything. So, in 3 of these, I have to ask, why is he wearing a cape?
It's the scarf of Gryffindor.
That is not a scarf. So,
this is the Goblet of Fire is the worst.
he looks so derpy.
It's the worst.
So, zoom in on the first book.
Flora doesn't even look correct.
Why is the snitch falling like that?
Yeah.
Why?
Where is it falling from?
It's just a unicorn, and there's the dog in the background, just peeking out of the school. That dog is massive. This is not indicative of the book. I don't think that this would sell me on the book.
No. Just a unicorn, weirdly. Yeah, no.
The second one, Derpy Harry.
I don't even know what this is meant to be, but it's a phoenix because I know that. But a snake, okay, cool.
He's got a sword. This is, again, and he's also got a cape. He's just in jeans.
Yeah.
That's not school regulation.
No, it's not.
Hermione here. Please zoom in on Hermione.
Oh my god, yo.
She looks awful.
Yo, no way.
Look at her.
I need that super high.
She looks terrible.
Oh, that's still kind of small. Yep, there we go. She looks like what you would expect Jenny to look like.
But why is he in purple and green stripes? What is that yeehaw face that Buckbeak is making?
Snape?
That is Sirius Black, sir.
No, that looks like Snape.
Buckbeak's face is adventure.
Awesome.
You read.
The Goblet of Fire is the worst one.
It is the worst one. He is so derpy.
Is
What are
that
those?
supposed
What
to
are
be-
those spikes?
The dragon, I guess.
They don't have that many
of the
spikes.
dragon.
Could be the maze.
I'm looking at Victor Crumb.
Is that Sirius in the background?
Where?
The black dog or the black beast?
That might be a dragon. I know I keep saying
That
dragon.
looks like a beast of some sort.
Yeah, maybe it's the tarantula.
And Harry just looked like a 45-year-old lesbian.
Yeah, he's donezo. She's donezo.
I like
This one's fine.
I like the blue, green, orange. I like how they look side by side. This is pretty good. Just
The doors
it is a
open,
nice
candles. Yes, this is a totally
Yeah.
fine cover. Not good.
Harry
Not-
looks weird, but I like the concept.
Yes.
I like the greens and the swirling.
This is worthless.
I don't know what this is supposed to represent.
They're in a coliseum or something.
I do not know what this is.
Awful.
The covers are 1 for 7.
I'll give it 1.5 with this one.
Zoom out. We gotta rank them. 5,
Yep, 5.
6,
Yep, 6.
1. It's
2.
stuff going on.
2.
7,
7.
2,
1. Oh! Oh!
3, 4.
4, 3.
Hermione, she looks terrible, but everyone looks terrible in Goblet.
Wait
a second.
The smile on a Buckbeak is outrageous.
But I just noticed, number 1, the egg in his. Number 2, his 15-foot wand.
That looks like it points at the end. I guess it goes off screen.
That wand that is a Voldemort shamer.
That is a. You present this one to me. Big D Voldemort.
Oh man.
Yeah, so this is it.
Yep. That's it. That's all I got. That's all we got.
The bird horse is a hippogriff,
Yep.
which is a mix between a bird and a horse.
Yep. What more do we need? What you got any other questions?
There's no podcast tomorrow. There should be a regular revisited
There's
this week.
nothing ever.
We are
How?
done so.
Why are there snakes on the pillar for Chamber of Secrets?
You know why? Because it's the Chamber of
There's
Secrets,
so
the House
many
of
snakes.
Slytherin.
There's a snake on the fire.
Yeah, that's
so many
overkill.
snakes.
That's really overkill.
There's so many. There's too many snakes, I would say.
If anything, it's just telling you, hey, Chamber of Secret monster is a snake.
Wait a second. Middle of the book, end of the book, end of the book, middle of the book, because he has the egg. End of the book, end of the book. Who knows? A fantasy that J.K. Rowling's like, I want Gladiator Harry. Miss Rowling. Ma'am. With respect.
Take the pen away from her. Take it away. Yeah.
I got nothing.
We're going to go eat.
That is 10 hours. That is over 10 hours.
Yeah, legitimately.
Somehow.
10 and a half.
And we I will say this. We hyped this up for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it delivered.
At the same time, who could have foreseen 10 hours?
Somebody, surely. Thank you very much, Det, for the picture. I loved it. It's very fun.
We have basically 12 pieces of media because I'm counting the books and the movies together. So we did like 50 minutes per piece of media.
The second one was 2 hours. And I'm sure there are things that we can still talk about.
Yeah.
Because there's Pottermore stuff. There's chocolate frogs. There's so many chocolate frogs.
I had a note that was just like, do the chocolate frogs, because Ron's like, hey, you can't expect it to stay around all day. Do they have autonomy? Where do they go? What do they do? And there was just no time. Y'all better not say no Goku T23. Yep. All right. Have a good one, y'all. Have a good rest of y'all Saturday.
What rest of the Saturday?
There's 2 hours left. That's the rest. Just
cranking that up because that's all we got. Can you imagine? I would love to go to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter because that seems very fun. Mm-hmm. That's got to be just blaring in there.
Oh yeah,
24/7.
You probably open one of the shops and it starts playing. Like no,
just and they're just overlapping with each other. Some dude with a trumpet. This is too much. Jesus, this is...
Can we go?
I think we can go.
All right.
If you never see us again, don't be